Take a step back. All right. Take another step back. You're tall. Okay, we're good.
What's going on, everybody? We're live and alive from Chicago, Illinois. Sunny Chicago, Illinois. And you might be wondering, Hassan, what are you doing? That's because I am now a part of Fox News. Fox News 32 Chicago. Brought to you by Coca-Cola. Just kidding. Chicago's a Pepsi city. Brought to you by Pepsi. When you're famished, you should drink motor oil instead. I'm Hassan Piker. This is Dawson, our broadcast coming to you live. And I hope all of you guys are having a fantastic one. We don't really have an intro today. I apologize for that. That's because we started off with the IRL portion of the broadcast early on. Now, the reason why we're starting off with the IRL portion of the broadcast is because I'm going to go outside and I'm going to go find the uncommitted delegation, the uncommitted delegates that have spent the night outside of the United Center here at the DNC protesting in the aftermath of the snub that they got from the Democratic Party. They made some very reasonable demands. We're going to be talking about all of that. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, though, and a lot has happened since.
Can we get a fit check real quick?
Oh, you want to do a fit check? Yes. I'm wearing my Japanese fit. I got the diesel tank. I don't know what these pants are, but they're a Japanese brand. I got the Doc Martens. Okay. Boom. Of course, you got to do it with the white socks. You already know how it is. And also on top of that, at the top of this fit, I have my Chairman Mao jacket. Wait, what? We'll bring. Wait, hold on. We'll bring Harry. Oh, is Jayapal? Wait, what? Okay, DNC's texting me some stuff. But anyway, coming now. Okay, what was I talking about? Oh, personal news. So last night we ended the broadcast. There was a brief scuffle between me and a pro-Palestinian demonstrator outside. I want to make a quick note on that. In the immediate aftermath, while I was in the car, I was thinking about it, and I was like, I probably should not have even reacted to him. People might be wondering what happened. And I'll talk about it more extensively when I'm on the desktop side so we can look at the footage and stuff. But those guys, they are doing the damn thing, okay? It doesn't matter that he set up as a sellout or whatever. We should not be making fun of this person. We should not be criticizing this person. It ultimately doesn't matter because he's out there, okay? He's out there. He's putting his body on the line. He's jeopardizing his future. He might, get criminal punishments specifically to protest against a horrific crime, the crime of genocide. So I think, yeah, sure, he was wrong to yell at me. I think misdirecting his anger at me is silly and, like I said, childish. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. I should have never reacted to him, and I don't think people should be making fun of him. But yeah, we got in the Uber. We went to the Chapo TrueAnon live show last night. It was a Chapo TrueAnon podcast taping that was live. I came in the intermission, and I participated in the pod a little bit, giving them the insider access on being a creator for Kamala, things like that. A lot of fun. And then I, of course, went home to pass the fuck out because I'm tired, because I'm 33 and I have a headache all the time and I can't keep up with the youngsters. March, on the other hand, betrayed me. That's right. March and I were supposed to go to, what was it, Au Cheval?
Yeah.
Au Cheval, which is the best burger in the Illinois state, in the city of Chicago, and perhaps in the fucking world. Now, you guys know me. I'm not invested in going out and doing stuff when I'm locked in. I'm working, right? This was the one exception where I told this fucking demon that is operating this goddamn camera that I would go with him to eat this burger, okay?
He wasn't going to make it.
I said I would go with him to eat this burger. And he literally lied to me. He was like, oh, you're not going to make it, whatever. And I thought...
You weren't going to make it.
Let's look at the text messages.
He wasn't going to make it.
I'm going to go to the text.
They close at 11:15
I'm going to go to the fucking text. I'm going to go to the fucking text right now. I'm
going
to go to the fucking text right now. I'm going to see.
I went without you because I wasn't going to miss the burger. I got there at 11. I asked if my friend could come if he makes it in 10
I said,
minutes.
bro, I'm dying at 10:46.
It was delicious, Chad.
You were trying to get into the meet at Au Cheval or what? They closed in 40. Might be cooked. You're a cook. We ain't making that shit. RSVP us to this party, though. I want to see Megan Thee Stallion. Was she there?
No.
Exactly.
But I got the burger.
Because I didn't go to the party, so Megan was not going. Where are you? Are you meeting fans or what? Okay, RSVP us to this Meg Thee Stallion party, or you will get back to your hotel room and find me hung in the living room. Bro, I am dying. I'm killing you, then myself. You took my bags, right? Anyway, that's it. That's enough. I don't know if there's anything compromising in those text messages afterwards, so.
Who said what? Who's to say?
Okay, so then this fucking piece of shit sends me a photo, bro. Sends me a photo of the bird. Sends me a goddamn photo because he is a selfish rat, okay?
You literally weren't gonna make it.
And he said, best berg of my... Might have been the best burgie I've had in my life, not gonna lie. I said I would go. And then he tries to fucking talk about all this. And then he has the audacity to be like, yo, RSVP me for the Funny or Die party. How did you get in?
I pulled some strings.
You charlatan. You charlatan. Okay? No, it's... You know, I'm mad. I'm fucking mad
He
because...
wanted me to not have the burger because he couldn't have the burger. He
No,
wanted to do collective
that's
punishment
not it. That's
on
not
his-
collective punishment. It's because it's called, you know, staying true to your, staying loyal to your comrades. Nothing you would know about. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I missed my Berg opportunity, which is devastating. But other than that, woke up this morning, literally spent the entire morning handling calls, like left and right, nonstop, back and forth, because I have a lot of interviews lined up, and it's going to be an insane day today. We're going to obviously start off on a, you know, we're fucking around right now, but we're going to do some serious coverage today, some serious on-the-ground coverage. We're going to venture off, find where the uncommitted delegates are, and we're going to go talk to them about what they're doing and what the DNC has done so far, what this represents. Yeah, hold on. Let me throw this out, and then we'll go. Let's roll. I also did work out this morning, so I feel good. You think we can come out through here?
I don't know.
So
Barrel
funny.
our way through as usual.
I'm behind their news coverage. Whichever. What channel is this? Oh, it's Fox.
Oh, we just walked.
Oh, it's Fox News. Nice. Can we get out through here? You think? Is that they are?
The wrap around and re-enter probably. What side are they on?
Bernie interview will not be happening at the DNC chat. Sorry. He is unfortunately way too busy to do such a thing. Okay. They are outside gate 2 and 3. Which way is that? We came in through 6. I think 2 and 3 is like right there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. You want to just wrap around on the outside?
I think we should just get out through here
Yeah,
and then
so.
go there.
Yeah, let's go.
But hold on, I want to see if we can like confirm that. Like, let's ask someone here that maybe works here so that we can get some kind of help. I can't tell who actually is like a person who works here.
Everyone's wearing suits.
I know everyone's wearing suits. I can't tell. Hey, can I ask you a question?
You certainly can.
All right, perfect. Do you know where gate 2 and 3 is?
Yes.
Is it? Can we get out through here and then go?
Yeah.
Is that
Get
quick?
out to the main concourse. You keep going around, and you'll be right there.
Is that so? It's easier to go out through here instead of like loop inside.
When you come, oh, you mean out of the building or
Out of the building right
No.
here to go to gate.
No.
Isn't that where gate 6 is up there? Isn't that where gate 6 is up there?
Get into the main concourse.
The main concourse.
Right through that tunnel there. Get into the main concourse and go right.
Gotcha.
So you'll circle all the way around. Gate 4 is right here. 3 is right over there, and then 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
so isn't it easier to just like get out through here then, and then walk around outside of the
I
facility?
don't know if they'll let you back in.
Oh no, it'll be fine. We'll
Okay.
get back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Whoa, Crooked Media's in here. Are they? I wonder if they're here. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna knock on their door. Oh, don't film it.
Okay. I'll just film myself instead, I guess.
It's locked.
Chat. Oh, it's locked. Okay.
Never mind. I want to see the Paw Johns. I want to see the Paw Johns. All right, this is exit only. Let's do it. Damn, we can kind of hear like, chat. I don't know if you can hear it, but we can hear like some megaphones from afar. I think like they're able to at least like kind of come near the perimeter. No perimeter credentials past this point. What does that mean? Oh, maybe it's like going in. Hold on. I had to leave for. Oh.
Yeah, here's gate 3 and 2.
What?
Here's gate 3 and 2 right here. This was
I think-
definitely the faster way.
What?
This was definitely the faster way.
Yeah, I thought so. Like, that was the vibe that was the feeling I got from what we did yesterday. Okay, I see more police presence and also a significant number of media members who are out here interviewing the uncommitted delegates. What's good? What's up? I'm not gonna be here. No, I'm flying back. Yeah, unfortunately.
Early morning though.
No, I'm going. I'm literally. That's when I'm flying. God damn, that's loud. Sorry about that.
No. Keep it up, man.
It's good seeing you guys.
For anyone here with uncommitted,
Thank you for being here.
if I can
Nice
have
to meet you, man.
Yeah.
for a moment, we have
Yeah,
a
I saw you early on
very,
Monday.
very special guest. Someone who I personally was trained by precisely for a moment like this one.
Yo, give me the other mic. I want to hold it out.
Leader is a leader among leaders. St. Louis.
thing that I always think on is you don't know when a history-making moment is going to happen. History is all around, and we just walk into it when we're walking in our purpose. You all are saving lives. You're setting history. And in a lot of ways, you're changing the course of what could have and would have happened. So first of all, I just want to acknowledge you all and your sacrifice. I know it may not necessarily feel like a sacrifice. It may feel like I don't deserve to be honored. But for coming from someone who has been to and co-led, co-organized hundreds of protests over the last 10 years, many of whom Michael Berg is right next to me with, and the boss was at, you need to hear it. You should hear it, you deserve to hear it, because you are giving of yourself. And you're giving of yourself primarily for people you don't even know. You're giving of yourself not only for what's happening now, this is about legacy. This is about people's children's children. This is about family generations. We know that generations, whole generations of Palestinians have been wiped out. And so what we are saying, what you are saying by being here, by holding the line, is that the United States has a moral obligation to hear from the most directly impacted people who are suffering in ways that this black woman don't understand, that many people in this country don't and won't understand, which is why we need a Palestinian American person to speak from that stage. Yeah. Because we need to hear it. We hear it, we learn. When we hear it, it allows us to open up to something that we may not have understood, or it helps those that are walking through that to feel seen and heard. Also, it's just about our humanity.
Right.
When I think about how I got into this work, I first have to acknowledge and think about my dear brother Abbas, who, thank you for your leadership in this moment. Thank you for not doing what was comfortable, but doing what was necessary. For not doing what was easy, but for doing what was... And I think about how Abbas is not Palestinian. I think about the times when Abbas poured out and bared his soul, talking about being a child and the bombs dropping in Lebanon, and how he never would have thought that he would have ended up going from that child in Lebanon with the bombs dropping to then being my chief of staff in the United States Congress. But he did. And because he was honored by that position, because he was blessed and elevated and promoted to that position, he made a decision not to fail what was handed to him. And that's what he's doing right now. When I think about this work and so many of you all who are standing here and those who want to be here but aren't able to get into the gate, and I need to publicly say this for anyone who's thinking, wow, it's only a few people here. it's only because folks don't have the credentials to get in the gate.
Right.
So I'm clear.
The people are with us.
The people are with us. And if they can get in, but standing up as a black woman in this movement, standing up, making sure that my voice is being heard along with so many others, is because we need people to know, just like Abbas, that this is not something that our Palestinian American or Palestinians should have to walk through on their own.
That's right.
Because I remember a day during the Ferguson uprising, many days, that our Palestinian community, our Palestinian Arab community, as well as Palestinians that came over to the United States, stood with us, locked arms with our Jewish community, with our Latinx community and so many others, our LGBTQ community and so many others. We all stood locked arms together, standing up, crying out to save Black lives. And the thing is, the whole burden didn't have to be on us. We were saying we're trying to be heard, and we knew that we weren't. But being locked arms with folks who weren't as directly impacted made a difference. And so we have to do the exact same thing. So for those who are out here who are not Palestinians, your place is yet still here. Your place is to make sure that you are lifting those voices of our Palestinian and Palestinian American community, our Arab community, our Muslim community, lifting it in a way that they may not, because of the burden and the oppression that they're walking through right now. We want to lift them up, and we want them to understand that as you are hurting right now, we don't know the true hurt. And so we have more space and more capacity to be here. So we're here saying not another bomb.
Not another bomb.
We're here saying we need an arms embargo.
Arms embargo.
And we're saying that we want a Palestinian American person to be on that stage tonight in front of the DNC, on that DNC stage, in front of the whole world, proclaiming that they deserve to be heard, that the United States must listen, and that they should be prioritized the same way as our Israeli folks that were up on that stage, Black folks, and anybody else. So it's up to us, you all. If we leave, if we go away, if we stop, it gives them an opportunity to say, well, it's over. So for those that are able to stay, as long as you're able to be here, I know Abbas says he's here to the last moment. Thank you. Thank you. And as a member, a current sitting member of Congress, it is my duty to be here as well, because human lives are at stake, because we don't have a permanent ceasefire right now, because over 40 million, which could be close, 40,000, close to 100,000 lives have been taken, because whole communities have been decimated, destroyed, because people are starving. So I have an obligation to be here, because my other obligation is to use my card, my voting card, to make decisions about how that the money is spent from the United States. It also, what resolution I say yes to and no to. So I'm here, you all, and I'm standing with you. I am in solidarity with you all. I am not here to lead you. I am here to be arm in arm in solidarity. So thank you, and know that your congresswoman loves you. Thank you.
Right there.
Yes.
All right. Oh, you take the photo and then.
Yeah.
What's up?
And then I'll get some people on, whoever you want.
Yeah. Everybody. I'll talk to whoever's here. Hey, Prem, what's good? Dude, this guy. Look at this guy's rings. Show the rings. This guy's just styling and profiling every fucking day. It's crazy. Here, you want to show? You want to capture it as well, like from the front. I should have waited for this photo to use as my blast off image. I messed up, Chad. Chad, I've also blasted off, so.
1, 2, 3, free Palestine. 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 Do it again with video. Free.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, free Palestine. 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 1, 2, 3, free Palestine.
Okay, so I didn't do a proper introduction of what happened here, but this is the current uncommitted movement, delegate protest. We have Daniel here with the Dig, right?
Yes.
And
I'm an alternate uncommitted delegate.
Here, you wanna put this on real quick? Let me see.
It's on.
Okay, it is, but here, you're just gonna put it under your shirt. It's a magnet.
Okay.
Or I guess I could hold it. Here, give me back the magnet. I'll just hold it. It's
Yeah.
fine because we're gonna be swapping it around a lot. So,
I'm the alternate uncommitted delegate, Daniel Denver from Rhode Island, host of the Dig podcast. This is June Rose, who's the uncommitted delegate from Rhode Island. And June has been out here all night alongside other members of the uncommitted delegation, demanding not only, obviously, we want a permanent, immediate ceasefire guaranteed by an arms embargo on Israel. The only way to get a ceasefire is to stop sending the fire. The way to stop having children in Gaza being killed by American bombs is to stop sending American bombs. And at the very least, we need to have a Palestinian American up there on the stage at the DNC tonight. For some reason, it's okay to have the family of an Israeli hostage speak, whose pain is very real. The suffering is very real. We don't want any any people to die or suffer. But the fact that there's somehow anyone can go on that stage, basically, except for a Palestinian, is just exemplary of profound anti-Palestinian racism.
absolutely.
Yeah, and June, comes here from an experience as a Jewish Rhode Islander who spent time in Israel as a child, and I think June has a lot to say about why this is deeply offensive to have a genocide carried out in the name of Jewish people. It's deeply offensive to all of us as an American to have this being carried out in our name and with our tax dollars.
You want to talk about that?
Sure.
Here, you hold it. My arms are starting to get tired.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we've been out here all night. I think we're at, 18, 19 hours. Slept a couple hours on this concrete. But we're out here making demands of a party that claims to represent our values of freedom, justice, and equality. But they choose to apply those values to every single issue besides one. When it comes to Gaza, they apply a different set of values. We become the party of death and destruction. For 2/3 of my life, growing up as an Orthodox Jew, I believed that the occupation of Palestine was necessary in order to protect my safety. I believed that Palestinians in the West Bank and in Gaza needed to be kept in cages and under military occupation to keep my people, the Jewish people, safe. And then I went to Palestine. I met the people. I went to markets in Nablus, living rooms in Ramallah, coffee shops in Bethlehem. I saw the humanity on the other side of the apartheid wall. And I realized that Palestine needs our voices, because I realized that not one child anywhere in the world needs to die in order to keep me safe. I'm here as a reflection of my Jewish values, because growing up as an Orthodox Jew in Jewish day schools, I learned of the Holocaust at a very young age. And when they taught me about the Holocaust, the lesson that I learned was not that we need to be afraid of what's going to happen to the Jewish people. The lesson that I learned was that we need to stand up against bigotry and hatred and genocide no matter who the victim is. And right now it is Palestinians who need our voices as bombs rain down from the sky with our names printed down the side. It's Palestinians who need us standing up for them when they can't stand up for themselves, when they get no place at this convention, a convention that supposedly stands for diversity and representation, but only one ethnic group is left out. I've never seen a DNC where they said no Irish Americans can speak. I don't remember last DNC, they said next time we're going to leave out Italian Americans, they can't speak. We're asking for one Palestinian American. We didn't even say which one. We gave them a list and we'd be happy to give them a bigger list, whatever they need. One Palestinian American. And they said no. There will be no people from that ethnic group speaking at our convention about human rights and diversity and representation and equality. Where is the justice in that? While bombs rain down from the sky, while 16,000 Palestinian children have been killed in the name of my safety as a Jew, where is the justice in that? It's time for our party to live up to our values, which means an immediate permanent ceasefire, an arms embargo, which means not one more bomb, and a Palestinian American speaker to speak on the stage to tell the stories of pain and suffering this country desperately needs to hear.
That was brilliant. It was beautiful. Thank you.
Why do you think they said no to
No, that's a great question. No, that's a great question. She asked, why do you think they said no to you?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Steal my job for me. Sorry.
Some of this is speculation, right? Because we've been making these asks for months. With the DNC, we've been in conversations and negotiations about our asks. And our biggest asks are not about a speaker. Our biggest asks are about policy change to save lives. But we also made some smaller asks. Like, can we just have a Palestinian American speaker share their story? And they said no to that. All they said was, it's a no. That's all they said. So we're left to speculate. And I can tell you from my experience that the reason that I once stood with the Israeli occupation was because I did not see the humanity of Palestinians. And I believe that the powers that be are afraid that if the American people see the Palestinians as human beings who are suffering, who need help, who are living under bombardment, who are living under famine, with entire generations wiped out, with children killed en masse, then we would be empathetic to that cause, that we would come together around this immediate permanent ceasefire and an arms embargo, that we would see change on this issue. So that perspective scares them, so they shield us from it. It's time for that shield to be lifted so that Palestine can be free.
Thank you, June, so much for your activism and for your words here. We're also going to hear from what's going on, my man.
What's up? How are you?
How are you doing?
Abbas, nice to meet you.
Abbas, you want to hold this?
Sure.
All right. Abbas, can you tell people who you are, what you're doing out here?
Yes. My name is Abbas. I am. I'm gonna hit send on that.
You're a big dude.
A little bit bigger than you.
Yeah, you're a bigger dude than me.
I was trying to be the biggest guy here, and you give me a run for my money, but here we are. My name is Abbas Alawi. I am an uncommitted delegate from Michigan, which means in the Democratic presidential primary, we mobilized over 101,000 voters in Michigan to vote uncommitted as a way of voting for peace and against war and for Palestinian human rights. We knew that this was important to do precisely because our country's policy right now, the policy that unfortunately the Democratic Party supports, is to continue sending weapons to the Israeli military, that the Israeli military is turning around and using to harm and kill civilians, over 40,000 civilians, over 16,000 children, babies. We know that's deeply immoral. It's also deeply illegal. It's against international law. It's against U.S. law, and it's deeply unpopular. The majority of Democratic voters want a ceasefire. The majority of Democratic voters want a stop to the unconditional flow of weapons to Netanyahu's government. And so if we are serious about stopping the bombs, if we are serious about reuniting all those held captive, Israeli and Palestinian, with their families, then we've got to stop sending bombs. It's actually pretty straightforward. That's why we're running a campaign called Not Another Bomb. That's why uncommitted delegates are here specifically asking that our party take this issue seriously, and the flood of support that's coming in from members of Congress for this issue is really important. But there was something really weird that happened yesterday. Like, our policy asks are clear: not another bomb, arms embargo now. We've been pushing those really clearly, and we had like a programmatic ask saying that we want a Palestinian American to speak from the stage. And we thought that was pretty straightforward, especially because the party platform says
very reasonable. I mean, this is like it's bare minimum in terms of like recognition. Listen, they had a fucking border guy. They had a cop guy. Okay, they had multiple Trump supporters, like Republicans. They had Bernie Sanders on, and then they followed Bernie Sanders up with J.B. Pritzker, which is fine, like he's all right. But then he talked about how he's a billionaire, and then they had another billionaire. They had like a corporate. They had a corporate Democratic Party donor up there to showcase how big of a tent they have. But it does kind of feel like this tent is big, with the exception of Palestinian Americans.
But here's how I feel. I've worked in Democratic politics for a while. I'm someone who myself has survived U.S.-funded Israeli bombs. I was a kid in Lebanon in 2006. I was 15. I was certain that my own government's weapons were going to kill me. I was certain of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, I'm asking that kid inside of me, that 15-year-old, hey, what do you need? We need a ceasefire. And you know who does not support a ceasefire? Not a single, not one, not a single Republican federal official in the country. Not Donald Trump, not any of the members of the House, not any of the senators, none of them support a ceasefire. And this is after, and so, that's where we're at baseline. And so in the Democratic Party, we know that the majority of Democrats support a ceasefire. The majority of Democrats support a stop to the unconditional flow of weapons to Netanyahu. And so we're just saying, the majority of Democrats support this. Certainly the overwhelming majority of Palestinian Americans support this. And in a party where we say that we value the lives of everyone equally, we should be able to hear from a Palestinian American. We'd be lucky to hear from a Palestinian American. Palestinian Americans are leaders in every kind of movement you can think of.
Of course.
And we would be lucky to hear from them. And if we don't, if they decide not to, which if you're watching at home, I urge you, tweet at the DNC, tell them we should hear from a Palestinian American speaker, tell them not another bomb, that we need an arms embargo now. But if they decide not to, then it's really their loss.
No, absolutely. Obviously the morality of it is clear if you are, not a soulless, bloodless monster. It's a genocide. It's an apartheid. Even when it's not a genocide, it's still an apartheid. And currently it's both. And beyond the morality of the situation, it also plays well for the Democratic Party's election chances. And all it takes is just a little bit of courage. And there's been a lot of courage in the Democratic Party so far in behaving like a competent party and doing certain things that I, at least in my 10 years of covering the rat race, have never seen from the Democratic Party. Swapping out Joe Biden with Kamala Harris, choosing Tim Walz over the safe choice, which would have been probably Josh Shapiro, in order to lock down Pennsylvania for the Electoral College. These are all good moves that they've made. And obviously, there needs to be a little bit of courage to say that American foreign policy that is continued in this bipartisan manner has to stop. There needs to be, what is happening over here? Okay, well, this American foreign policy needs to change in order to even continue the objectives of the American State Department. That's why there's so many State Department officials that have resigned early on in the earlier parts of October, resigning, knowing full well what was about to happen, urging the American government to create some sort of restraint, some sort of mechanism of restraint, which Joe Biden himself has enforced at different times in 2021. It's just one phone call. But not only is it such a simple ask, not only is it morally the right thing to do, it also will generate a tremendous amount of support from key constituencies in your state specifically, and in other states as well. The blue wall would be impenetrable if this decision was made. There's not a single, this is something I say all the time, there's not a single person that is a likely Democratic Party voter or in the margins that says, I will only vote for the Democratic Party if Israel continues its genocide and the Democrats follow through on it. There are people like that. There are single issue voters like that. But they live in the Deep South. They're evangelical Zionists. They're the most rabid of the individuals in this country that are actively almost single issue voters on that front, right? But they're not voting for the Democratic Party. There are, however, people, plenty of people, hundreds of thousands of people, and in very important states that say, I will not vote for the Democratic Party unless they put an end to the genocide of my people, unless they put an end to the unlimited weapons transfers, unless they restrain Israel. It doesn't make any sense to me, because I've never seen a situation where it's such an obvious win-win. I can't believe we're talking about it on these boundaries because we're talking about genocide, right? But even then, if you want to make this bloodless political calculation, it's still right there. So,
here's the situation.
It's unconscionable.
Yeah, and here's the situation. As awful and as ungodly as the situation is right now, based on what we are witnessing and what we are reading, Donald Trump has plans to make this a lot worse too. It's hard to imagine that it could get worse, but if you listen to what Donald Trump is saying, he says we should genocide faster, essentially.
Yeah.
He says we should fully annex the West Bank. He says he wants his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, to get $1 million condos on Gaza Beach and permanently displace Palestinians, put a couple more dollars in his pocket. It's messed up. And so we think we have an opportunity. Vice President Harris has an opportunity to tell us proactively how she will be different than Trump. on this issue. And I think that can help us rebuild that trust with those voters for whom Gaza is a top policy issue and Palestinian human rights is a top policy issue.
Yeah, and I do foresee this becoming a larger problem. I don't know if you this is another thing that you factored in potentially, but like from the perspective of the Democratic Party's like election chances, it's not just about the uncommitted voters. It's not just about people who are like, this is my single issue. This is my family, right? My family's being slaughtered. Of course, I want to put an end to that. It's with my tax dollars. But beyond that, you're also leaving on the table in a relatively close election, like the mood in there, you've been in there, the mood in there is crazy. It's ecstatic. Everybody thinks like, oh, it's over. It's done, right?
We can't sweep this issue under the rug, though.
And no, exactly. And I do get this attitude that like, there are people that are obviously pro-Palestine in there, right? There are obviously people who are in favor of a ceasefire.
Yeah.
They represent the majority of Americans, the overwhelming majority of the Democratic Party's voter base.
That's right.
Right? But beyond that, there's this attitude where this is like, oh, you guys are the spoilers. You're like spoiling the fun that we're having in there. And two things come to mind. One, I feel that angers me, obviously, because it's ridiculous. But the other thing is, I don't think people should be this excited this early on. I don't think that leaving someone who is unstable, selfish, and has demonstrated his willingness to continue this war for his own personal desire, someone like Netanyahu, in this position to potentially move American troops into the region, as he has done so far, as the American government has done, and potentially pull the United States of America into a larger conflict, would greatly change the electoral calculus. In the minds of many Americans, 50%, more than 50% of Americans don't want to go to war to defend Israel.
And I think we at some point, we as a society have to get to the heart of the issue. If we want a ceasefire, we've got to stop sending the fire. If we want the bombs to stop dropping, we've got to stop sending the bombs. It's actually very simple.
Yeah.
And our own government's policy for decades has been sustaining a very deeply illegal occupation and now an apartheid system that has resulted in the horrors we're seeing now. And so we've got to have this conversation among Democrats, among Republicans, among folks who feel like they don't identify with either party. We need a change in this policy.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for taking the time out to speak to my audience.
Appreciate
and to
it.
me as well.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Thank you for all your work.
Of course.
All right. What's good?
Thank you.
Is that good? Is there anyone else you want me to talk to? I mean, I'd love to talk to Corey Bush too, but
Yeah, no, we can get Corey on in a second, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How about
Hey, how you
what's
doing?
going on? What's happening?
I'll get
for the benefit of ASAP?
Oh, I was gonna ask, is there anything you guys need, like food, whatever? I mean, you seem pretty solid right now,
This
but
pizza's been out here since 4 a.m.
what's going on?
Everything and nothing.
uncommitted from Washington.
No, Minnesota.
Minnesota.
which is the largest uncommitted delegation in the country
So,
with 11.
do you mind holding this while we talk? It's a microphone.
Yep.
And then this side right here is supposed to
Okay.
be your mouth. Okay, so you're uncommitted from Minnesota.
Yep.
One of the largest, the largest
Uncommitted delegation.
the largest uncommitted delegation. Tim Walz is the governor of Minnesota,
Yes.
and I'll be honest, I was shocked that they chose Tim Walz as the VP pick rather than Josh Shapiro. And I do like the Democrat Farmer Labor Party and all of the things that they did with the 1-seat majority that they had.
Yeah, in the
something
Senate,
that
We had 7 in the House, but yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
But it's something that I've actively covered back when it was happening.
Yeah.
And I was also very excited about this prospect. But as far as I understand, from what I understand, Tim Walz has also been at odds with the he has said nice things about the uncommitted movement in his own state, which is definitely unique, especially at the time when I felt like the mainstream media was avoiding talking about the uncommitted movement.
Yeah.
Like they were allergic to recognizing that this was genuinely a problem for the Democratic Party's future.
Right.
In the come November. He said we have to listen to these guys. These are constituents. They have a voice. They're right. I mean, I don't know if they said they're right, but beyond that, there's been a little bit of back and forth in terms of how he has handled the situation. I know that I mean, obviously Minnesota has a large Somali population.
Yeah.
There are some fantastic politicians. The Attorney General Keith Ellison I like. Obviously Ilhan Omar I love. And I guess the question is, where do you feel Tim Walz lands on this issue? Do you think he has any sort of of power to influence the outcome if he was to be more sympathetic to the Palestinian plight?
Yeah, thanks for all that. I mean, I feel that he was the best choice of the short list, the long list. I'm happy that he is the vice presidential nominee. And yeah, he said, what I remember most specifically is what he said after we had nearly 50,000 vote uncommitted on Super Tuesday in Minnesota, was that, we're participating in the process. We're voting and we're participating in democracy. And he said it's on us to bring them in. And he is not doing that. He has not met with us as uncommitted.
Yeah.
He is not doing anything to bring us in. Somewhat recently, I am a member of the Free Palestine Coalition. I'm a liaison through some organizing I'm doing to take on Christian Zionism, mostly. That's my personal reason. And so some members that are Palestinian Minnesotans, some members of the Free Palestine Coalition that are Palestinian Minnesotans met with him, and so the meeting was planned, and then they said, we want to talk about divesting our pension funds from specifically Israeli banks and bonds, our state worker pension funds and other public worker pension funds. And then he canceled the meeting saying, I thought I was just here to hear your stories and your stories of pain and about people that have died. So that's not okay. He was not yet named the vice presidential nominee at that point, or presumptive nominee.
Yeah.
But when he says, we got to bring those people in and they're participating in the process, and he's doing nothing to do that. And it's pretty obvious, if you followed along, how the decision was made for who's going to be VP. He's really all in on being in a supportive role for the nominee, Kamala Harris, or officially becomes nominee tonight. We had the roll call already. So I think it's time for our governor and the vice presidential nominee for the Democratic Party to look at what he can do in Minnesota to show that he cares about what's happening and what's happening with hardworking state of Minnesota pension funds, workers' pension funds that are invested in Israeli banks and bonds against state statute. We have state statute that says you cannot invest in any other nation state's banks and bonds other than Canada. There's a path to this.
Fuck it, take Canada out of there too.
Right? But early in 2022, immediately, there was a divestment from Belarus and Russia with what's going on in Ukraine. This can happen with Israel as well.
Yeah.
So, call us in, meet with us, talk to us about what's possible, what he can do well. He's governor of Minnesota. This is about winning in November. We're proud of the way we do voter turnout and volunteer and get out and knock on doors. I'm one of those people that does a lot of that and gets others too, and I don't feel like I can right now.
Yeah.
And, we're Minnesotans are excited. Many people are excited. People, like my own sister is stoked. She's a teacher. And she's definitely supportive on this issue. And the thing is, it's been a breath of fresh air that our governor and the vice presidential nominee is saying things in a way that we've just been waiting for someone to frame certain things like this, like just get out of people's bedrooms, like you talking about freedom, and just like really plain spoken kind of folksy messaging that people are really latching onto. And he's rightfully calling out Republicans and using the word weird. And that's great. Like, it's cool. People because these horrible policies and ideas they have to take away people's freedom. And just some of it is truly weird. But I'll tell you what's weird, Governor Walz, Vice Presidential Nominee Walz. What is weird is to say ceasefire and keep sending the fire. That's weird. It's not a good look. You're a teacher. You know better. You taught people, students, learners in Mankato, Minnesota, the site of 38 people being hung on the same day the Emancipation Proclamation was signed. You taught them about genocide. You taught them, you know better. You know better, and it's time to step up and right that wrong of the legacy of Minnesota and the Dakota slaughter and genocide there. Stop being weird. Stop sending the fire and saying ceasefire. That is a direct contradiction, and you know better. You know that's a bad look. Got to stop the bombs, stop the money.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Actually, I do have one other question. What's going on, my man? How you doing?
Delegate, Missouri, Michael Berg.
Nice to meet you. The thing I wanted to ask you about is, I feel like I'm Muslim. I'm Turkish. I'm a white guy, but my name is Hassan, right? Yeah. I can't really escape that in America. Sometimes it comes up, usually at the TSA line, right? Yeah. Having said that, I always have, I guess, a special place for American politicians who are not from that background, who do stand by their Muslim constituents.
Yeah.
And Tim Walz historically has done that,
Yes.
both in terms of defending Keith Ellison, both in terms of defending Ilhan Omar, both in terms of defending the Somali population in Minnesota. So, and pairing that up with his background as a teacher who did teach his students about genocide.
He did, yeah.
About how certain types of genocide are not even covered in the same severity. Like this is not like normal from a person that I would ever see at the top of a ticket. You know what I mean? As a vice presidential candidate.
That's true.
So it makes me feel like there is an inherent contradiction there, and I don't know how he could be the same person who did all of this stuff in his past, who simultaneously is now staying silent.
Yeah, he's effectively been silent other than those nice words on Super Tuesday. And yeah, we're talking about someone who is clearly white, state champion football coach, high school teacher, proud of working in the lunchroom. And yeah, he has stood with our
and he stood
those that are oppressed, and all the communities you name that we have a very diverse, vibrant immigrant and refugee population in Minnesota. And he has stood up in support of that, in his career leading up to getting elected to Congress and as a governor, and now he's silent. And that is very disappointing, and it's certainly not the way to win in November, and it's certainly not the way to keep this one Minnesota that he ran on as governor in 2018 going, and to keep the progress and the celebrating that we're seeing from our 2023 legislative session. So it's shocking, it's concerning, it's time to change on this. One thing about our governor and the vice presidential nominee that we've seen is that he's been willing to evolve, he's been willing to dig in and listen on, for example, the issue of guns, and he's been talking about that quite a bit. He had an A rating from the NRA, and then he was challenged, and he moved on that issue.
Yeah.
So he's shown his ability to evolve, and he really has to evolve in like an hour so that we can get a speaker up on stage. And hopefully he's doing that, and if so, it's time to be public. He needs to evolve quickly. We don't have much time today with what's left of the DNC and what kind of message is going to be sent to our Muslim and our Arab and our community in Minnesota, let alone nationally. Now it's national stage, Governor. Let's go.
I agree. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your work. Nice to meet you. Hi. Nice to meet you. Alaikum salam. Would you mind holding this when you speak?
Sure.
It's a mic.
Sure, okay.
Make sure the top part is facing you. All right, so tell the chat who you are and what you're doing here. You can look at me, you can look at the camera. It's all good. We're freestyling. It's not that serious. It's not like there's only like 40,000 people watching. Don't worry.
You're right. Great. Thanks a lot. Okay. Cool. My name is Sabrina Alda. I'm an uncommitted delegate from Washington State. And I'm here to advocate for my people. I'm Palestinian American, and so I'm here to amplify the voices of Gaza.
Okay. So, have you been participating in the demonstration so far?
So we have been sitting here since 8:30 last night. I have not slept since then. So, but it's the least we can do. We want to make sure that there is enough room for us in the Democratic Party, that Palestinian voices are represented, and that we really hold true to what our voters sent us here to do and create space for Palestinians.
Okay, perfect. Were you one of the people that wanted to speak, potentially?
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
You wouldn't do it?
I wouldn't do it.
What would you say if you got up there?
I wouldn't do it because I'm gonna tell you why I wouldn't do it. There are so many more qualified Palestinians and also Palestinians who have gone to Gaza and served there in the last 10 months that I think the world needs to hear from. It's not about us as individuals, it's about amplifying the voices from Gaza and what's happening there. So it's not about me, but whatever I can do in this movement to get to that mission, that's what I'm here to do.
Okay. Do you think the Democratic Party is going to be responsive to the very reasonable demands you guys are making out here today?
I think it would be a grave mistake not to. I think that I'm holding out hope that they will see us and they'll hear us and they'll allow space for Palestinian voices in the party.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you. Thank you for your time.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, how's it going?
What's going on, brother?
Another uncommitted delegate.
Okay. Oh, all right, perfect. No, it's all good. Here you go. Tell the people who you are. What do you do?
What did you say about me?
She's saying you're also single and ready to mingle.
Oh my God. Yo, I'm uncommitted and I'm good with it. All right.
Yeah. He's uncommitted on every aspect.
I'm uncommitted on everything except yeah.
Yeah, this is live, by the way.
This is live. All right.
Oh yeah.
What's up?
Oh damn.
Okay.
She just aired you out like that. That's crazy.
That's about right. I mean the DNC isn't meeting our demands. Let's get something here, okay?
All right. So where are you uncommitted from?
You want me camera or you here?
No, you just talk to the camera. It's fine.
My name is Yaz Kader. I'm an uncommitted delegate from the state of Washington.
Hell yeah. What do you do?
I'm actually a registered nurse. I worked for 9 years at a level 1 trauma. I got my master's degree and now I work in healthcare regulatory data. Isn't that fun?
That sounds awesome.
Dude, it is boring. Yeah.
That's also, you're Palestinian American.
I'm Palestinian American.
Typical.
Born in
Just, every Palestinian American I've ever met is like engineer,
healthcare,
doctor, healthcare.
You know
what's up? What's up with Palestinians? Why do they study so much?
So you know what we need to do though? We need to get Palestinians in politics, right?
I agree.
Because of stuff like this, like Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib, we need to get somebody in there to help her out. Right?
Absolutely.
Like she can't be in there alone. Next time Netanyahu's in there, she can't be sitting in there alone. We gotta get somebody in there to help her out.
I agree. Absolutely. How did that make you feel when Netanyahu got a standing ovation from the entirety of the Republican Party and like half the Democratic Party as a Palestinian American?
Dude, I mean, first of all, him being there, a foreign government's leader who is committing a genocide.
Yeah.
Being invited.
International war criminal, by the way, like a recognized war criminal at this point, but we don't abide by the Rome Statute.
So it's absolutely crazy. You know what hurt me is actually like that thought that I just didn't like that her as a Palestinian, she was there alone. Like, that's what actually hurt me is that she was sitting there alone. And I think with everything that's been going on, we Palestinians, you just talked to Sabrine. I got my brother Rami here. Where's Layla? We got Abbas. So go for it.
Anadolu Ajansı. You see this? The Turks. Bu Türkler hep böyle.
Yeah, so we just can't let her be alone. We gotta figure that out, and that's what hurt me the most. Obviously, the symbolic just nature of him being there is stupid and quite honestly kind of shitty. But her being alone is what bugged me.
Okay, let me ask you this: as a Palestinian, look, I'm Turkish. I grew up in Turkey. So I've always had a very different analysis of Israel than I guess my American counterparts now. Like I had a very different attitude about it, despite the fact that Turkey also is a vestige of American imperialism. It's a NATO nation and also is a funder and facilitator of Israel in different meaningful ways, but we won't get into that right now. I feel like I've been an outspoken advocate for Palestinian emancipation for 10 years in my professional media career at least. And I have never seen such support in the Western world until this last year, where I feel like in the midst of all of this chaos, in the midst of all this death and destruction, in the Western world there has been an active movement for the first time ever that recognizes the humanity of Palestinians. And I was wondering, as a Palestinian, do you also see it? Does that make you feel at least a little bit more hopeful when things seem so hopeless?
I think that if you had asked me this question yesterday at this time, it would have been a lot more hopeful. Because the uncommitted delegates here, the Palestinians we're outnumbered, right? We have Pakistani, we have definitely American, we have Jewish allies. And so it's been wonderful seeing people come together saying, yo, we don't want to support this anymore. It's not good. But the issue is actually in here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We have 4,500 delegates. Guess what, dude? All of them, they see me wearing keffiyeh, they say, hey, brother, we love what you're doing. We like that you believe. Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
Yeah. We like what you're doing, and we support how you're doing it even, right? People just say, we support how you're doing it.
But they don't come out here.
I mean, sometimes they do, they come and mingle, and that's okay. Look, dude, I've said this is not a 1 or 2 situation. This is 1 and 2. You can support Harris and support a ceasefire, and that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
What we're trying to do is support for a ceasefire and show that it matters for Harris. That's how she's gonna win. And so I have actually over the last 3 days, I had a lot of hope talking to the delegates. But yesterday, the Democratic National Convention said they would not allow a Palestinian speaker. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. They go from 4 o'clock to like 10:30 at night, and they said they don't have 5 minutes for a Palestinian
They put a fucking
speaker.
border patrol guy up there, bro. They put a fucking border patrol guy up there. They put fucking Trump supporters up there.
Somebody was telling me the Uber CEO of Uber.
Yeah, they had like I think the Amex guy up there to talk about being a fucking billionaire. It's like, I mean, it's ridiculous.
And you know, yesterday they had the family of an Israeli hostage go up there and speak, and you know, listening to them speak, listening to their suffering, it's important for us to listen so that we can empathize with one another. I don't know what the uncommitted folks or anybody else would think about it, but I honestly think the best way to have handled this is to bring both families up there together, really show the unity. You know, I still kind of want to hold out hope that some sort of common sense will come through so that we can get what we want. We want. I know the people want to hear from a Palestinian in there.
Yeah. No, absolutely. It is. I mean, I was a little shocked seeing like how many people even in the bubble, because this is not representative of. Ironically enough, it's not representative of like the broad majority of Democratic Party voters. Even I feel like when you're in there, it's a different world.
Yeah, it is. It is very interesting. I mean, over 80% want a permanent ceasefire. Over 60% want to. Like at the end of the day, people they don't want to pay to kill babies, right? We shouldn't be making bombs, sending them to Israel so that they can kill Palestinian babies. Like it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something? All right, you're a brown guy. Like stuff like this, like seeing this, like our country support Israel to this level. Like, do you feel a little bit unsafe? Like just a little bit, because I personally. Like knowing that there's probably 200,000 dead Palestinians supported by this country, like I personally feel a little bit unsafe in this country now.
There was a moment, I'll tell you this much. There was a moment when, ironically enough, things have changed dramatically now, but Dr. Oz was going up against John Fetterman.
Right.
Mehmet Oz.
Yeah.
And he was the Republican.
Yeah.
Right? And, you know, John Fetterman is a fucking goon and a sociopath, but... Yeah. And, you know, that's what happens, I guess. He got hit with the stroke gun. That makes you pro-Israel.
Yeah.
More pro-Israel. He was already pro-Israel.
Yeah, he lost the Palestine.
Yeah. But basically, that moment for me, I was like, that's a Sunni Muslim dude on the Republican side of the ticket in fucking Pennsylvania. Like, what happened to the post 9/11, like, Islamophobia? Like did it completely go away in this country? And for a moment I was like, I think it's gone. Like I think it's like a different era.
Yeah.
And then, you know, post October 7th, I was like, oh no, it never went away. It was like people put that shit back on so quick.
Yeah.
And it definitely sucks because like, look, you said I'm a brown guy. Like I am a very white passing dude.
Sure.
And I say I'm white all the time. Like I am white, you know. And for me, unless I'm at the TSA, you know, that's different. But for me, I have a lot of privilege in the intersectionality. On the aspect of intersectionality, I have a lot of privilege. I'm tall, white dude, fucking, you know, I'm cis, I'm heterosexual.
Yeah.
And I try to always like use that juxtaposition to advocate for social justice for marginalized people. This is the one issue where people immediately write you off, though.
Yeah.
Like, you're Muslim, you're Turkish, you're Islamist fundamentalist, you want to throw gays off the roofs, by dudes who literally do want that. You know what I mean? Oftentimes on the other side, it's like dudes who are right-wing reactionary monsters.
Right.
Who are homophobic, who do want to kill gay people and trans people, being like, got them, you just love, you're this, you're that, and they just write you off. There's no like seeing your humanity. Like there's no reasoning with you in that regard. It's one of the only instances where I feel that. So I guess on that front, I do get it.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily feel unsafe, but I can understand why you would feel unsafe. I mean, holy shit, you have both parties being like, we're gonna melt your family. It doesn't fucking matter to us. And October 7, Hamas, October 7, Hamas, over and over again.
I appreciate that, right? because at the very least you acknowledge that, and Vice President Harris, you could at least acknowledge it, right? It's just like, there's such a disconnect between what the Democratic base wants and like what the elected wants, and all they have to do is listen. Like that's all they have to do is just listen, acknowledge, and then do the right thing.
I think they're just straight up like riding the momentum of like Kamala Harris and like the ticket swap, and like everyone's excited about it, and I mean, this was something that I called for originally as well. I said I would never vote for Joe Biden, no matter what. Like,
so what about Kamala now?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'll vote for Kamala Harris because I mean I'm waiting to find out what her background looks like, what her actual policy positions are going to look like. We're just reading the tea leaves at this point. We don't have any way of understanding exactly what she stands for.
Yeah.
And I say this as someone who covered her pretty closely in 2019, and back then it was like her track record in the Senate was obviously very progressive, but that didn't mean anything because it was under a Trump administration.
Right.
Where she knew she couldn't get anything done anyway, and many Democrats routinely vote for like really progressive stuff.
So like for you, how far like up on that scale for her would be like because Israel policy? Because
I'm not the average voter.
Right.
So it doesn't like I understand that.
Yeah.
I try to understand where the average voter is coming from when I talk about these sorts of things, and I know that it's not high on the totem pole for them. Like I don't think it's not an equation unless it gets back in their face. So I think like this kind of stuff is important because this kind of pressure is really important. Students are going back to college. If the encampments start coming back, police are probably going to crack down on that. That's gonna
censorship.
That's going to come back into the forefront. That is going to be something that Kamala Harris has to address. That she has to carry everywhere with her. So I'm a massive advocate for what you guys are doing here. I'm a massive advocate for obviously the protests. Like it's. I see a lot of people saying, all right, cut it out, guys. Come on. Like, what are you doing? Like, Trump is going to be so much worse. It's like, that's the same equation with Joe Biden too.
Yeah.
Like, that was the same exact thing in terms of like American foreign policy.
Yeah.
Something that we're paying for with our tax dollars.
Yeah.
It's just so. I mean, it's a partisan W, tackling it from like the perspective of partisanship and being like, this is the Republican issue. They're crazy on it.
Yeah.
We want to heal America. We want to fix America. We want to fix the potholes. We want to give you health care. We want to give you education, free education. We are not interested in unlimited genocide dollars. We're going to take that money and we're going to use it on ourselves. Like that is such an easy narrative to just put out there.
Dude, she could do it like you're saying. We're going to find out probably more tonight where her policies are. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's
But we're finding out right now if they don't let a single Palestinian American speak, I think that's pretty indicative of where they stand in terms of like, we'll say.
I mean, I want to see the Palestinians speak for 5 minutes, so yeah. You're just an agitator over there.
Yeah.
You want to hop in here? No? Put you in?
Anyway,
I don't know about you. Where did Corey push? Wait.
Yeah, she's over there.
You want to bring Corey in? Hey, dude. Okay.
Hey, nice to meet you, my man.
Very nice to meet you. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate what you do. Thanks.
Yeah, but not a good one.
Okay, can I say salam alaikum to you?
Yeah, alaikum salam. Can I say salam alaikum to you? Yes. Here you go. This is supposed to face you.
Okay.
You can put it on you if you want. You can hold it up.
I don't know how to put it on me. Oh,
it's a magnet on the back.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold it.
Okay. So who are you? What are you doing out here? Tell the camera.
Yeah, my name is Asma Muhammad, and I am the co-chair of the Minnesota delegation of uncommitted delegates to the DNC. And I ran the Minnesota campaign.
You guys did a phenomenal job.
We literally used $5,000 of the $20,000 we raised and got 46,000 votes in 8 days.
That's insane.
8 days.
That's insane. Do you feel like the media snubbed you guys a little bit? Do you think that there was adequate coverage?
Yes.
You think so?
Yeah, they
I was very mad. I didn't think they covered it enough.
I mean, maybe, but I felt like they were like constantly harassing me to find out
you're
more.
Close to it. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I was getting calls constantly.
Yeah, from a watcher perspective, I'm a news watcher.
Yeah, I'm sure you have a different perspective.
I felt as though they were just like, it was they kind of covered it. They're like, yeah, these guys are uncommitted. All right, move on.
I hear you.
frustrating. No, I'm good, thank you.
It's only like a day old.
No, I'm good.
It's
thank
not a day. It's half a day.
you. Okay, it's still good though.
Yeah.
The pizza is still. Oh, it's the racist pizza too.
The racist pizza?
It's
There's
Papa John's.
Oh, they're Zionists.
Wait, are they?
Yes. No, they're Zionists. They are.
It's fine. There's Palestinians here. Is a shield.
True. And
I didn't even know that. I just thought,
They are.
you know,
They are.
Big
They're
Papa
actually-
is just like
No, they're like horrible. They're
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What
Well, like,
American
big corporation isn't.
is not horrible?
Yeah, they are.
Really?
True.
But okay. You said you disagree. Why do you disagree with what I said earlier? If they don't allow a Palestinian American to speak up there, it's like I think a pretty big message.
I mean, no, I think it is a big message, but I also think that there still is. I'm a hopeful person and I'm pragmatic, and I still think I'm trying to remember that my community, our community, has the most to lose with the Trump presidency. I'm a Muslim woman who has faced hate crimes under the Trump presidency.
Yeah.
And simultaneously, absolutely, I want to see a Palestinian American speaker on stage. But what I think is really their loss is that a majority of Democrats support us in this.
Yeah.
A majority of Democrats support a ceasefire and arms embargo. So it's not the Democratic the people. It's not the Democrats that are against it. It's the party leadership.
Yeah.
So I think that's who we need to hold accountable. Not, I think the party, the people of the party, by and large, I've been getting like hundreds of messages today of people saying like, oh, around the world. My friend Khalid in Gaza sent me a message today thanking me for what we're doing.
Yeah, no,
which is incredible.
they're locked in. They watch this stuff pretty
Yeah,
closely.
like Gaza is watching right now as we sat in. We slept on the pavement tonight and it was hard. And the thing that I couldn't help but think about is that people in Gaza have been sleeping in tents for 300 plus days. My friend Khalid has been displaced 3 times.
Yeah. No, I feel you. I mean, you're right. So you're holding out hope. Is it because you think I'm gonna switch pace here? I'm gonna go back to being kind of funny.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Is it because you think Tim Walz is a secret Somali?
He has never eaten a sambusa in front of me.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't know how to say Barashuanaksan, which means nice to meet you in
What- how do
Somali.
you say it?
Barashuanaksan?
Barashuanaksan?
Yeah,
Okay.
that means nice to meet you in Somali. I don't think he knows those things. So.
He doesn't know. So he's not a secret Somali.
He's not.
So Joe Rogan lied.
Joe Rogan lied.
Joe Rogan
It's
lied to
so
me.
Unfortunate. It's
I saw
so
he.
unfortunate.
As soon as listen, for me, it's like it doesn't take much. If I see a white guy go to a CARE meeting, I'm like, that's
Secret Somali.
That's a yeah. He's
Tim
with
Walz
us.
didn't go to a CARE meeting.
He did a long time ago.
Oh, he probably spoke at a press conference.
Yeah.
Not a CARE meeting.
No. Well, not a CARE meeting, but like.
I'm from Minnesota, sir.
But he did attend like like he went to.
He came to a CARE Islamophobia conference and
Okay,
spoke
that's
against Islamophobia at the conference.
Okay, but that's like still.
No, it's not a meeting.
It's not enough?
It's not a meeting.
It's not enough?
It's not a meeting.
Okay,
No,
no, it's fair. You're right.
No,
You're right.
no,
You're
no,
right.
no.
You're right. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You should get in there.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize what time
should
is
go.
it is.
You
Yeah.
should go. Thank you.
Yeah. Now that you own me, I'm leaving.
You're a much taller in person, so you get that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, we gotta go.
Red Bush, do you want to talk?
Sure.
Glad you're here.
Nice to meet you, man. Thank you. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna give it to. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Hello.
Hey, fine. How are you?
I'm a big fan.
Oh, I'm a fan of yours.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Do you mind holding this? This is the mic. And I gotta take a photo with her.
Yeah.
Or actually, you know what? We'll do it afterwards. We'll do it afterwards. Thank you so much for being here, Corey. How are you doing?
I'm all right. It's bittersweet.
Yeah.
You know, it's a historic moment, but hopefully it's historic in the way where we can see a great change and momentum for everyone, where we can all join in and be proud.
Yeah. How do you feel about obviously like AIPAC backed big donors that played a significant role in your primary race?
It's absolutely disgusting. It's disgusting. It was deceptive. And, the thing is, when you can't run on truth, when you have to run on $1 million lies, that speaks to who you actually are. And this is not about one organization either. This is about a system that allows for this, so whether it's AIPAC or the NRA, you
Yeah.
know, whether it's the cryptocurrency people, whoever. So for me, we have to do the work to fight this system. We have to fight this system because what happened in my race was primarily Republican MAGA mega donors decided who was the Democratic nominee for this seat. And the people of St. Louis deserve better.
Absolutely. You're a fighter for your people. These people out here, the uncommitted delegates, also did something that you've done as well in the past. They stayed out here and they slept outside to hopefully get the Democratic Party to listen to them. You were successful in making Congress, I think, extend the
yes, absolutely, eviction moratorium.
The eviction moratorium. After, for those of you who don't know, Corey stood outside of Congress, and when they were trying to go home, and they love going home.
Yeah,
they love going on vacation, and worked tirelessly. And protested outside of Congress to ensure that the eviction moratorium was halted or extended.
Yes, it was extended. We were out there for four nights and 5 days. And actually, Hassan, the person who was with me when I made the decision to just okay, we're just going to stay here, was Abbas Alawiya, the same person who is one of those leading this movement.
Hell yeah. What do you think about the intersectionality? This is kind of silly, but there's a lot of conversation on TikTok nowadays, which is such a ridiculous thing to ask someone like yourself, but a lot of people are confused. They think that there's this sentiment that the pro-Palestinian movement is anti-black because they're not with Kamala Harris or things of that nature, right? And I wanted to ask you how you feel about that, because I go to these protests all the time. These are some of the most diverse protests I've ever attended. And they've always been.
Yes.
And obviously Palestinians have been at the forefront as well, and Muslim Americans have been at the forefront of Black Lives Matter movements as well. I just wanted to hear what you had to say about the intersectionality and how these struggles diverge in very meaningful ways.
Yes. So first of all, I'll start with the fact that in my community, Black Muslims are working directly with our Arab, Muslim, and Palestinian community and have been on this issue. So locally, they have been hand in hand working together. But I have to take this all the way back for me, to where it started. It was the Ferguson Uprising, when a delegation of Palestinians came to the United States, to Missouri, to St. Louis, to Ferguson, to help us protest and to help us protest, but also they were mainly there to teach us what to do when we were tear gassed. This was 2014, before all the information was out there.
This is when Barack Obama was they're thugs.
It was really a tough time, and so that solidarity was there then. And I remember asking them, Hassan, I remember saying, why are you doing this? Why are you putting yourselves on the line? We're being tear gassed, shot with rubber bullets, all of these things. And they said, because we understand oppression in our country. We know what this is like, and we don't want anyone else to go through it. And so we locked arms and stood together then. So that solidarity is there, but that solidarity was there during the Civil Rights Movement. This is nothing new. My auntie, my auntie who I love, the Dr. Angela Davis, speaks about it so much, and so we have to stand together, and standing together at this time, it's about humanity. How can I have no idea, Hassan, what it's like to wonder if a bomb is going to hit my community. I have no idea what that's going to be like, and I hope I never do. But for those that do, I should be there to help them the same way that many Palestinians said, you know what, we don't know what it's like to suffer in this country, to suffer what Black people go through in this country. We don't know what that's like here, the same way. We don't know what it's like to be killed by police with impunity, disproportionately. So in the same way, we should be standing for one another.
And obviously the issue goes beyond, there is a direct involvement when you have, in the post 9/11 world in the United States of America, the IDF training police departments all around the country. You have the New York Police Department having an office in Tel Aviv. This is a direct issue. It's sometimes the exact same struggle. that Black Americans, people of color in this country, experience in terms of police brutality.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes the tactics and the techniques are directly taught by the IDF and applied to the Palestinian population.
And it's boasted. It's boasted that, you know, from some police departments that they went and received that training. And so that was hurtful for us during the Ferguson uprising to see our local police force speak to that in that way. It's one thing to get the training, it was another thing to boast about it.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Well, thank you so much for everything that you do.
Thank you, Hassan.
And I hope that you'll continue and get back into Congress.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Picture with both of you. I'm so sorry.
Okay, let's do it.
Thank you so
All right, we gotta move. Oh my God.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Let me take this photo. And then chat.
You guys so much.
Look who it is. Look who it is. Are you a creator?
Do you get to hang out in the
I'm the
creator
original
lounge?
I do.
You know, they used to preference us bloggers. And now they preference you guys.
The man, the myth, the legend, okay? Mr. Laptop Salesman himself.
Thanks to
Wow.
Elon and
Wow.
two-factor authentication.
How you been? Oh, okay. I have to leave, but we have to go back to our studio. But I have to talk to you about some stuff. Here, can you hold this microphone?
Yeah,
Or you
absolutely.
can even put it on your.
All right. Does it just sit
It's
there?
a.
I see. I got it.
It's a magnet. It's a magnet
It's a
back
magnet?
here if you want to.
I got some metal right there.
No. It's a magnet
Oh,
that
I
holds
see.
it like
that kind of thing.
Boom.
Okay.
Okay.
And the New York Times coming soon. Where's a good place to have him meet you?
Oh shit. Okay. God damn it. Oh my God.
I missed
Okay.
my big moment, people.
No, you're not missing a big moment. Look, Daniel Daniel, the American Prospect, for those of you who don't know, I don't know. I mean, he's been on the show multiple times, obviously. Love him. He's also, you might recognize him from The Majority Report. He's on there all the time as well. Question for you.
Yep.
You're a policy guy. You're a domestic policy guy. You love this stuff. You write this stuff.
Yeah.
And I wish that they would listen to you more. But do you feel like, I mean, this is not going to be about Israel-Palestine in particular, but like, do you feel like there is this a different Democratic Party than the one we know and the one we kind of despise?
Look, I came down because I wanted to, see what was happening here and see, what the grievances are and what. I think it's ridiculous that they haven't put up a Palestinians. The idea is, the convention has to be joyful and happy and everything. Well, what were the Israeli?
Well, yeah,
hostage
you had the Israeli
families
hostage
doing?
families. Yeah.
You either do both or none, right?
Also, let me tell you, I don't feel joyful when I see a fucking Border Patrol guy go up there to be like, oh, we got to do less deportation than Trump, but still do some deportations. Like, that didn't give joy to me at all.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a convention. They're trying to play to the 8 idiots that are in the middle that are trying to figure out, who to vote for.
But in terms of policy, let me ask you this.
Sure.
Because it's a lot of vibes.
Yeah.
This is like just, economic policy, things of that nature. Do you feel like it's different? Do you feel like they are... Like the Tim Walz selection, it made me feel as though they were like owning some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Some of this radical stuff, like paid family leave,
Yeah.
and
there's some hope to that.
feeding children.
And also some of the key advisors that the campaign picked up are people who worked with Elizabeth Warren, who worked in the Biden White House on, some of the good industrial policy stuff. I think they have this big agenda. I just wrote this story at prospect.org. Check it out. They have a big agenda.
Yeah.
They want to restore Roe. They want to pass voting rights legislation. They want to do paid family leave. They want to do, child care, all that stuff. And the question is, the rules of the Senate right now prohibit them from doing any of that.
Yeah.
Because of the filibuster.
Yeah.
And I've been going around. I've probably asked maybe 20% of the Democratic Senate caucus about this. And
that's why I wanted to ask you this
I've
question.
gotten a variety of answers.
You're a nerd.
So, some people say, oh, we have a plan, we've figured this out. First we'll pass the Roe thing. And then after you do it once, it's like, what are they going to say? They're going to say, oh, well, it was important for women, but it's not important for African Americans for voting. Or it's not important for kids, for gun safety. But then other people have said, well, there are a range of views in the caucus, and we'll see what we can do. you know, you can't simultaneously promise to change America and then not promise to change the rules to prohibit you from changing America.
One thing I saw from Kamala Harris in the rallies that I think is really unique in terms of messaging was that she didn't say, if I get into the White House, we're going to make this change. She said, if I get into the White House and we get the Senate and the House, like then we will be able to push
that's
this.
important. That's the only way you have a governing moment. But then the step beyond that is to change the rules to make sure you can actually pass that stuff. Now, I was in Las Vegas at the back end of the Harris Walls barnstorming tour. It was 109 degrees there, and there were 16,000 people outside. There's obviously a ton of excitement and relief that we don't have to vote for Joe Biden, that we don't have to defend Joe Biden.
Yeah.
You know, there's a ton of excitement.
But I do feel like they're kind of using that excitement
as a shield.
To avoid talking about certain things, specifically this one.
Well,
I
sure.
do also worry, like this one meaning Israel Palestine. I do also worry a little bit that like they're using that momentum to be like, oh, we shouldn't go even further and like try to pick up even more steam or more momentum. It's good. We got it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is the concern. I mean, you're preaching to the choir when you're here. There's not a single person in this hall that's going to vote for Donald Trump. The question is, are you doing the work that needs to be done to bring in other people and find the voters who are considering not voting?
Yeah.
People maybe that watch you.
Yeah.
That are considering not voting.
Yeah, no, a lot of people, they're voting for Trump, my voters. My chatters. Yeah,
all in for RFK, and now they're moving.
Yeah. Now that you nailed it. How did you know? Yeah, they were. Once RFK drops out and says, you know, I'm riding with Trump, they're going Trump.
There you
all
go.
of them.
There you go.
All right. Have responsible leadership in HHS.
Yeah. Or the CIA, apparently, according to fucking Donald Trump Jr., who's a crackhead. Who gives a shit? Thanks so much.
You got it, man.
We are here with Daniel Day and Hotties for Harris.
Hotties for Harris? Yeah, I was there.
A hottie for Harris.
I was there. No, I had to pretend I was running a hype house. That's the only way they would let me in.
Yeah, I mean, you could. You look the part. All right, can I get the mic back? I'm
you got
gonna
it.
Grab it real quick.
Take it.
Thank you so much. All right.
Hey, thank you so much for coming down here.
Okay. What's up?
You have to go. Okay, no worries.
Yeah, we have to run. I'm sorry.
No worries at all. I'm a content creator and you like inspired my whole content journey.
Hell yeah, I love your fit.
Thank you so much. Have a great rest of the day.
All right. Kolay gelsin.
Oh, memnun oldum. Sizi tanıyoruz, takip ediyoruz.
Ha, öyle mi?
I'm
What's up?
Ariana.
What's
I know
up?
Morgan, Caroline Fawn.
Hell
Taylor
yeah.
Laurent,
Hell yeah.
Taylor
Flex.
Lorenz. Yeah.
Here.
I just wanted to say hi. You inspired me to start my platform 2 years ago.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say hi.
All right, thank you for doing what you do.
Yeah, of course. Can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course. It's good, Grandma.
What's up, man? Grab, can you take a picture of us?
What?
She wanted to say
Shit.
hi. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so
We got a
much.
dip.
Let's go.
All right. What's going on, brother?
How you doing?
Thank
Good
you.
to see you.
What's happening? You want a photo? Yeah. All right, come quick. Shit, are we fucked?
We're super late. Yeah.
We are super late.
I'm so
All right,
sorry.
quick. All right, let's go.
Thank you, son.
All right.
Let me see your
Sorry. Shit. Can we go up through here?
I'll see you later. Bye.
No, we need to go get our stuff.
Shit, you're right. We got to hook all the way around.
Yeah, to Hall 6, Gate 6.
Yeah, we got to go to the other side.
Yep.
Grab our shit. I'm texting everybody right now. Okay, you got to run. We're running right now. We're late.
Sorry, it was dark, chat. I know.
All right.
Trying to do like 10 things right now.
Okay, we're running.
Thank
all
you
right.
so much.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
No problem. Did you fix the darkness or is it still dark?
I did. I fixed it.
Oh, it's nice and chilly in here. Chat, did you guys enjoy that? Or putting the wrong glasses on. That was good, right? Oops, sorry. Hello. All right, here we are. Hello, we're here and we're late and we have a. Wait, we can get in, right?
Yeah, we can get in.
Sorry, we got caught up in interviews.
No, that's good. You got some good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
I did not. Fix my pants. Yeah, of course.
Look what this motherfucker has on right now.
Who's yelling?
Go meet the chairman.
We're meeting the chairman. Had to get the chairman fit on.
You have to pull your lanyard out. I just keep it in my pocket and flash it.
I'm
dorky ass.
What?
I could wear some dorky ass lanyard over my drip.
Fair. All right, let's do it. Oh, we're ready. I think for the New York Times, we'll mic her up. We'll mic me up. You place the camera somewhere, and then you can start setting up potentially.
Sure.
Right? Could you do that?
Yeah. There's someone from the New York Times that's going to come up, right? And we need to escort them.
I think so. I just forgot. I forgot all about it.
What's on?
What's up? What's up?
Oh, they were just following her.
Oh, okay.
Good trip down.
I'm trying.
See you.
Which way are we going?
Yeah.
Just past the prayer lounge and then there's that.
I think so.
Okay.
Want to stop at the prayer lounge to get beverages?
Well, we can do that later because I think we're very late. Well, it's not that I need to go live. We are live.
You know what I mean. You need to get set up.
It's just. Hey team, we're still waiting on 2 p.m. and 53. If they cannot show, go past 2:30. You cannot enter until they're wrapped. The 2 p.m. did arrive. The space will be closed until they're done.
It's ready for you.
Oh, it's ready. Okay.
Yeah, you're behind. I'm caught up for you.
Okay. I was doing an interview, so I didn't see anything.
That's fine.
And my phone was on Do Not Disturb.
I will not invite you.
Oh, good. Thank you. But we're running, so.
All right, sorry. Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a good one. Yeah. It's this level, right? Hey, what's up?
Good to see you again.
Marsh, who said the New York Times is here?
No. Well, they're waiting on us.
They're waiting on us?
Yeah. They're looking. Well, they need to be escorted up.
Oh, they still need to be escorted up.
Yeah. Just message David about it.
Wait, is this it? No, this is 24.
It's 52.
No, we're way.
Over here.
Is it?
You're not supposed to go past this place right here.
No, this is our. We're Studio 53.
I think we're Studio 24.
Oh, we're not 53? I've been telling everybody.
We have two studios.
This is 53, right?
Yeah, that's 53. Yeah.
Wait, what? It says 24.
It's Studio
No,
24.
that's a sign in front of it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's crazy.
How you doing today, right?
Well, that confused me.
We can probably.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you. All right, folks, we've got our.
What's going on, guys? We're back. Yep, we're back.
They set the camera down.
Yep, it's the last day.
Last day.
All right, gonna set up a camera for you guys.
Yeah, we have one.
David.
If that's the case, let's just put the camera in there, and I'll just do it in there with the mics while you set it up in here. It's
Well, they still have to be
effing.
Oh, probably because we just went
hold
through
on.
the fucking doors. I mean, they still have to be escorted up and shit, so we can set up really quick.
Bag lost connection. It's sitting at 500. It's picking back up now. What?
They still need to be escorted and shit, so we can just set up right now quickly.
Okay. Why is it not picking up? Come on, baby.
Slowly picking. Oh, it's picking up. It's picking up.
It's not. The ingest still shows.
The camera in here.
Or 4K. Okay, bitrate looks good. Okay, it picked back up. It picked back up. Oh, chat can see. Okay, great. All right.
Well, let me tell David to send them up, and let's just set up.
Yeah, I'll set up while you do that. I'm gonna take this off for now. I see everybody wearing jackets today. She was cold, huh? Yeah.
Did you get some of those chicken fingers?
No, I did not. I didn't have time.
Hang it here, you're gonna keep fingers here.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna put it back on in a second. I just wanna, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna just keep it off. Bro, the magnet is so crazy. It literally, I just drop it in my shirt and it automatically locks on. Magnets. What are they made of, you know?
Shut up.
How do they work?
Shut up.
Magic. Magic, that's how.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just let them know.
Here.
Can we bring that in?
Yeah, you've been working out.
Yep. Trying to carry the American working class.
Great. We need somebody to escort Ken Bessinger from New York Times. I put in the group chat right now to like try to coordinate. But they're gonna probably want to meet somewhere like Gates. They can, well, they want to interview us on. Yeah. And then, but I think they need to be escorted to get up here.
Where is he?
I don't know yet.
Can we use that room for a little bit while we do the interview?
Let me ask Kate.
I mean, if not, it's fine. We can be out here.
Something coming in.
I
don't know when.
It's all good. I mean, we can use. Every time, chat.
Gaff tape lying around. Chat can finally see the gaff tape camera happen.
Yeah. Chat, these are professionals, okay? Don't try this gaff taping at home, okay?
Oh, thank you. You can just set it down wherever.
These are pros. We are pros too, I guess, technically now.
We are pros.
Because we work with pros.
I need to.
What?
Nothing. I'll just take the lens from that camera when you swap over.
Yeah.
It's fine. We'll just do it in here.
Okay, we don't have to do it here. Yeah, we'll just do it out here. It's not a problem. But we have to bring her in before they go in there, right?
Where is she now?
I have no idea.
I'll group chat you with this guy. I'm moving it to 5. He's doing another interview right now since Azan wasn't back in the booth. And so in theory,
he's not gonna come. Okay, great.
Never mind. Move it to 5. Never mind.
Great. We don't. Okay, great. We're not doing the New York Times interview right now. I don't think we can do 5, but we'll see.
AOC's at 4, so you'll be able to do 5.
She's really singing, chat. I don't know if you guys can hear her. AOC at 4:30?
No, AOC at 4.
I thought it was going to be Pramila Jayapal, but I don't know.
AOC around 4, Jayapal at 4:30.
Jayapal canceled.
Jayapal canceled.
So you'll do AOC at 4 and then Times at 5.
Correct.
Damn, we got snubbed by Jayapal.
It's fucked up.
So we got snubbed by Jayapal.
Excuse me. You got everything out of here?
You know, it's the last day, so people are fucking sitting in on the rehearsals. Like, people are parked in their spots, camping out, making sure that they get primo location out here. Chad, you get to see how the sausage is made. Do you like it? I can't see the comments, but like, this is what I do every time I get into a hotel room or wherever I am. Usually by myself, but oftentimes also with March.
Is this powered on? Like the actual cable?
Did you connect it?
Oh.
If you didn't plug it, it's not powered on. If you did, then it is.
It's powered on now. This
immediately Spy Family. First thing that comes up. Embarrassing.
Didn't miss out on a burger because he was watching Spy Family.
No.
What is this USB-C 4. We're missing. There's.
It might be extras.
This is the. I need this for the camera.
Oh no, this is for the light. We're not using it.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. We got it all.
And this is on, and then I just need.
You can put that in the. In the bag.
We need power for the camera. Which one is it? Oh, here we go.
It's effing?
Well, we're about to switch over, so.
Why is it effing? What the fuck? Okay, I started it on this end.
Okay, whenever you're ready, switch it over so I can put the camera in.
And I just right here. Okay. Still no F. God damn. Like this, remember?
Yeah. Okay. Camera's on, just needs a lens, but you can probably find it as a source now. It's gonna be black, but. And let me know when you swap so I can change.
It's
lens.
black.
I know. There's no lens on it.
Okay. Let me do a couple things. I don't know if I need the mic yet. I might need it. Okay, we can. I think we can swap it. We can swap it.
Okay. Let me know.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's swap
Ready?
it.
Bye, chat.
They have been training themselves. They've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking rocks, okay? Absolutely, just slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive. They go balls to the fucking wall.
Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them all autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Come, more like Kamala Harris. She wants to make you never come again, but not in a puritanical good Christian way, but in a weird, freak-like liberal kind of way. Welcome to the cum zone.
They go balls to the fucking wall. Like that's a 2020 campaign.
What's going on, everybody?
And then QAnon Republicans are like, what the fuck?
What's going on, everybody?
Minds exploding all around Facebook.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I fucked this up. We're back. I mean, I'm not even doing an intro, you know? I just wanted to have you experience the joy of the late, the 2020 Kamala Harris by Satch K-Hive song. Experience it in all of its glory. We're alive, folks. We're back to the desktop portion of the broadcast. You already know what it is. We're here. It is there an issue? Oh, okay. What? I mean, sure. Okay. Yeah. If he wants to show up, yeah, I mean, I'll talk to him, I guess. It's fine. I don't know. Folks, we're live. We're alive. Let me see what I look like on this. Does it look good? Like, or is it blown out a little bit? It's a little bright, right? I'm looking at it on the regular. There it is. That's perfect. Folks, what's going on? Folks, real voice? Oh, where is it? Chipmunk voice? Oh, wait, fuck. We hit a bunch of buttons on this, I think. Shit. What? Open the Rodex thing. Chipmunk voice. You probably hit one of these. Yeah, I don't know how to fucking... In the transfer mode? What does that even mean? What? Clear it? Clear it, take it off, yeah. Like hit clear? I mean, you can just toggle it off, but you wasn't... No, it's not. No, that's...
Presentation mode. Is it fine? Is it fine now? Did it get fixed or no? It's fixed? All right. Did it get fixed or no? It's fixed? All right. Okay. Folks. It's me, Joe Biden. Folks. No, it's still broken. I can't tell. Like, dude, chat, stop fucking around. There's like 50,000 people in here. God damn, I have the fucking stupidest children in the fuck. Like, I'm about to fucking interview some goddamn politician. Just like, chipmunk voice. Fuck is wrong with you? Oh yeah, we're good. I'm just yelling. Don't worry. The more comfortable I get, the more I'm gonna yell at my stupid ass community. The DNC person ran in, like, was worried. What's up? Oh yeah, I won't be loud. Sorry, I won't yell like that. Y'all are annoying, chat. Why do you have to be like that? Anyway, all right. We started off, we immediately started the day, which is crazy, without like a Themasia's playlist or nothing. We just fucking went right into it, but there's a lot to talk about today. There's a lot to talk about today, folks. We have a lot going on today. We have a bunch of crazy interviews. This is what you would have sounded like in this interview. I can't even hear it right now.
Yeah, I don't know how.
I can't even hear it. Because, can I get the headphones? Okay, now that I'm set up. Oh, I was gonna get yours. I was gonna use yours. Because these are goofy, bro. These are like, it doesn't do shit. It's the same. I'd rather use yours. Yours is like, yeah, I can't hear shit. Thank you, sir. I think it's auto. Let's see. I don't think it did. Let me see. No. Are they dead? Please tell me they're not dead. It's not working. Hold on. Bluetooth devices. Oh, connect. Wait, hold on. It has it. Okay. I think it worked. It says connected. Headphones, mic audio, and then swap it on properties on the OBS to the mic audio as well. Hello. Okay. I think we should be good, but I am not getting any noise canceling, I think. What? Oh, I got it. Now it's good. Okay, we got it. Stage is loud as fuck. I know. Dude. We're in the heart of it, boys. We're in the heart of it. We're in the thick of it. Here, now I can hear my real voice.
What's going on, everybody?
Mine's exploding all around Facebook.
Oh, shit. I fucked this up. We're back. I mean, I'm not even doing an intro, you know? I just wanted to have you experience the joy of the late, the 2020.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God, bro.
How bad is it?
It's chipmunk. It's just straight chipping and straight monking. All right, folks, it's the last day of the DNC, the Democratic National Convention. And we have an insane lineup today. We have a lot going on. Now that we're actually established, Marsh, now we can have some bevs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just like you can no, you can't get drunk. I meant like because they were asking like should we grab like drinks. Oh shit, you're right.
But I will once. But here's everything.
I have my bevs in there. Bro, he said, is it Modelo time? It's crazy. It's crazy that he immediately, when I said bevs, I meant like Diet Coke and shit. What? Yeah. Oh yeah, you haven't eaten yet. I told him you're not eating any food. I told him you get Zyn and you get caffeine and that's fucking it. Nothing else. So like while they're filming, can I piss? That's crazy. Like they're just straight up like you have to hold it. That's what I'm gonna whip it out. I'm gonna piss off the balcony. Back to the basement with you. Have you internalized that Cori Bush says she was a fan of yours? Yeah, I was shocked. But I am, this has been this has been a sequence of being shocked by people over and over again, regularly, with regular frequency. I have not stopped being shocked. I never thought that I would have any, oh, wait, question for the iPhone charger is supposed to be in the back pocket of the streamer bag, if you can give that to me. And then the last thing is the trash can. No, not that one. The one with the box. Thank you. Traumatized by Pissgate? Yeah, go piss girl. No, I can't. There's an influencer in the room. So you guys saw it, right? Like, it's the same room that I interviewed Rokana in. Bigum Dosh, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Yes, it's not a joke. Kamala Harris is going to be speaking right behind me. It's pretty crazy, right? Anyway, thank you, Jack. Swear you said this word for word watching Obama. I did say this word for word, and this person follows me. But, watching Obama speak always leaves me feeling so empty inside because he's so charismatic. I mean, this is a commonly shared opinion. It's not just mine. He could have been a generationally transformative candidate like FDR and instead used it to secure Netflix deals. If you need a small playlist, no, I need a big playlist. The Macy's. Hassan likes saying things word for word every day. Sometimes we wonder if we're watching a VOD. I think it's been really cool to see how many people there, higher up than expected, actually do think like us, including those in media who've just been sidelined by the administration. The administration is inevitably coming from old age. Okay, you have to also remember something. I keep telling you guys all the time. I keep telling y'all all the time that I have friends in media. I have friends in media. I have like-minded individuals that are wonderful. They're brilliant. They do phenomenal work in investigative reporting. And I tell you all the time that there's probably staffers out there that watch as well. They're a little limited by their, by I guess, what their career looks like and what their bosses want to do. Okay. Yeah, and Pink was right behind you too. An epic fail. You didn't turn around. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Mother Jones or only DNC news? Sorry if annoying. Wait, Mother Jones question mark? Sorry if annoying, genuine question. What do you mean Mother Jones question mark or only DNC news? What does that even mean? Dude, when I'm streaming and I don't have chat because I'm conducting interviews, it's an entirely different experience for me. Okay? The moment I fucking sit down on this broadcast and I have unlimited access to chatters chirping at me, it's just crazy. All of a sudden, the level of professionalism perishes. Okay? In a mere moment, it completely falls apart. So, there's a video by Mother Jones about Black conservatives. Definitely not a today thing. Oh, yeah. I know the dude who made it. He literally told me to watch it on stream. Now I'm thinking that he's in the chat saying it. What kind of laptop are you using? Does it get super hot? It's a Lenovo. I don't know. It has a i9 and a 4090 laptop. Not most def. Definitely not most def. The uncommitted speaker was going to endorse Kamala Harris at the end of her speech. What is the calculus by the DNC to reject her? Scared of her going off script? Yes. Racism. And also that. It's because they understand. Okay, let me explain something to you. It's because they personally understand that what they are doing, what they are committing to is truly inhumane. Okay? The Democratic Party's contributions to the Palestinian plight is so goddamn openly inhumane that they are fearful that even if there's a Palestinian who's willing and able to endorse them, they still can't trust it because they know how fucked up that shit is. Okay? Israeli travel guy made a response video about you. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dog. Get out of here. I heard there's a possibility that they reverse that decision. Chance of that actually happening? I don't know, but I did see some positives. I saw that the UAW tweeted out something in support. AOC came out in support of it as well, and many other Democrats and those who are inside of the Democratic Party's infrastructure were in support of this decision as well. It makes sense. It makes sense because it's ridiculous not to fucking do this thing. It's ridiculous not to do this fucking thing. You know what I mean? Rokana did, yeah. Mini Kaling's transfer himself got like 3 speech laws. They have to give a Palestinian mic. Bro, they had a border patrol guy who fucking came out and spoke, okay? They had a border patrol guy. They had a fucking billionaire Amex guy. What are you kidding me? The fuck? It's completely ridiculous. Anyway, we're going to talk about the Uncommitted campaign a little bit further. New from Prem. The Uncommitted campaign is setting a 6 p.m. deadline, urging the DNC to allow a Palestinian voice to be heard on stage. Comes as scores of members of Congress, advocacy groups, Biden admin, resignees, and even actors like Mark Ruffalo join the call. Hassan Abi Waiting Room, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift to subs. What do you think about AOC saying, people saying AOC is only coming out to support to save face after endorsing Biden? I don't think she's being disingenuous, but a lot of people on social media seem to think so. Yeah, they're on social media, dog. I don't care. That's it. Like, I you know, like, yeah, I don't care that people in Hoscourt, or I don't care that people on social media are like, AOC's fake, she's phony. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? You're not pushing, you're not moving the needle in that direction. Okay? Jews for Kamala wants them to speak. Families of Israeli hostages are joining the demand for the Palestinians not to be barred from the DNC stage. Both groups demanding a ceasefire and a deal to return the captives. Okay? There you go, dude. There you fucking go. Here is Alana Zaitchik says, Rachel and John deserved every second on that stage. I also believe Palestinian American voices deserve to be heard on that stage. I'd love to hear from Rua for Georgia, and I hope the DNC will give her the chance to be heard. So Rua, Representative Rua Roman, is a Georgia state representative. She's Palestinian, and she has a speech. She has a speech that she vetted by the DNC, as far as I understand. The Uncommitted campaign basically put forward a bunch of Palestinian Americans that are inside of the Democratic Party. Like, these aren't outsiders, okay? These are people who have literally committed their entire fucking lives to working within the Democratic Party machine. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, these are not, black bloc anarchists or whatever the fuck, okay? These are just people who are Democrats, who happen to be Palestinian. These are people who are Democrats, who happen to be Muslim. These are people who are Democrats who happen to be Arab, okay? And it's kind of nutty that the Democratic Party is so openly snubbing them, okay? Like, these are the most conciliatory people to the Democratic Party, the party that is currently actively bombing their family members. The speaker conversation is a good microcosm on how the campaign will respond to multifaceted pressure in regards to Palestine. If they fumble this, it would be insanely sad. I agree. Okay? They're turning on Ilhan too. Twitter leftists are so useless. Yeah, I don't care, dude. I don't care. Okay? I don't. Please, stop bringing up random, irrelevant shit, okay? After I talk to Ilhan Omar or AOC, I'm sure there will be so many fucking viral tweets about how I have sold out to the Zionist lobby alongside AOC, alongside Ilhan Omar, which is even more laughable than fucking AOC, okay? And they'll go crazy hard on Twitter, okay? But the reality is they will stay on fucking Twitter, okay? It is a cesspit of some of the deepest forms of radicalization. Now, having said that, I also understand why people have this opinion about AOC, okay? I get it. I mean, if you're talking about Ilhan Omar, that's ridiculous. But I understand why people are like, oh, AOC, she's like, is she phony? We have been hurt before, okay? Obama is a great example of someone who presented himself as a champion of progress, okay? As a progressive warrior. And then when it actually came down to putting in the work, he nullified the progressive momentum in this country, okay? People are worried that AOC is going to be a repeat of that. People are also understandably upset in terms of like the way AOC is communicated on this issue, okay? It's effing like after every fourth word, bro. Dog, you are the only person that said that. Like, literally not a single person has brought that up in the chat. I feel like if it was effing after every fourth word, it would be, chat would go crazy over that. Like, no disrespect to you, sir, but I feel like you're just, it's a you problem. All right, make sure your brother's not downloading porn, But yeah, as I was saying, there are plenty of Palestinians here in Palestine who hate all Democrats, rightly so. It's not just the tweets. People are echoing their sentiments. Dude, I know. Okay? I know. I talked to Palestinians. I'm aware. Wait, oh shit, March. I think it went down more, I think. Because now it's showing the laptop. Yeah. And I pushed the laptop up a little bit too. So put it up even higher, I think. Okay. No, you can angle it down more. It's fine. I mean, you can lower it, sorry. Because there's two. That's good. That's perfect. Anyway. So, the girl with the red highlights you met outside just now, fellow political commentator, she helped evacuate Lama Jamuz and her dad from Gaza. Yeah. There are some on the left like Jimmy Dore and Brianna Joy that hate AOC in the squad ever since the forced to vote shit and look to any chance to criticize her. Yeah, I don't care about that, but there are obviously Palestinians who are very upset with AOC as well, okay? Because she did go on stage and said, Kamala Harris is working tirelessly for a ceasefire, okay? And that is an understandable frustration that people have with AOC, okay? That's not what I'm talking about. When people turn around and they're like, yo, this person is like actually betraying the progressive movement, or she's not doing enough, or when she does do things, you're like, oh, she's only doing it to just, save face. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? Let me tell you something, okay? I'm here. I'm seeing the people that run this machine, okay? Let me tell you, ain't nobody here even remotely gives a single fuck about anything I have to say, about anything you have to say. They're on their own planet, okay? This is an entirely separate universe. Do you understand? For AOC, anytime she says Israel's doing a genocide, I'm like, that's crazy. Now that I've actually seen this room, I understand it extra. I understand the severity of a statement like that, especially when you have such a high profile like that in general. Okay? 100%. Like, these guys are so completely and utterly out of whack. Okay? So completely and utterly out of whack with normal people and what is going on in the real world, okay? DC is worse than this. Yeah, at least there's like delegates and shit from all around the country here. But overall, like, the party machine players in here, they don't know what the fuck's going on, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on because I'm in here. Like, it's crazy. I get it. Like, it's like hard to keep up with the world. There's so much... Like, there's so much insulation. I totally understand how the media just misses the mark on a regular basis now that I've been here, okay? And I'm doing my very best to, keep an ear to the street. Like, it's wild to, it's comprehensible. I don't know how else I can describe it to you, okay? They beat that lady for holding the Stop Genocide sign. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking insane in here, dude. That's what I mean. Like, they were hating her with a "We Love Joe" fucking sign in here. Those are like delegates and shit, okay? So, do you see the people from the DNC leaving and mocking Palestinian protesters? Yes, I did. So I want to start off with that, actually. I want to start off with that conversation, okay? So let's go there. Now, we covered the, obviously, the uncommitted movement, who are all, obviously... what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro? Twitch users not allowed to speak up? Up to 2,500 compensation? If you have a Twitch.tv account, purchase a subscription to a streamer. They're calling it the least frivolous class action lawsuit of all time. You've been seeing these ads? What the fuck? Bro, they're gonna do a class action lawsuit because I'm banning too many chatters. I banned so many chatters. I banned so many fucking chatters that they literally... March, this thing fell again, dude. What are we gonna do? It just doesn't hold. I guess we just keep it that way. Is there a way to tighten it?
I pledge allegiance.
It's too heavy. You can ban me. I'm not chatting. I'm traveling. You can't ban me, yeah. It's not gonna hold, I don't think. Why? What did you change something? Okay. Oh yeah, in their booth. Oh yeah. No. I think 6:30. Will we have enough time? Wait, hold on. Tell them like it depends on the interviews. Like if we have time, I'll do the NBC interview. We'll roam. I said like I'm gonna mic myself up and do the NBC interview on the roamer, but. Bro, this is like actually crazy. This is so crazy. Okay. There's so much happening. Holy shit. Oh. Here's someone outside the DNC barking at randos. Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. I saw this. I mean, I didn't see this. I lived it. So this is what I wanted to talk about. Hey, I love the hat. Yeah, he said, hey, man, how about you protest with us? There was a pro-Palestinian protester outside the DNC when we were walking out to go to the Chapo show. Okay? And he said, hey, man, how about you protest with us instead of being inside selling out? Okay?
Protest, yes?
So I responded to him. I said, he's right. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I shouldn't be maxing out my influence here by directly telling American politicians that Israel is committing a genocide. And instead I should be yelling at random fucking DNC staffers that are walking out. What they're doing is meaningful. What they're doing is correct. But if you don't understand what I'm doing in here for the same exact fucking cause, like interviewing the uncommitted movement this morning, okay, you're just a fucking idiot, okay? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, you and March on Fox News? Oh, yes! March, we made it to Fox News, bro! Let's go. We need more leftist infighting? Yeah, I know. Anyway, the point I was going to make is he said you sold out, right? Like, you're in there, which just like that other fucking dumbass chatter. So, obviously, I'm not going to fucking sit here and take it.
Yesterday, right?
I say, I was at the protest yesterday, right? Like,
I was at the protest 1 day ago, brother. Wait, I'm sorry, what did you say?
I think he said something along the lines of like, you're a sellout. You're a sellout. Something like that.
Wait, I'm 1 day ago, brother. Wait, I'm sorry, what did you say? Get out of here? You think I'm your fucking enemy? You think I am against Palestinian emancipation? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking
He said, honestly, no. As soon as I walked up.
child. What do you mean, honestly, no? Why are you chirping at me then? Don't call me a fucking child. Because you're being a fucking child. Be an adult. Think clearly. Dumbass. Oh, he does. And I agree with him. So why the fuck's he yelling at me? Hey, what's up? Sure.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Have a good one. The other guy said he has free speech. I say, yeah. Yeah, that's another protester, by the way. That's another pro-Palestinian protester. Isn't that the same guy at the restaurant the other day? Well, I don't know. But here's the point, okay? Here's the point I want to make. Now, that was an impassionate moment, okay? That was a passionate moment, and I reacted in the worst way possible, okay? Because guess what, dude? Guess what? That guy right there, okay, he's doing something that I myself do, and I want all of you to do as well, okay? That's it. Like, he's out there standing, putting his fucking body out there, putting his body on the line, putting his life on the line, putting his career prospects on the line, and he is outside of the Democratic National Convention yelling at those who are unwilling to hear the very reasonable demands people are making. Ceasefire. No more weapons transfers to Israel. Like, these are incredibly reasonable demands, okay? And he's doing the right thing, you know what I mean? Incredibly reasonable demands, okay? And he's doing the right thing, you know what I mean? Like, him yelling at me is stupid, but who gives a fuck? I should have more discipline. And you guys should not make fun of him either, okay? Because at the end of the day, he's doing something that I want all of you to do, which is go out there and fucking protest, you know? You assumed he knew who you were? No, he did. He did know. No, that's the annoying part. I'm pretty sure he knew who I was. That's why he was saying you're selling out. If it was like a random fucking person who had no idea who I was and thought I was a DNC staffer or something, he can't call you a sellout without knowing and also say you're not the enemy. No, I said that. I said, am I your enemy? He didn't say that. Okay. No, your reaction was fine. Free speech works both ways. Should have hit him with a take a week off. Okay, everybody needs to calm down. Yeah, he knew who I was because I said, do you think I'm your enemy? He said, honestly, no.
Against Palestinian emancipation? Honestly, get the fuck out of here.
Anyway, like, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and chirp about a dude who literally took the time out of his day and got his girlfriend to go and fucking sit outside, park his ass outside the goddamn DNC to chirp at people who are leaving the fucking DNC, okay? That is, he's doing the right thing, okay? He's applying pressure. Disciplining Records is good. If he's serious about advocating for the left, he will grow and mature from it. Records are poison the movements. Your initial instincts were correct. I know. But I think he could have been handled in a better way, and I'm not going to fucking yell at him that much, okay? But anyway, speaking of those protesters, okay? Speaking of those protesters, they also were actively reading out all of the child victims of Israel's genocide to the people who were excited at the prospect of, you know, attending the DNC's third night. And let me tell you, I think those people should hear it. I think I should hear it too. I don't have an issue with that. It's obviously when someone says, bro, you're selling out. It's the same principle behind like yelling at fucking Ilhan Omar. You know what I mean? Yelling at like the uncommitted delegates, like they sold out, they're inside. They still want to reason with the Democratic Party. It's like, no, dude. Okay? Every successful civil rights movement has always had multiple prongs, multiple different approaches. There's an MLK side to it. There's a Malcolm X side to it, okay? You can't be yelling at people who are trying to move the needle in the right direction. You can't be yelling at people and chirping at people on Twitter when their job is like when they're trying to use to the best of their ability with what they have, right, to advance this struggle, to speak on Palestinian emancipation. You can't be fucking chirping at those people for doing that, okay? Every single person has a unique set of skills, right? I serve a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. That's my skill. That's the only thing I have. I don't have anything else, right? And I tell you, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, right? For $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. If you no longer want to see those ads, that's what you got to do. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. But like, it's kind of similar to people in the chat being like, bro, I can't believe you sold out to the DNC. You're in there, you're being a shill, right? Like, why aren't you out there protesting? It's no different than when people say, Hassan, if you're such a fucking socialist, why don't you literally like stop what you're doing, right? Why don't you stop what you're doing, what you've done so far, and instead of like being an advocate, instead of having this platform, like go fucking start a co-op, which I did, but you know, for a podcast, so it's different. Like, why don't you go do that? And obviously, this is my skill set. This is what I'm good at. So I'm using what I'm good at to literally fucking advance these causes that I care about. Okay? That's how it works. But ultimately, you should never break solidarity. That's the way I think about it. That's what I believe. Okay? As long as people are genuinely putting the effort. I think it's so stupid to just it's so stupid to turn around and criticize one another over like aesthetic choices. Iman Abdel Hadi, assistant professor, sociologist, columnist in the Indies Times Mags, says successful movements have radical, progressive, and moderate flanks. We need people working inside the Democratic Party, and we need grassroots organizers, and we need protesters. Find your position and play it. But don't fight your teammates because they play a different position. You know? Some people play defense, some people play offense, someone is the goalie. You know what I mean? Imagine the goalie's like, I'm not a striker, I don't get all the fucking glory, fuck this guy. That's what it feels like sometimes. The way people react. You know? It's silly. And I think that at times it becomes like it's hard it's hard, especially when things seem so impossible, right? When change seems so impossible, I think people generate like a level of nihilistic sentiment, or they become more hardened in their positions and they just start saying like, oh, you're bad, you're not doing things in the way that I would want you to do things. Okay? Not looking to recognize, right? Not looking to recognize that like everyone plays a different role. So yeah, it's something to remember. This is a good take. So how will Kamala Harris and the Democrats keep saying they support a so-called two-state solution to forever bring peace if they can't even support a two-state stage for 5 minutes at the DNC? But yeah, as soon as I thought about my reaction to him, I was like, this guy's out there. He's obviously passionate. You know, he's in the wrong. I'm not gonna say that he was doing the right thing. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, no, he was so on the money. I'm a fucking. Oh, AOC's supposed to come on right now. All right, hold on. Oh, they moved it to 6 to 6:30. Yeah, I'm putting my man into this. I've added David. When's the Sean Fain interview? Later. I don't know when it's supposed to be. Let me see. I'm using H-Bizzle as an envoy to some other people. Shit. Apparently Joe Rogan is more reliable than you. What is this? Hold on. The new media bias thing came out. Is this for real? Wait, what? There's no way, dude. There is no fucking way. Contains misleading info. You want to know something that Donnie told me? Donnie fucking reached out to the Poynter Institute guy who called me a misinformer on the New York Times. Okay, I think this list is from them. Okay, I don't know if it's not. Or Donnie reached out to him, and he asked the question. So what's up? Like you said, this Hasanabi fellow is a misinformer. You said that on the New York Times, and he reached out to the fucking Poynter Institute guy, okay, who made that statement on the New York Times. And you know what he said? Nothing. He was like, do you have any moments? Like, do you have any evidence to back this up? He was like, no. I just kind of put it out there. That's what he fucking said. That is what he said. How fucking crazy is that? Oh, am I yelling too much? No, she just came out. Sorry. How fucking nuts is that, bro? How fucking nuts is that? This motherfucker went on the New York Times to be like, yo, Hassan fucking lies just like the right-wingers do. You know, he lies like the best of them. How crazy. So he's the fucking misinfo guy, it turns out. About to lose those bathroom privileges again? I know. Bro, I'm lower ranked than fucking Fox News, bro. I'm lower ranked than Joe Rogan. What is this? What is this media bias chart, bro? I mean, nobody cares about this shit, so it doesn't really matter, but it is pretty funny that the first time I'm actually mentioned on the media bias chart, they put me below selective, incomplete, unfair persuasion, propaganda, or other issues, okay? And on the right, I'm under Joe Rogan. Like Joe Rogan, Red Scare Podcast, Ben Shapiro, The Ingram Angle, Project Veritas. Project Veritas. I am the equivalent of InfoWars. We're clear? Okay. Like, this has got to be a fucking DGG guy who wrote this list, I assume, to just be like, oh, he's the... Oh, you're getting food? Wait, can you get me food too? Can you bring something back for me? Please. Please, some fucking Pepsi Zeros and waters and food, please. I'm dying. I'm suffering. I'm starving. Dog, I'm lower than Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, and all of the, like, National Review, Newsmax, OAN. I'm lower than OAN. What the fuck? Bro, they're so crazy. Breitbart is here? New York Post and Breitbart are here? Okay, this... Yeah, throw this fucking... Come on, dog. Throw this list in the fucking trash. What the fuck? This is the word. This list is a trash list. The bias chart seems to have a bias. We need a media bias chart for the media bias charts. Bro, your editors fact check you so hard, like harder than Jamie to Joe? Yeah. Like, genuinely curious how exactly are you less credible than the MSM sources that you react to daily? Surely that just makes them inaccurate and misleading then? Yeah, letter to the editor. What Poynter's critique misses about the media bias chart? Ad Fontes Media responds to a critique that highlights misunderstandings of the framework behind the media bias chart. Oh, it is them. It is them. Is this the actual list? Give me the actual. Am I actually on the list, or is that like a fucking fake one? Because this doesn't make any goddamn sense, bro. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. Yeah, I'm not on the list, bro. Look. Oh, I am. I am on the list. I can see. I see. Oh my God, I am on the list. It's real. You can't tell from over here, but like I'm literally right there. These people are on crack, bro. Epoch Times. Breitbart is above Pod Save America. So wait, who is like an actual left wing, like hyper partisan left, strong left, skews left? So like me and Chapo are on the most left you can be, right? Revolutionary Left Radio is the most extreme left. Where's Democracy Now! On this? I think it's crazy that they put me below. Like they're saying like InfoWars, OAN, and Hasanabi, like two sides of the same coin. I'm sorry, dude. If you consider to me, honest to God, I don't think any singular human being legitimately believes this. Okay? Let me just say this. I don't think a person actually unironically goes like, Hassan, you are basically like the left-wing equivalent of Alex Jones. Like, I know that like Destiny's Community tries to say that all the time, which is kind of funny because I'm literally at the fucking DNC right now, and I have interviewed journalists and politicians who have openly been like, I'm a fan of you, and I love what you're doing. So I think that like puts it into perspective a little bit when you see so many fucking journalists come up and be like, yeah, I love your work. Maybe that puts it into a little bit of a different framework for a lot of fucking desperate losers online who constantly are like, yo, you're the same as Alex Jones. But like, still, regardless of that equation, okay, the fact that like someone would be like, oh bro, you're the Alex Jones of the left, like, dude, this guy got a $1 billion fucking like defamation suit for directly contributing to the plight of Sandy Hook school shooting victim families. Like, what are you saying? If you can find anything that is like, if you can find anything, and I'm being really genuine right now, if you can find anything that is even remotely like anything that is 1/10 as bad as that I have done, hats off to you. 1/10, which would not put me under Alex Jones or under Breitbart. Okay? Anyway, ultimately it doesn't really matter because, like I said, this is just like something that people love posting about on Twitter, but that's it. Okay? That's it. Who is the LeBron James of streaming? I am. What is this? Israel ranks #1 new list of non-apartheid countries that are fun to visit. Caucasians all over the world has voted Israel as #1 non-apartheid country to visit this summer. Anyway, it's like an Onion article, dude. It's not real, by the way. That's a meme. Do you have thoughts on such like Ground sort articles by bias? Ground News seems fine. I don't really know anything about Ground News in general. I've like never worked with them. I know they sponsor a lot of people, but this is my Ground News, you know what I mean? Like I literally have the media bias machine inside of my mind. Okay? A majority of the guys that claim you're the Ben Shapiro equivalent are typically apolitical, centrist leaning. I've had leftist friends who've said the same about you. A lot of these guys aren't really aware of what you actually do, which is odd, on why they seem to have such a deep resentment yet lack any actual attachment to your content. They've watched a drama farming channel YouTube video that got like 1 million views. That's it. Most people are busy, chat. Most people have their lives that they worry about, you know? They're not gonna fucking take the time out of their goddamn days to be like, I wonder if this like random fucking dickhead Twitch streamer is actually a good guy or not. No, they just see a fucking random YouTube video and they make up their minds about it. And most of the time they can't even remember why they fucking hate me. Okay? But they still just carry that resentment and that's it. You understand me? That's it. That's how most people operate. You have to remember that. The easier, the faster you acknowledge that, the easier this is. You know what I mean? Most people that have this kind of attitude towards me have probably never actually consumed my content at all, have only consumed it from the vector of someone, consumed it from the lens of someone else who hates me. And that's it. And I don't fault them for like actually thinking that, I don't fault them for actually developing these opinions, you know? I do hope that one day they can be charitable, and that's the only thing I can say, you know what I mean? Bias doesn't necessarily mean misinfo, no. That chart is very horseshoe theory, even looks like one. No, that chart says I do misinformation, like regularly. Chatter found where you walk through the Fox News link.
Inflation that drove a lot of people into the poorhouse.
Shit. How the fuck do you go full screen? Picture in picture. No, I want full screen, man.
an
whatever.
economy that is still sputtering for people who are trying to put food on the table. And here's what a New York Times Siena poll found about whether or not folks think that the country's on the right track or the wrong track. And you know how important this number is. 60% of people say the country is on the wrong track after 3.5 years of the Harris-Biden administration. And a new Fox News poll, 73% of people describe the economy as only fair or poor. So how does that in any way play in her favor?
Look, she's been very clear that there's work to be done here. But if you look at some of the big numbers, at unemployment, which is incredibly low, at manufacturing jobs, which are coming back in record ways for the first time in 40 years, the stock market where people's...
The hand up, what the fuck is this? And I was like, oh, it's Fox News. It's like, goddamn tourist. That's so funny, bro. That's crazy.
Employment, which is incredibly low, at manufacturing jobs, which are coming back in record ways for the first time in 40 years.
I'm really new follower, so wasn't sure about you at first. When I Googled you, I saw people saying that you were advocating for the death of Israeli children. After watching you, you obviously don't want anyone to get hurt. I think they just didn't understand your sarcasm or being willfully bad faith. No, they're being willfully bad faith, chatter. Like, no, I have a lot of... Look, everybody understands politics, okay? Politics, obviously, draws a lot of fucking feelings from people. A lot of passion from people. It invokes a lot of passion. And when people get really passionate, when they disagree with me, they don't necessarily care to... They don't really necessarily care to be honest about it. They just want to smear. It's much easier to smear than it is to actually address coherent points that someone is making. Okay? What is this?
All right.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming.
Okay. What's up?
You have to go.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming down here.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm okay. Nothing. I just like... Chad is making fun of me for my autism. Chad is making fun of me for my autism. And just like... No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
That's not what we do here.
No, I know. It's fine. They're mean. They're bullies. Wait, what happened?
All right. Thank you so much for coming down here.
Okay. I didn't even hear him, dude. I didn't hear him at all. That's the worst I've ever been. That is the worst I've ever been in my life. He said, thank you so much for coming out here.
You have to go.
Yep. All right. Oh, because at that point I was okay. Dude, my mind was racing 1,000,000 miles a second. Okay? That's because we were late to the fucking interview. The studio space had opened up. We were late to the goddamn interview, and I was rushing. I wasn't even thinking. The look of dejection on his face, Lamau, it's clear you didn't really hear him, though. Yeah. I obviously didn't hear him. Why would I do that? It's really been amazing content having you run around trying to get to places on time, not gonna lie. Oh, that's so sad. That's so fucked up, dude. I'm such an asshole. What is this? Oprah or Hassan Pike or DNC test the values of celebrities versus influencers. As young people's attention shift away from the silver screen, there are some celebrities that have so much power they persuade and motivate younger voters. The art of political influence. For example, more than 200 social media influencers and content creators were given credentialed access to the DNC and got FaceTime with some of the highest ranking speakers there. This includes Twitch celebrity Hassan Piker interviewing Senator Ed Markey in his live stream, and 13-year-old Noah de Barrazo accosting fellow political influencer Charlie Kirk in a now viral X clip. Chicago content creator Joshua Joseph says overall the strategy of working with influencers has far more likelihood of enticing young voters. I think you're the future. I think you are the future, and the rest of the world is going to realize it in 20 more years, and it will be too late, Mackey said in his interview with Piker. Anyway, there are risks to this strategy. Yeah, Trump is the reason why I think a lot of people are like locked in on this stuff, because he's just like, did the interview get canceled? No, it got pushed back. What young voter cares about Oprah? I mean, dude, there's a lot of people that care about Oprah. Are you fucking crazy? The hell are you talking about? Anyway, this is the other part of the protesters that I was going to talk about here. Like, people that are leaving the DNC, just like making faces. These are all none under the age of 35. What? People that are leaving the DNC, just like making faces. These are all none under the age of 35. What? Oh, you're talking about Oprah still. These are all the people under the age of 18 that were murdered by Israel that they were reading out the names of.
Say it again. Say it again. Mock them again. Mock the children again. Do it again. Do it again.
18 years old. 18 years old.
That guy is such a fucking dickhead, dude. Fuck that guy. I mean, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's crazy. That one is like, I mean, all of these guys are demons, but like that, especially that dude. Oh my god, dude. Like, are you fucking for real?
Do it again. Mock them again. Mock the children again. Do it again. Do it again.
18 years old.
Like, he thought that was, bro, he thought that was good. Like, he thought that was like a normal thing to do. She did the meme. I know. All the libbers on Reddit were like, it's because they were too loud with the megaphone. He's a Christian singer. Ugh. He didn't just cover his ears. He actively mocked the death of children. I know. It's so fucking... Yeah, bro. People need to just shut the fuck up, right? People just need to shut the fuck up, right? They just like... They shouldn't bring this up at all. That's what you're saying. When you say things like, oh, they're too loud. It's like, okay, what are they supposed to do? What are people supposed to do? Is there anybody? Yeah, Muslim Women for Harris have pulled support over the Palestinian DNC speaker controversy. I think it's Jews for Harris, or is it Jewish Women for Harris, or Jews for Harris have also put out a statement demanding that a Palestinian American speak. Like, these are vetted speakers, by the way. These are vetted fucking speakers, okay? These are not like random people. These are people that are working in the Democratic Party. These are people that have worked in the Democratic Party their whole lives. It's so fucked up. He's a delegate from Chicago, too. That's insane. I can't believe he did that. Can't wait for people to blame the voters for a monumental fuck up. That's all good.
Good news, I brought you chicken tendies.
Yes. Oh my god, I have chicken tendies, chat. March, you're a fucking hero, dude. You're a goddamn hero. What is this? Oh.
I think it was much.
Barbecue? Bro, you should wait. Oh, you want the chicken sauce? But there's only. I mean, you could take this. I'm not gonna use all of it. Shut up, bitch. Let me tell you something, okay? This man, they gave us a free meal voucher. The DNC gave us a free meal voucher, and I was like, no, we're not taking that. And March was like, why? I'm hungry. I'm like, March, you're fucking rich. Like, why would you take the meal voucher that like some intern is gonna be using? Like, why would you? Like, we can buy our own food. And he went, oh yeah, you're right. Like, he forgot. Insane. You're rich.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm richer than he is, but it's not like he's broke. What the fuck's wrong with you, chat? Y'all pay his salary. What do you mean?
Lies. Fake news.
Oh, here's another one. He's more drip than me every day, bro. Every damn day. Yeah, rich people stay rich by eating free food. That's why I'm gonna go broke. Anyway, I want to watch the Tim Walz speech that I haven't watched. There's a bunch of stuff I want to watch. I want to watch Trump on Theo Von if I have time. Hopefully I'll be able to eat a little bit in peace as well.
Let's turn our attention to the Middle East now. During a phone call with the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, President Biden stressed the urgent need to reach a ceasefire and hostage deal in Gaza. The White House said they also discussed US efforts to support Israel's defense against what it called all threats from Iran and proxy terrorist groups, including Hamas. Let's speak to my colleague Saeed Shahata from BBC Arabic, who's in Cairo. Saeed, we were led to believe last week, after the talks drew to a close in Qatar, that they were due to start in Cairo, where you are. What's happened?
No news about any resumption of the talks because some of the Hamas members of the political bureau of Hamas said that they are not willing for any new negotiations because they sent the reply to the proposal announced by Mr. Biden, the American president, on 2nd of July. So they don't accept any conditions, more demands from the Israeli Prime Minister, Mr. Benjamin Netanyahu. So there is, from Hamas side, they are not willing to any new negotiation in new conditions. In addition to that, within the Israeli negotiation team, there is reports about disagreement between Mr. Netanyahu from one side and some members of the negotiation team regarding some of these members want the deal to be done as the American wants. But Mr. Netanyahu seems to put more conditions which are not accepted even by Egypt or Hamas. So now it's like a deadlock and no one knows will the negotiation will be restarted again in Egypt or not.
How is this affecting the apparent optimism that some were expressing last week?
Yeah, the optimism came from the American, but like from Hamas side and Israeli side, there is no optimism because Hamas, members of the political bureau, several of them said Mr. Netanyahu put more obstacles. The hostages family put pressure on Mr. Netanyahu to reach a deal, but there is some sticking points between the two sides, especially after what's called the bridging proposal by the United States announced by Mr. Blinken, the American foreign minister, which was not revealed publicly. But there is some disagreement, especially the talks about the presence of Israeli forces along the Philadelphia corridor or Salah ad-Din corridor and the Netzarim crossing, which separate between the north and central and south of Gaza. So, and within the plan of which accepted by Hamas and announced by Mr. Biden, there is 3 stages of this plan, and there is disagreement about the names of the prisoner released and the numbers and the withdrawal of the Israeli forces, because Mr. Netanyahu repeatedly said there is a red line about fighting Hamas until he demolished Hamas, and there is no signs he demolished Hamas yet after almost 11 months of the war since 7th of October. So there is some sticking points, especially the presence of Israeli on the Philadelphia corridor, which is not accepted by Egypt or Hamas, Netzarim, because Hamas said he needs the people evacuated or forced to leave their houses in the north to go back, but the Israeli put conditions that should be monitored because you don't want to allow any militant, according to the Israeli and Mr. Netanyahu, to go to the north without being monitored and screened. So there is many sticking point disagreements. So the optimism came from the American side, but from the concerned side, the Israeli and the Palestinian, there is no optimism.
Saeed, for the moment, thank you very much. Saeed Shahata from BBC Arabic, speaking to us from Cairo. In Israel, a funeral ceremony is being held for one of the hostages whose bodies were recovered from Gaza earlier this week. 8-year-old Yoram Metzger was kidnapped from his home in Kibbutz near Ozolong with his wife Tamar, who was released from Hamas captivity after 53 days. The Israeli military retrieved the bodies of 6 hostages from the Gaza Strip on Tuesday as negotiations continue to bring back more than 100 people still being held captive in Gaza.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz taking the center stage last night at the Democratic National Convention to accept the vice presidential nomination and make the case for the woman at the top of the ticket. Yes, Vice President Kamala Harris. Our chief White House correspondent, Mary Bruce, on the convention floor, starts us off this morning. And good morning to you, Mary.
Good morning, Robin. Well, it is safe to say that just a few weeks ago, most Americans had never heard of Tim Walz, but last night he electrified this arena. The nation hearing his personal story and meeting his adoring and very proud family. Walz shared plenty of straight talk and made a heartfelt pitch for the ticket, the former high school football coach leaving it all on the field. Overnight, Coach Walz with a pep talk for the nation.
We're driving down the field.
All right, let's just watch the whole thing.
Please welcome the Democratic nominee for Vice President, Governor Tim Walz.
Thank you, first of all, to Vice President Harris. Thanks for putting your trust in me and for inviting me to be part of this incredible campaign. And a thank you to President Joe Biden for 4 years of strong, historic leadership. It's the honor of my life to accept your nomination for Vice President of the United States. We're all here tonight for one beautiful, simple reason. We love this country. So thank you to all of you here in Chicago and all of you watching at home tonight. Thank you for your passion. Thank you for your determination. And most of all, thank you for bringing the joy to this fight. Now, I grew up in Butte, Nebraska, a town of 400 people. I had 24 kids in my high school class, and none of them went to Yale. But I'll tell you what, growing up in a small town like that, you learn how to take care of each other. That family down the road, they may not think like you do. They may not pray like you do.
This is crazy. Reporters are being briefed, it seems, that the DNC accepted Dem State Rep Ruva for Georgia as a Palestinian speaker for tonight on the stage, but Uncommitted Movement turned her down. That is simply not true. It's a lie, being told, I assume, by DNC spinners now on the defensive. Uncommitted are the ones who pitched her, and there's still time for the DNC to put Ruva for Georgia on stage tonight for 2 minutes. If they have time and space for a former Republican congressman and for Israeli family members of a hostage, they have time and space for an elected Palestinian Democratic lawmaker. Anything else is straight up racism and erasure. What's really funny about this is that this is so Israel, dude. Like, I know this is a Democratic Party, but I think the Democratic Party thinks we can just, like, behave like behave like the Palestinian Americans are like Palestinians in Gaza and just, like, talk over them like this and no one will believe them. Like, this ain't Israel, dog. You can't be doing that. Translate the Hebrew. I never want to do that. Why only 2 minutes? Is the despair of the Democratic Party that much? I can't tell if this guy's like, do you have any sauce left? Oh, I'm gonna use it as trash, yeah. Here. How are the nuggets? They were pretty good. The Uncommitted Movement's X account has been restricted. What are they doing, bro? Twitter just restricted the Uncommitted Movement's account. FYI, the noise gate is not on. Oh my God, dude, I know. Okay, here, let's just listen to Tim Walz.
They may not love like you do, but they're your neighbors.
Wait, what?
And you look out for them, and they look out for you. Everybody belongs, and everybody has a responsibility to contribute. For me, it was serving in the Army National Guard. I joined up 2 days after my 17th birthday, and I proudly wore our nation's uniform for 24 years. My dad, a Korean War era Army veteran, died of lung cancer a couple years later. He left behind a mountain of medical debt. Thank God for Social Security survivor benefits. And thank God for the GI Bill that allowed my dad and me to go to college, and millions of other Americans.
March isn't even finishing his food, and he didn't even use all of his sauce. This man is a menace, dude. He was about to throw it out. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Prot is hard to fucking come by, you know?
Eventually, like the rest of my family, I fell in love with teaching. 3 out of 4 of us married teachers. I wound up teaching social studies and coaching football at Mankato West High School. Go Scarlets! We ran a 44 defense. We played through to the whistle on every single play, and we even won a state championship. Never closed the yearbook, people. But it was those players and my students who inspired me to run for Congress. They saw in me what I had hoped to instill in them, a commitment to the common good, an understanding that we're all in this together, and the belief that a single person can make a real difference for their neighbors. So there I was, a 40-something high school teacher with little kids, 0 political experience, and no money, running in a deep red district. But you know what? Never underestimate a public school teacher.
I mean, that's great.
Represented my neighbors in Congress for 12 years, and I learned an awful lot. I learned how to work across the aisle on issues like growing the rural economies and taking care of veterans. And I learned how to compromise.
Bro, the guy that said turn off your webcam when you eat, homie, what's your fucking problem, dude? Like, actually, is this it? You just want me to react to you? Every time, dude. What do you want me to do, die? I gotta eat, bro. It's triggering misophonia. I hope it does. I really hope it does. Like, if you're misophonic, I really hope you really get triggered right now. I normally have the best noise gate, but we're obviously inside of a fucking stadium, and chatters have decided that we can't actually, chatters have decided that it's better to not have the noise gate on because, like, noise just keeps seeping in because I'm in a fucking stadium, you know? It's gonna happen. You have to deal with it. Sorry.
Without compromising my values. Then I came back to serve as governor, and we got right to work, making a difference in our neighbors' lives. We cut taxes for the middle class. We passed paid family and medical leave. We invested in fighting crime and affordable housing. We cut the cost of prescription drugs and helped people escape the kind of medical debt that nearly sank my family. And we made sure that every kid in our state gets breakfast and lunch every day. So while other states were banning books from their schools, we were banishing hunger from ours. We also protected reproductive freedom because in Minnesota, we respect our neighbors and the personal choices they make. Even if we wouldn't make those same choices for ourselves, we've got a golden rule. Mind your own damn business. Includes IVF and fertility treatments. And this is personal for Gwen and I. If you've never experienced the hell that is infertility, I guarantee you, you know somebody who has. And I can remember praying each night for a phone call. The pit in your stomach when the phone would ring, and the absolute agony when we heard the treatments hadn't worked. It took Gwen and I years, but we had access to fertility treatments. And when our daughter was born, we named her Hope. Gus and Gwen, you are my entire world, and I love you. I'm letting you in on how we started a family because this is a big part about what this election is about. Freedom. When Republicans use the word freedom, they mean that the government should be free to invade your doctor's office. Corporations free to pollute your air and water. And banks free to take advantage of customers. But when we Democrats talk about freedom, we mean the freedom to make a better life for yourself and the people that you love. Freedom to make your own healthcare decisions. And yeah, your kids' freedom to go to school without worrying about being shot dead in the hall. Look, I know guns. I'm a veteran. I'm a hunter. And I was a better shot than most Republicans in Congress, and I got the trophies to prove it. But I'm also a dad. I believe in the Second
That's how you know we're libbed up, bro. They're fucking clapping for a dude being like, I'm a better shot than Republicans. Like, that's crazy. You missed the best part? Rewind, you missed the best parts?
And that includes IVF and fertility treatments. And this is personal for Gwen and I. If you've never experienced the hell that is infertility, I guarantee you, you know somebody who has. And I can remember praying each night for a phone call. The pit in your stomach when the phone would ring, and the absolute agony when we heard the treatments hadn't worked. It took...
Statement from Uncommitted about the speaking slot. Young Democratic organizers have something to say. Loving this country means speaking out and fighting for all. Let Ruva for Georgia speak. Sam Sanders. Idea and give a fuck. You threaten to stay home, not vote? Are you going to cry and get your little Palestine scarves out to wipe your tears when you elect Trump and he hauls all Muslims away, he says. Cool stuff. Yeah, Michigan Democratic Party Chair Lavora Barnes joins UAW in pushing for a Palestinian voice on stage at the Democratic National Convention tonight. It's great. This is a really pivotal moment. Sean the Black and many others in this community have said it correctly. Okay? This is a pivotal moment. This is a moment where we see how the Democratic Party responds, or at least the Kamala Harris campaign, like how much juice they have to specifically respond to these kinds of calls. Okay? Like this is a really important moment because it's a super reasonable request. It's an honest request. It's a just request, right? Like these are Democratic Party officials. These are delegates that work within the Democratic Party's infrastructure. Some of them happen to be Palestinian Americans. They have a vetted speech, right? They have a vetted speech that they have pushed. And you have the Democratic Party not being responsive to this stuff. Now, here is Mandy Patinkin.
The CEO of Americans for Peace Now.
What are you guys thinking about on this day at the DNC?
Talking about what's happening in Israel and what's happening in Gaza and the need for U.S. action because we're more than 10 months in. And, the United States doesn't control everything that happens on the ground there, but we control what we do here. And so we can't necessarily stop the bombing of Gaza, but we...
I know for a fact that the DNC did not act in good faith and continue to lie about the negotiations they're exposing themselves. Like what? By the way, I need to explain something to you. Some stuff I'm about to say will be more understandable when I have more time to talk about this. But within the Democratic Party, there are definitely people with different attitudes. And I'm getting to see this firsthand now. Within the Democratic Party, there are people that work in different facets of the Democratic Party. So what I mean by this is the DNC is being operated by people with different interests potentially, or different ideological points of view. So this, weirdly enough, is supposed to be a moment where, you show party unity, but the DNC could be behaving in a way that is supposed to be a moment where, you show party unity, but the DNC could be behaving in a way that is not even, the DNC could be behaving in a way that is at odds with the Biden administration's opinions on a matter. I don't think so in this circumstance. Or it could be at odds with the Kamala Harris re-election campaign and their opinion and the way that they make certain calculations. So this is something to consider in terms of obviously to the average person on the outside, the DNC and Kamala Harris are like this because their actions reflect poorly or positively on the ticket. Okay? You need to remember this. They know that this is reflective. They know that their actions, even if it's happening not in unison, not in collaboration with the Kamala Harris campaign, they know that that's how the average American understands this. That's totally valid. It is interesting, however, that is what they choose to go forward with. Okay? Why does the DNC have why does the DNC have one speed? This is identical to Israel does Hasbro. The average American what? I don't even know what you're fucking trying to write, dude. I tweeted out, why does the DNC have one speed? This is exactly how the Israeli Hasbara operations work. Prem was on Pelosi's ass too. Let's take a look. Watch Pelosi dodge questions from Zateo's Prem Tucker about the exclusion of Palestinian voices at the DNC.
I'm a Jewish American, and I would really love to see a Palestinian American speak from the floor, speak from the stage about the suffering of their experience in Gaza. Would you like to see a Palestinian American speak from the stage?
Speaker, thank you.
Madam Speaker.
Congresswoman, should a Palestinian be speaking from the floor of the convention? Madam Speaker, should Palestinians be heard?
I want to know who said no to their speech. Their name should be broadcasted. I mean, that's not going to happen. Okay? That's not going to happen. Let's be real. That's not. We'll look at the I've had it thing in a second. They shocked us with Waltz. They will shock us tonight with a Palestinian speaker. What are chatters doing? 40 celebrities who used to work at McDonald's? Bro, what are you sending me? What is
What is happening? Dude, you're gonna make me yell right now while they're fucking filming in there. Okay? What the fuck? Are you a AI bot, bro? Did you sell your fucking account? Did you sell your account to a bot? Anyway, we're an hour out from the deadline that the uncommitted delegation put forward. Okay? So, I doubt that they are going to do anything different, but like it does seem like I think it's the DNC that is playing an active role. I think the Democratic National Convention is playing an active role in fucking up this conversation, and there are plenty of outsiders and insiders, both within the Democratic Party and both like big donors, celebrities that are applying pressure. Reports say that Hassan Hasanabi Piker is applying pressure to the Democratic Party from inside of the Democratic Party by serving 3 minutes of ads at the top of the hour. That's what reports are saying. They're saying that reports also say that if you no longer want to see those ads at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. That's what reports are saying. That's where we're at. That's crazy. Many people are saying this. All right, let's get back to Manny Patinkin.
We don't have to give them bombs to do it.
We are about inclusivity.
Here. And so we can't, the United States doesn't control everything that happens on the ground there, but we control what we do here. And so we can't necessarily stop the bombing of Gaza, but we don't have to give them bombs to do it.
We are about
there you go.
Inclusivity. We are about equality. We are about not othering. Last night we were sitting with Hadar at the convention, and an extraordinary, brave Israeli couple came up and spoke. What were their names?
John and Rachel Poland.
Yes.
Talked about their son Hirsch, who has been held hostage in Gaza since October 7th. And John and Rachel were so powerful. I was sitting there, we were there literally in tears with tens of thousands of people there.
Yeah.
And, you know, as somebody who is Israeli American and an IDF veteran and feels that so powerfully, it was important to me.
Bro, I think it's crazy that we've gotten to a point like where you got a dude who's an Israeli American, an IDF veteran, who literally says, hey, we can't stop Israel from bombing Gaza, okay? But we can't stop arming them. Like, think about where we're at in terms of the political equation here. I know chatters hear IDF veteran immediately go, ew, gross. Like, but you are not understanding a key factor in this conversation. You have a fucking IDF veteran who is an Israeli American saying there should be an arms embargo on Israel. Okay? Like, it is so, like, this is unimaginable, okay? This is like Bernie Sanders used to say this, and people would go crazy when he said it, okay? Uh-oh.
To have that representation. It was important to me that they had that opportunity to stand up there and not talk about politics and not talk about policy. They talked about humanity and they talked about empathy and they shared their son's plight. They shared their grief. And I thought it was amazing that they had that opportunity. It was powerful for me. And yet we have not heard that voice from a Palestinian American. They have not had that opportunity. And Palestinian American.
It's unmuted. What? Wait, what time do we have to leave? Okay, he looks terrified. It's fine. It's just like we're getting fucking booted. Yeah, I was muted. We're getting booted from this space. We're fine. Like, we're fine for now in this. We're not fine for now. We're like literally, like we're permanently done here. Like there's no, oh my God, bro, that's so fucking whack. Fight back? What do you mean? I will get fucking evicted forcibly at gunpoint. There's no fighting back. If they say, when someone says you gotta leave this area and like move to a different area, do you know how many fucking Secret Service and like federal agents are here? Are you out of your mind? Like, there's no world where I just keep doing this, you know? Are they giving you another place to go? I don't know. And what are we gonna do about our stuff? We have until, wait, really? Oh, God. Did you interview AOC yet? Yeah, why even let you in just to kick you around? Guys, come on. Come on. We're at the Democratic National Convention. There's a lot of fucking things that are moving around, okay? There's a lot of moving parts at any given moment. They're not kicking me out of the convention. They're saying that they have to use this space, okay? And now they're saying they don't have to use this space until later. They wouldn't do this to CNN? Yeah, no shit, they wouldn't do this to CNN, dog. I'm not CNN. What do you mean? The fact that I have CNN level access is already insane. Be for fucking real, okay? I don't even know how I got this level of... I don't even know how I got this level of accommodation to begin with, okay? Hasanabi, I'm a very important person. Please inform them I'm watching this, sir. Tell them your uncle Jank. Your uncle is Jank. Yeah, I'll tell them that. They gave him a worse space than me, so I don't know how that would work. Chat forgets you were potentially planning from streaming from your hotel room all week. Yeah, well, because they didn't give me a space originally. Oh, this is lame. Okay. Just kind of whack because you told him you'd want to do it all day. Yeah, I know. I literally said, if I can't do it all day, I won't come in. I will just stream from my hotel room. But it is what it is, okay? It's not their fault. It's out of our hands. It's out of everyone else's hands. Listen, they pushed out Joe Biden. Of course, they'll push me out too, you know? If they can do it to him, they can do it to me as well, chat. Anyway, let's finish this up.
Palestinians who are suffering their own grief and dealing with their own traumas need to have their humanity recognized.
We feel it's really important that while the convention is still going, that we also get to hear from Palestinian voice in this process, as we've heard from a different part of the experience, and there's still time for the DNC to make that right choice, and we hope they do.
To not hear that voice is too loud a scream of I don't even know what the word is. It's wrong.
Yeah.
I saw the Uncommitted Movement account got restricted on Twitter. I know. Midas Touch coming in hot with the JD Vance thing. JD Vance had a very awkward visit to a donut shop in Georgia earlier. Trust us, it's worse than you even think.
Come in here.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, babe? Okay, yeah. She doesn't want to be on film, guys, so just cut her out of anything. I'm JD Vance. I'm running for Vice President of Tennessee.
Okay.
How long are you working?
I've been here since the beginning of July.
Okay.
Of this year.
Okay, good. How about you, sir?
Almost 2 years.
Okay, good. Helps to everything. Yeah, I mean, a lot of glazed here, some sprinkle stuff, some of these cinnamon rolls, just whatever makes sense. Always quick.
Bro's never ordered a donut before. He's never got a dozen, dude. What the fuck? Yo, this is like... Dude, I swear to God, he's an alien. I swear to God. Oh my God, his haircut is so bad. I swear to God, he's a fucking alien. They built him in a lab and they were like, here, try to like resemble a human. Like, this is one of the most basic things, bro. Who doesn't know how to order 12 fucking donuts? Whatever makes sense. Bro, my mouth is watering thinking about 12 different kinds of donuts that I would want to have. Okay? Like, first of all, you gotta get the fucking pink sprinkle. Okay? It's a classic. The Simpsons put that shit on the map. You have to get it, okay? I'm also partial to a glaze. I'm a glaze man myself. It's another classic, okay? I think you got to get that glaze. French cruller, okay? I fucking love that shit. Oh my God, the mouthfeel on the French cruller. Oh my Lord. Holy moly. Got to do it for Boston. You got to get that Boston cream, okay? Holy moly. Okay, double up on that, and then last one you go, hey, you know what? You choose the last one, okay? You give me one that you like. If you don't want to do that, there's plenty of opportunities, and if you come at me and you say something along the lines of, oh, I actually like the double chocolate glaze one, no way. Some people in the chat are saying Maple Bar, excellent taste. I knew I was in a good community. I knew I was surrounded by people who actually have good taste, okay? Delectable, delightful. Jelly donuts, pretty solid too. Love me a little jelly. Oh. This man is a demon. I just, by the way, I didn't see any of these donuts, but I was able to fucking fire off 6 of them, 7 of them in a row because I'm a normal human being and I wasn't built in a fucking lab like JD Vance was, where he basically just got out of the he got out of the fucking vat before he was fully concocted. Okay? Like, do you live in a fucking cave? Like, how do you not know 6 fucking donuts, dude?
Good. How about you, sir?
Almost 2 years.
Okay, good. Almost everything. Yeah, it'll be a lot of glazed here, some sprinkle stuff, some of these cinnamon rolls, just whatever makes sense. How long has this place been around?
About 4 years.
About 4 years? Okay. How long have you been here?
You guys make fun of me and say I'm autistic as hell, okay? You make fun of me, you say I'm autistic as hell in the way that I react to people, but like when I'm actually not in fucking panic mode because like there's a million different directions I'm being pulled at, when you see me communicate with people in the fucking real world, I don't do this, okay? I don't fucking do this shit. I have a normal goddamn conversation. This is incredible. Yeah, this isn't autism. This is just like him being not a human. Bro, we found the end of the spectrum. Yeah, you do owe me an apology. Okay? You owe me an apology.
Okay, good. The zoo has come to town. Thank you for letting us come in here.
Brother, are these interviews still happening? I got my dad on tap to watch you with Sean Fain. Brother, I'm trying to fucking work, okay? I'm working. We're working. There's a lot of movement. There's a lot of stuff happening right now where there... Another place we can move my setup with internet. If not, to cancel my interviews. I said it. I said, do we have another place we can move my setup with the internet? If not, I'm going to cancel my interview and most likely move back to the hotel. I mean, all things considered, look, the fact that we got this level of access, the fact that we were able to do this stuff as much, no, I'm not going to do a roaming interview chat. I want to live react to the actual speeches and shit, okay? Can you just not go back to the influencer suite? Probably not. From a past retail worker, this is peak. I'm better than you vibes. Yeah, you can't have a normal conversation. The NC is just trying to push you out. Yeah, that's why. In a revolutionary strategy, breaking. Kamala Harris's campaign will broadcast her acceptance speech tonight on Twitch. This is what meeting voters where they are looks like. Yeah, I hope they don't fucking kick me out. The Undertaker was spotted at O'Hare earlier today. The Undertaker? Wait, The Undertaker is like a fucking Trump supporter. Did they capture The Undertaker? Is he actually fucking coming to the DNC? I doubt it. There's no way. He's MAGA as fuck, bro. Nah, no way it's today. There's no way. I'm not even surprised you yelled at some random chatters, dude. What? Dude, you are so fucking stupid. I swear to God. Yeah, dude, that's why they're kicking me out of this room, because I yelled at a chatter. And not when I was like doing the gravest crime of all, which is like criticize Obama while he was giving a fucking speech. Like, what's up? The New York Times? Okay. It was actually a PIJ misfire that blocked her from speaking. Jesus Christ. This tweet might be the reason why I'm getting kicked out, by the way. Like, that is a more likely reason why I'm getting downgraded than anything else. But yeah, the UAW this morning called for a Palestinian American to speak as well. This is really good. I mean, this is a really good vector of pressure too. Compare to this, and you can see why the favorables are totally flipped.
And then we did a little rally on the side, and we got a little extra time. If you don't know, the iconic Nebraska restaurant is the Runza. Don't call it anything else except for Runza. The bread consistency, all of it really matters. I got the Swiss and mushroom is kind of a classic. The cheese is solid. You can be a little bit creative, but this is it. If you're going to go to Nebraska, if you're going to go to a Nebraska football game, if you're just going to be a good person, you stop at Runza. I think it's the bread consistency. I mean,
Making your own meat every day?
Get this guy on TV for Runza. Thanks for the work you're doing. It matters.
Yeah, look at that versus this.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, man. Okay, yeah. She doesn't want to be on film, guys, so just cut her out of anything. Appreciate that, man. JD Vance. I'm running for Vice President. Let's see.
Okay.
How long are you working?
I've been here since the beginning of July.
Okay.
For this year.
Okay, good. How about you, sir?
I don't know what the fuck's going on. My headset is like fucking up too. I can't even. My headset's not working either.
Just everything. Yeah, there'll be a lot of glazed here, some sprinkle stuff.
Yeah. Vance is cringe. Walz is fake, but good. I don't think Tim Walz is fake. I don't think Tim Walz is fake. I'll say it. Oh my God, I met Olivia Giuliana this morning. Well, before we got started, by the way, and she came up to me and she was like,
"This November, I'll cast my first vote in a presidential election."
I didn't know who she when she came up to me. I didn't know who she was at first. She's like, "I'm Olivia Giuliana." I was like, "Oh my God." She was nice though. She wasn't like mean or anything. She was just like, she said that you guys were being mean to her, and I told her to not be mean to her on my behalf, which is true. You guys shouldn't do that. It's lame as fuck.
Our right to vote is under attack. I've seen
Oh my God, Austin is there.
it.
That's crazy.
Long wait lines. People.
And he's on his little tippy toes too. Oh my God, he's on his little tippy toes so he gets a fucking national TV.
Registering to vote. Texans denied our voice. Donald Trump's Republicans are making it harder.
You were mean to her? You called her a nobody? No, I said she doesn't represent a real constituency, which is true. Okay? There is no under 35 voter who's like not interested in anything Palestine related and wanted Joe Biden to fucking be in the race all the way up until the fucking last moment, and also wanted Josh Shapiro. It's like the trifecta. Like, that's ridiculous. It's true. That right there is a typical party play for like the older donors, okay? It's like the very same people who think Pete Buttigieg represents young people. No, you know who represents young people's interests better? Bernie Sanders. And we got numbers on the board to prove it. Pete Buttigieg's like primary voting block was 65 plus. Bernie Sanders' primary voting block were the youth vote. Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's not bullying. It's the truth. People literally think like, oh, well, this person is young and she's saying things that like I want to hear as an old person. So she must be, she must be, because she's young, she must be speaking on behalf of the youth. That's not the truth.
For us to vote, but we won't let them get away with it. And Kamala Harris won't let them get away.
Also, what the fuck is Gen Z about Austin, bro? He old as hell.
With it either. She's fought for our freedoms. She's fought for our voice. But we will only be heard if we vote. As the saying goes, if you're not at the table, you're on the menu. So Gen Z.
What do you mean? Austin is not Gen Z, chat. Don't be fucking Delulu, okay? That's crazy. What's going on, my man? I'm doing all right. Hello. Are you comfortable being on camera? Sure. All right. What's happening? All right, we got the New York Times in here, chat. Where's March? Is March not here? Wait, I'm sorry, can you get him real quick so we can fix the camera? All right. Oh, I mean, I guess I could do it myself. I hope I don't mess this up. There it is. Here we go. How chaotic is this for you?
It's fairly chaotic.
Yeah,
I'll live with it.
This is like, people are always, whenever I have guests on, they're like, how the fuck, what are you doing? There's more people in this chat than there are in this arena right now.
How many are in the chat?
53,000, 52,000.
How's that? What's your typical stream?
More people in this chat than there are in this arena right now.
How many are in the chat?
53,000, 52,000.
How's that? What's your typical stream?
It depends, right? If things are like happening, I think like a lot of people tune in. It's like TV, but for Gen Z.
Yeah.
Like for the under 35 demographic.
Oh, sure. Right. I was curious what your number might be, like typical.
On average, it's around 30 to 40. But right now it's the last day of the DNC, so obviously there's a lot more people.
Yeah. So you've been streaming every day at the convention?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying.
From here or all over the place?
So, The first day, I have a roaming backpack as well.
Yeah.
So I roam around. First day we did that because we didn't have a space. Then I tried to communicate to the team, to the DNC, like I need a space so I can put my remote desktop setup and like be there permanently. So the second day they gave me a part of the creator lounge where they were like, yeah, you can stream from here, but then they didn't realize like I was gonna be there the whole time and yelling the whole time. And then there were other creators that were, trying to use the space, so they were like, we'll put you somewhere else. So then they put me here yesterday, and it's worked out well. I mean, obviously there's like times when we get kicked out because like someone has to come in and shoot or use the space. But overall, it's been fine. I think we might get kicked out after this again, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Are you the only streamer here as a creator?
No, there's some other streamers here. There are some smaller streamers here as well.
Yeah.
That also do political commentary. Gremlo is one of them. I don't know if he got. I guess he got access as a creator as well. But I would say I'm probably one of the. I'm out of like the large streamers. I'm the only one.
Someone told me you were out with the uncommitted people for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went out and I interviewed them early this morning before I started. I live streamed that as well.
Yeah. Who have you had on your stream, like politician-wise or anyone else?
So we've had Greg Kazar yesterday. That was wonderful. He's sick. He's really cool. We had, who else did we have? We had a bunch of, Ed Markey showed up randomly, just kind of popped in. That was cool. And also Cori Bush I interviewed at the Uncommitted campaign. And I also interviewed Ro Khanna as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
In the past, you've done didn't you do AOC at one point in the past?
Yeah. AOC's supposed to be coming on after you.
Oh, really?
Today, yeah.
Yeah, up here or somewhere else?
Hopefully, if we're still here, if we don't move, if we don't get moved, then it will be here. I've also interviewed like a bunch of like journalists or people that are interviewing me. They'll come on the stream, kind of like you're doing right now. Like Donny O'Sullivan from CNN is like featuring me in one of his documentaries he's working on. So, yeah, and then a whole bunch of activists.
Yeah. And people have been talking about how some people were surprised that the DNC gave you a credential.
I'm surprised that they did.
Why?
Because honestly, I am obviously very critical of the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
Like I'm anti-Trump. Like that's not a secret, right?
Yeah.
I'm very anti-Trump. But I'm also very critical of the Democratic Party in general, across the board, not just this time around, but just consistently for their proximity to like Republican legislation in general, like the way that they sometimes capitulate or concede to Republican policy making, Republican narratives. And I don't like that. I want them to be a party that fights and a party that truly represents progress in this country.
Right.
Because like it or not, we just have a duopoly. I can't change that.
And so did you get any pushback? Not pushback. Well, first of all, how did it happen? How did you end up getting invited to do this?
So it actually happened because I got my management to ask like the influencer credentials, like to ask for credentials, and they don't know like the press route or anything. They're like a normal Hollywood agency, right?
Yeah,
like a Hollywood management company. So they went the route that they know, which is influencer.
Right.
And that's how it worked out.
And what was that? Before or after Biden stepped out?
It was actually before.
It was before. Okay.
It was before Biden stepped out, and I was definitely a lot more critical back then too. So,
I wonder, it was approved before Biden stepped out too. Do you know?
I don't know if it was. I think it was.
Yeah.
The conversations happened before, but I don't know. I don't know if it was.
There's unproven speculation that if they had opened up the creator window or whatever after Biden dropped out, it would have been a whole different group of people. They were a little bit. It was difficult to get people to sign up before, allegedly, and then after everyone was desperate, by then they'd already greenlighted all these people.
Oh, so, I didn't care. Yeah. I was. I wanted to come here. I wasn't going to compromise on my values. I wasn't going to say anything differently because I'm here, and I haven't. But I was still interested regardless.
Right.
It wasn't because of my admiration of Joe Biden, obviously, which I very openly was critical of. They knew that. as well. So, you know, it still worked
and they
out.
haven't given you any kind of like, putting any like guardrails around what you can do, or like giving you any instructions and anything like that.
No.
Yeah, that's good.
I can't speak for other content creators, but for me, no, they have not done that.
Yeah. Have they offered the access you got to the politicians you mentioned? Was that through them, or did you get it on your own, or how that happened?
Some of them on my own. Some of them I think they directly reached out.
Yeah.
Like they reached out. By the way, make sure you don't show your phone to the camera.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, basically, the access that I got to politicians was, I think they are the ones who reached out. They sent me a list.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm like at liberty to say what it is. Like I don't want to be.
Well, that's fine. I talked to a bunch of creators this week.
Yeah, they sent me like a list, but I didn't. I was like, I don't care about this.
Yeah.
So, but most of the interviews, like AOC, I have a direct line of communication with her and her team. Ilhan Omar, same thing. With Sean Fain through the UAW. Like a lot of the progressive politicians, I either go through the activist route or I will know someone on their team through Twitter, and I just like reach out to them directly. But the politicians I've interviewed so far, they reached out to I guess, either the agency, like the marketing agency, or the DNC, or my management.
Right.
So, yeah.
And how many hours are you streaming on any given day in your normal life, and then how's that compare to the convention?
So normally I stream at a minimum 8 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Okay.
But it's much easier to do from my house.
Right. It's all
I have
set
this
up.
I have this setup, and I also have like everything. I'm used to doing it in my house, and I have this like rigid schedule that like allows me to be able to do it. Here, I also am doing 8 hours every single day so far, but it is 7 days a week. Yeah.
You must take breaks, like, right? There's times you just. What if you like travel or something like that?
That is the only time. The only time I actually like, I guess technically take a break is if I'm flying internationally and I simply don't have time. Like I physically cannot stream.
Right.
But I do stream when I travel. Like when I go, I bring my remote setup that you're looking at right now. I bring that everywhere.
So you'll be like walking to the airport to do your stream?
No, I don't do that because they would call in bomb threats. I think people used to do that back in the day, and they would call bomb threats. Yeah.
And not from the plane.
Yeah. No, nothing like that.
Yeah. But like your buddy's getting married or something. Like you can tell your audience, like, you know what, I need to
I took a day off because a friend of mine had a bachelor party.
There you go.
I took 1 day off. So yeah.
How long has that been going on? 8 hours a day thing?
Well, I went full time in 2020, in the beginning of 2020, and I haven't stopped.
With the
So I
pandemic.
guess- yeah. In the year 2020, I spent 42% of the entire year live on camera, which is not normal, I know.
Our forefathers and mothers fought and died for. They died on the battlefield, in factories, on farms and picket lines.
Do you ever like take a nap on camera?
No.
I saw Kai Cenat do that.
Yeah, so that's a different, like, there's a different style, I guess, like, where they do, like, subathons, or they'll do, like, they'll have, like, a set goal. Like, they'll be like, I'm going to finish this game, and I'm not stopping my stream until I finish this game. And sometimes it's, like, hundreds of hours. It takes, like, a week, right? So, obviously, they have to sleep in that process, so they'll even sleep on camera. I don't do that. But I do basically stream virtually every hour that I'm not sleeping anyway.
Yeah.
So, for me, it's like, I just want to have a little bit of time to myself. I'm 33.
Yeah.
So I need to work out. I need to, spend time with my family. So usually I, take a little bit of time, like a couple hours here and there.
There's some kind of limits to your camera
That's
time.
that's the limit to my camera time. Is 8 hours a day.
So
well, not 8, but
minimum. And you do what kind of commercial work do you do? Can you talk about that?
Commercial work?
Do you do any commercial work? Do you get?
What do you mean by
sponsored
ads?
Sponsored ads?
There are a lot of brands that reach out
Yeah.
and they want to sponsor me. I usually don't do that. I choose not to.
Have you done any?
Yeah. Video games for the most part. Like I'll if I'm gonna play a video game anyway, and they're giving me money to do it, I'm like, sure.
Right.
But beyond that, I rarely ever take on sponsorships.
You're not gonna do like an energy drink or something like that.
I mean, depends. If it's something that I consume or something that I like, then yeah, I would do it. But I guess on top of that, we just recently on our podcast started doing some ads as well, some branded stuff. But my podcast is a cooperative.
Yeah.
And March is my producer. He's a part owner of the podcast.
Okay.
And everyone in the cooperative gets a say.
Yeah.
And they wanted to do advertising, so I was like, sure, why not?
And those aren't ads. You're not reading the ads. They're ads that like.
No. We're reading ads.
Oh,
like,
reading ads.
yeah. We'll what did we do? SeatGeek or something? We did a SeatGeek ad for my Fear End, for my podcast Fear End.
Please remain standing for the presentation
And
of colors.
so the other thing, one thing I'm interested in is like the role of streamers in politics. You've had a few politicians on. I know you've talked about this, like Aiden Ross sat down with Trump or whatever. I feel like there's gonna be more of this kind of thing. It seems like politicians are like, oh, this is something people do, and we need to pay attention to that.
Yeah. Look, I think this goes against my best interest to admit this, but I think politicians should focus more on their platforms rather than what platform that they're streaming on.
Oh, very clever.
Because no, I'm serious, and I'm not saying this as a political commentator. Well, I guess I am saying this as kind of a political commentator, but I am also saying this as someone who has been professionally covering, the rat race and numerous election cycles at this point. Bernie Sanders was one of the most popular politicians for the youth, right? But he was old as hell.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what Twitch is. I mean, they put him on Twitch.
They did?
Yeah, he has a Twitch stream as well. But like that's not the reason why he was popular with the youth. AOC is not popular with the youth because she's young. It's because she's young and she speaks to the same things that Bernie Sanders speaks to. I think young people, albeit on average, are not very interested in the political process at all. Demonstrably, they vote in a lower percentage than, like, their voter participation percentage is much lower than older people. But the ones that do pay attention, the ones that do vote, are very primed. Like, they are, I would say they are more interested and more invested in policies than, like, an older person is, to a certain degree.
Right.
So in order to activate the youth, politicians should focus more on their policies that actually materially improve the lives of young people rather than like what platform they're going to be on.
But they think, I mean, I can tell you, having talked to a lot of people, they think that there are people that can't reach otherwise. They think the people...
There are.
Yeah.
They're here. They're definitely here.
They're here, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying that, like, it's not just simply appearing.
It's more of an...
It's not simply just appearing on the platform. If you do that, yeah, I mean, sure, it's just another outlet, right? Like, it's going to be exactly like what Donald Trump does. Like, he's on Twitch. Yeah. He's live streaming his broadcast. I mean, he's live broadcasting his rallies. But that doesn't really move the needle that much. No one is, I think, getting convinced because they saw a Trump rally on Twitch as opposed to a Trump rally on television.
Right.
What matters is what they're saying at the rallies.
But he goes on Aiden Ross. He's got that audience. He says maybe the things they like to hear. I don't know.
I think Trump has a different style. It's not necessarily policy focused, as we've realized at this point.
Yeah.
And it's more so a personality, a charisma, like something that is very appealing to a lot of people. I think that he laser focused on his own. He laser focused on a group of people that I assume were the only people he could gain from, because, like, he's pretty maxed out when it comes to name recognition. Everybody knows who Trump is.
Yep.
Out of the demographics that do vote, they've already made up their minds on him.
Yep.
They've made up their minds on him in 2016, or at least in 2020, right? So I think he was trying to go after people who are, I assume, like the same, like, disconnected, disaffected, but younger men in general that listen to, like, pickup podcasts and things like that.
Yeah.
Like Red Pill, the Manosphere community.
Yep.
But I don't know if he'll be able to, like, activate enough people from just the Aiden Ross appearance to go out and vote.
Right, but I mean, also that whole community, the people who are streaming you not one time. A lot of times, it's like they have almost like a relationship with you, right? Like they know what you're gonna.
Yeah.
They watch over and over.
Yes.
It seems like he would have to go on over and over to build that same kind of relationship. Like one
Yes.
appearance, I don't know what that's going to accomplish.
Yes. So this platform has a tremendous benefit. I think you asked about advertising.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, I did ad work when I was at the Young Turks back in the day, and I think this platform specifically, like live streaming specifically, creates such a powerful sense of community, and there's so much trust in the content creator because you're spending a lot of time with them over the course of 8 hours, maybe not the entire 8 hours, but like, you know, the viewership, the average time spent on this platform is like an hour. It's insane. Yeah. It's like unheard of in comparison to anything else, right? So there's a lot of trust that they build with their content creator in that regard, and of course that is the reason why I think like advertising on this platform is probably more successful than just buying an ad in front of a YouTube video.
Right.
And I see that. I mean, sometimes I'll click on a random link on a website to look at like, I don't know, like merchandise or something, and we end up giving the website a hug of death. It's like a distributed denial of service attack, but it's not an attack. It's not like directed at that website to overload those servers, but we end up overloading those servers anyway.
On the stream, you click on it.
Yeah, and then people are like, "Oh my God, I want to go see it myself."
Yeah.
So, like that is somewhat of a testament to like the audience loyalty, I guess.
Yeah.
So yes, politicians could take advantage of that to a certain degree, but I don't know how effective it would be for like a one-off.
Right.
You know?
Right. That said, like if you had, it sounds like you're pretty open. I mean, if you had an opportunity to sit down with like Kamala Harris, I suppose you would do that, right?
Probably, I would do that. Yeah, but I mean, it's a calculation that I make in time. Like it's a calculation that I make definitely where I'm like, I don't want to be so disruptive in this conversation that I might have that like it shows them in a really bad light, you know what I mean? Or it shows me in a really bad light. So I try to stay away from like politicians that I actively, on the Democratic Party side at least, that I actively like am in disagreement with. But I mean, I would still do it.
Just given the platform, or the figure she is, right? I mean, it seems like, yeah. Do you think of yourself as a journalist?
No, I don't. I'm a political commentator. I don't. I'm as much as a journalist as Jake Tapper is a journalist.
Okay.
He might have done journalism in the past, but I don't think he's a journalist now.
Right.
I guess he breaks stories sometimes, or
his people do, right? Yeah.
But yeah, but like I rarely ever do original reporting. I think that if you are a journalist, you do original reporting. You have a beat, or even if you don't have a beat, you do original reporting.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
Yeah. Would you sit with Republican politicians?
Oh yeah.
Have you?
I mean, I guess Larry Elder technically.
Okay.
He did become a Republican politician for a little bit, or a Libertarian one too.
Yep.
But he was running for governor of California. I debated him on Alex Michelson's like Fox Local channel in Los Angeles.
Okay. What about? I mean, like it's kind of it seems unlikely, but given like if Trump's people were like he wants to go on your show, would you do it?
If Trump wanted to come on my show?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do it.
I would love that.
And you think that would be combative, or what would it be like?
Yes.
Yeah, you'd be going for it.
I think it would be combative. Yeah. It would be content too.
Do you feel like your audience are like not politically aligned with you, or do you think there's a variety of like opinions?
I think that my point of view and my ideology, like what I believe in, or at least like the moral foundation is not radical, but my ideology is definitely outside of the confines of like what is permissible, acceptable in mainstream media. So it's not exactly something that is like broadly represented. So I do find myself constantly making an argument to try to get people to see the world from my worldview, from my perspective.
Yeah.
But there are definitely a lot of people who have, over the course of many, many years, like, seen the world from my lens. I mean, I went to the Palestinian protest first day, and throughout the entire protest, we live streamed it.
Yeah.
There were hundreds of people that came up, including event organizers that were like organizing the pro-Palestinian protest. That came up and were like, "You were instrumental in my development. Like, you radicalized me. You made me see the world in a very different way." I know that that's a scary thing. That's a scary word. Yeah, that was a scary word, I know. But, like, what I mean by that is, like, there's not a lot of representation. There's not a lot of representation of, like, the Palestinian side of the equation, I would say, in mainstream media in comparison to the Israeli side. And I think, like, I try to offer that to the best of my ability, and I think I also try to show the humanity of that side as well, so that people develop a different understanding that they might not have been privy to if all they saw was somewhat one-sided approaches.
It doesn't come. I mean, it can come like offering your opinion all the time can come across as preachy. That's like a risk of it.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that?
People think I'm an asshole. People think I'm preachy. It is what it is, you know? But here's the thing. I will never deny that I'm a biased person. And I think that is more honest than acting like you have no bias when you, of course, do. I understand, like, objective news reporting, but there's still obviously underlying biases there. As a matter of fact, a big part of, like, what I do is to basically hold people's hand through the media process. Like, I have a lot of respect for traditional journalism. I have a lot of friends in traditional outlets, including your outlet, as a matter of fact. I have, like, you know, there's plenty of investigative reporters that I communicate with, that I talk to on a regular basis, that I really value their work, and I always will promote them here as well. I wouldn't be able to do what I do if it wasn't for mainstream media, right? Like, otherwise it would just be me talking shit in my room. You know, there's no original reporting that I'm doing, right? So I understand the necessity, and I try to look at it with a more critical lens.
Well, I mean, I told you before, I think there's more and more interest from politicians in streaming. Like, they've kind of, in a vague way, identified this as a place they should fuck around with, they should be experimenting with. I've talked to some people who are like, yeah, we're going to do a campaign, we're going to get more and more, like, I mean, an advertising campaign, we're going to get more and more political types on the streaming.
Yeah.
It seems like you're the kind of person that you want to target, because you might be critical about some things, but they feel like they have the sense that streamers are all, like, right-wing, and the idea that there's a safe space for Democrats to the left is interesting to them.
Yeah, I don't think streamers are all right-wing at all. That is, I think, one of the reasons why I actually got on Twitch originally was because I knew that in the gamer space, this is a gaming platform originally, right? And in the gaming space, I knew that there was, like, a lot of people who, like, I myself, I'm a gamer. There's a lot of people like me. The gaming space is very diverse, and there's a diversity of ideas in the gaming space as well, but, like, the only type of commentary that existed in the space was right-wing to far-right. People who consider themselves to be centrist, that would oftentimes carry water for the right, or people who were genuinely far-right, all the way to, like, white nationalism, right? But I don't think that's how it is on Twitch. And I don't think that's how the gaming space is in general either. I don't think the streaming space is like that either. But it's largely people who might have a lot of progressive opinions, but are just either apolitical or just try to stay out of political commentary and politics in general.
But the right-wing people feel less restrained.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely very... I mean, when do the right... You know, when do they shut the fuck up? You know, pardon my French, but... They love calling themselves the silent majority, and they are actually the exact opposite. They're very loud, and they are the minority.
Right. I mean, you saw the videos. I saw some videos. I'm sure you've seen them of, like, someone like Aiden Ross. Not to harp on him, but, like, having a Trump on or whatever, and then like all these videos pop up of him, like he doesn't know what the word fascist means, like he doesn't know. There's like not really a lot of basic information that he has that one wonders. I mean, I have the impression you're pretty well read. You think about these issues. I don't get the impression that he maybe has the same background in thinking about politics. That
You're being very nice.
Wow.
You're being very nice. No, he's a fucking idiot.
I would never say that.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't say that. You're in the New York Times, but he is. I mean, he is not an intelligent person at all. He literally had a conversation with another streamer who I like a lot, actually, where he thought that Joe Biden was responsible for overturning Roe v. Wade. But that's exactly the type of person that Donald Trump needs to captivate. That's like...
It's like the low information.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds kind of messed up to say, but it is the reality, yes. Like, that's what Trump has to go after. Them and like the high information voter that is a billionaire
they're like maybe more cynical, right? There's something else going on there, I would think.
Yeah, there are high information voters that vote Republican. They're just assholes.
Have you had reach out on the political side that you've turned down?
Have I ever been reached out?
Have you had reached out from like the political world with stuff that you don't want to do, but you've turned down?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Not really.
And who else would you say is like a progressive, like a middle, like left of center to progressive streamer?
Who else is a left of center progressive streamer?
Like who else? What are the streamers with the actual kind of like audience that's meaningful are progressive like yourself or somewhere in the spectrum?
I mean, there are a lot of streamers that are progressive, but they just don't do political commentary.
Right.
They stay away from that, is what I'm saying.
But who would avoid it? Who wouldn't want?
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't want AOC?
Yeah, exactly. Well, they would do it with AOC. I mean, I had all my friends at the time on my stream, like when we did the Among Us thing in the election cycle. Like there were a lot of those guys that are like very progressive people.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll rephrase it and say, who, other than you, if you were like a political consultant, who would you advise that people are like talking to, cultivating, building alliances, building a community with?
There are smaller streamers that also do this. Central Committee, Grimlow, Sean the Black, Frogan. There's a lot of like streamers on Twitch. There's also Caroline Kwan. There are a lot of streamers that stream on Twitch that do political commentary. You have Majority Report that also is on Twitch as well, but that's like a radio show. It used to be a radio show. So there are plenty of people, but in terms of like audience impact and size, like that's just me basically hyping up my friends at this point. Like if we're being real, like, but as far as like impact and size, in terms of like what would move the needle, I don't know. I don't know who would be willing. It would be entirely dependent on like what the interest is.
Right.
Like what are they trying to do? Are they trying to have a conversation about like abortion? If they are, I'm sure there are plenty of streamers that would be down to do something about that. You know, fundraise for it, or even talk to a politician for it, right?
Okay, that
like,
makes sense.
But outside of that, outside of that, like it just depends on what the issue is, really.
Okay.
But if it's like an all-encompassing, like if it's like labor-related, like I don't know how many streamers would be interested in that overall.
Topic. You would talk about it.
Yeah, of course. I'm saying other than the political commentators that I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how many streamers would be like super invested in that conversation. Like streamers would be interested in that overall.
Topic.
Other than like
you would talk about it.
Yeah, of course. I'm saying other than the political commentators that I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how many streamers would be like super invested in that conversation like that.
Well,
because they're thinking about it from the point of view of content too.
And they're thinking about what their audience wants to hear. They don't want to like. I mean, is that something? Going back to just generally what you do, is that something on your mind all the time? Like I gotta feed the beast. I gotta keep my audience happy. Or do you feel like what makes me happy is what makes them happy? Like that's how it works.
Not necessarily. I mean, I do care about like making everything that I say entertaining.
Yeah.
Like I do care about educating people, and I care about entertaining people, and I think that is the best way to educate people in general. Having said that, there are obviously a lot of instances. This is like the worst moment for me to have this conversation right now, because like we're locked in, we're at the DNC, this is all politics all the way, right? But outside of political commentary, yes, I do a lot of stuff. I game, I do collaborations. I, for example, the other week went to DreamCon, which is a convention, it's like an anime convention created by a black comedy troupe called RDC.
Okay.
They're huge on YouTube, and they're really funny.
Okay.
Right? And I went to their anime convention to go play basketball in their creator league that they have.
Okay.
And that is like completely outside of the world of politics, right? Like I'm in Austin, I'm playing basketball, I'm collaborating with other content creators. Like I see that as an avenue to show myself in a different light. I see that as an avenue to show myself in a different way to like people that normally wouldn't see that side of me. And I also think that like contributes to my approach. But yeah, first and foremost, I want to be entertaining. So I do stuff like that as well.
Do you see, I mean, you like doing this, you like doing 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. Do you see yourself transitioning to anything more political and commentary?
Like as in run for office? No.
Or like be a consultant or get involved in politics in any way? Or do you really see it?
I do get involved in politics.
On the media side, right? On the media and the commentary.
Well, it's not just on the media side. So I work with labor organizers, I work with activists, and I do a lot of fundraisers as well. So I try to get my community to also do things that matter.
Yeah.
Right? Because a lot of people feel very powerless when they're watching all of this awfulness unfold. Russia invades Ukraine. We launch a fundraiser to get money, to raise money for Ukrainian refugees.
Yeah.
Another big one was when the earthquake happened in Turkey and northern Syria. We fundraised like $1.3 million in a matter of a week, because I think a lot of people want to help, and that's like one way that I can figure out. That's one way that I found that we can like immediately have some sort of impact.
Right. That makes sense.
For Gaza, post October 7, after the Israeli incursion, I immediately knew a bunch of these charities that were working on the ground, these aid organizations that were working on the ground that I wanted to fundraise for, and we did. I set up a fundraiser through Tiltify. They went to the aid organization on the ground, and they got they officially were able to work with them. And we raised, I don't remember the exact numbers, I think we raised like around 1.3 or $1.4 million the first time around. And then we also got together a bunch of content creators and created an initiative called like Creators for Gaza, Creators for Palestine. And then we fundraised another $1 million plus. So, you know, those are things that I also end up doing. I was the largest single donor to the Amazon labor union.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So, like my impact. I try to do my very best. I as far as like how I live my life and how I try to advocate for certain things. And then beyond that, I also am like actively bringing on labor organizers, activists, community organizers, local politicians, and trying to show people that like these are the people that are working, and also do my very best to help them out as best as I can.
This is a really unrelated, non-political question. I just noticed, how tall are you?
I'm 6'4".
6'4", okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a tall guy.
He wrote that down. He wrote 6'4".
I'll forget it. You can see this in the notebook.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're going analog.
Yeah, no one else does this, right?
Yeah, no, not at all.
Who else takes notes on your show with a pen?
No, I mean, I talk to journalists all the time. They don't use the notebook and a pen anymore. They use the iPhone.
No one. I'm a lot. I might be even older than I look. It turns out, but.
Wait, how old are you?
49.
Oh, you don't look 49.
I might be that old. I'm pretty old.
Yeah, no, you don't look 49 at all. You look pretty. You're fit.
I've tried to keep.
What do you
in
do?
shape.
What do you do? Marathons?
Not that much, but
You
I
look
run.
like a runner. I
run,
knew it.
And I swim.
I knew it. That's the stubborn. Only a runner would fucking still use a goddamn pen and paper. Classic.
Well, if I was typing, I would never look up. I could look
Yeah.
up a little bit this way. What do? You play basketball?
I work out. I lift. I play basketball.
You don't stream that though, do you?
Sometimes.
You do sometimes.
But like not usually. No, that's me time.
Right.
When I'm touching grass.
If you want to watch a movie, you're not streaming that either, right?
No, yeah, I don't. I could, but depends on the movie. But no,
I mean, you could dive in, you could watch it. They could be watching like. Remember, you ever seen Mystery Science Theater 3?
Yeah.
You could do that. You could offer.
I could just like.
commentary.
Well, I do sometimes do it. It's called. We do reacts like.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing a game, right?
Yeah. It's exactly the same principle. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Well, like, I'm glad I got to meet you. I know you talked to my colleague too about this, and I'm just like very interested in this. I think whether politicians really get it or not, I definitely don't totally get it yet. I'm not gonna lie, I'm learning.
No, I know.
But like,
they don't. The DNC doesn't get it either. Trust me. That's why they put me in here. I think. But it worked in my favor.
Yeah.
In a little bit, I think. Yeah, I got like crazy access.
It's pretty incredible, right? But I feel like they would give you more. Like my gut is.
I think if they knew what I did, like if they fully understood it, yeah, like technically they should give me, full-blown access. Like they should give me this as a permanent space. I mean, look, what is NBC at right now? Let's take a look. Yeah. See, NBC's coverage, live coverage currently has 38,000 views.
Right.
We have 55,000 people watching. And they're just watching you and I talk. We haven't even gotten to the good stuff yet. You know? No disrespect to NBC. No. I know that there's a little bit of drama. This is me doing journalism.
Okay, let me hear.
I'm going to flip the script on you.
Okay.
Are there talks in mainstream outlets about like in terms of how they feel about influencers getting access that otherwise would be given to like credentialed reporters?
I mean, there's definitely out in the press area. There's grumbling. It's definitely a thing.
Yeah.
And, there's a little bit of like people getting their back up about it. It's also true that no one has sympathy for like a whiny journalist, right? No one wants to hear journalists complain about like they don't have to flush this stuff. The truth is, we still have access to this room.
Yeah.
Like a lot of access, but. I actually have a story coming out either tonight or tomorrow in the New York Times about what the creators have been able to do this week. And there was a woman I talked to who went to the Republican convention as a journalist, like I am, credentialed like a journalist.
Yeah.
And then she came here credentialed as a creator. And she's like, it's just like the same but better. It's like
it is.
It's leveled up from what the journalists can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, obviously, I have a lot of friends who are journalists, and I was talking to them about because I've never been to a convention. I was like, what should I do? And they were like, oh, we got to get you press credentials. Like, we got to get you press credentials. And I think I really lucked out by getting the influencer credentials instead of press credentials, because like I was thinking about it. If I went through the press route, I think that they would be even less like understanding of what I do, because like the press liaison, like if it's I don't know, Ryan Grimm advocating on my behalf from Drop Site News, formerly The Intercept, like that's one thing, but that's going to be difficult for like the press person to like comprehend exactly what I'm doing. They're going to put me down in the pit all the way at the furthest corner. I'm not even going to get like the Epoch Times area, you know what I mean?
Right, you're in that kind of dank corner of the building.
Yeah,
no
exactly.
One's there. It's kind of dead.
And I think that like me coming in as an influencer actually helped me get like better access than I would ever get as press, because this is like, I mean, CNN's right there.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Like they're right there. It's crazy.
Look how close you are to the stage right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm on top of it.
And like, you would be either in the media row in like the dark, or you'd be like off, like in a building outside. Not only that, but you would. Like media outlets have to pay to be here instead of being invited to be here. We got to pay. Everything is like pay to play, and the liaisons are not holding your hands, right? Whereas for the creators, you got like these lounges. I don't know if you're going to them or not, but you could go in them.
I don't really care about that. Yeah, I'm here to work. Yeah. Like I'm not. That's why I'm saying like I'm a little bit different than like the normal influencer that would attend this sort of thing, because it's like, oh, it's fun. This is like a convention, you know. They get to eat some food and like maybe shoot some TikToks. And no disrespect, like that's great, right? Some of these guys are wonderful, But like, I'm here. I'm fucking locked in. This is like what I would be doing anyway. I would be doing this from my house. I'm here to do commentary. You know?
Right. Yeah. But they also have a different expectation of what you might do. I think those TikTok guys or whatever, they want them to be like really pumped up. They want them to like put on the jersey of the Democratic Party and like pound their chest, right? Like, and I don't think they can expect you to do that.
Yeah, no, they definitely didn't expect me to do that. But I don't know if they expect them to do that. I think some of them are genuinely just like really into the Democratic Party. Yeah. It might be for cynical reasons, right? Like they might want to be, like they might want to fill a space and become like a certain type of content creator that like is always doing like, pro-Democratic Party stuff. And then some people might just genuinely be invested in the brat memes, you know what I mean? Or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. And there is, I don't know, like the medium is the message, that's like, it's an overused cliche, but there's so many people who create content who become, they morph into whatever space they fill, right? In a way that they can't really perceive, they just become that. And I think that's pretty common.
I think I really lucked in, I really lucked out in the way that like, this is what I loved, this is what I love to do, and it just happened to work really well. And I would have never expected it to work this well, but it did. And now I'm here, which is crazy.
What do you know? So I want to ask about the political thing, because after Aiden Ross did that thing with Trump, I saw that Kai Cenat did that thing where he was like, the Secret Service called me over now, why did they leave me? Do you know any of the backstory, what really happened there?
I don't. I'm willing to bet. If I were to give you a lead, I would say I would talk to like maybe some of the marketing, like not the DNC, but the marketing agency. I suspect that this is complete suspicion. I have no information, but I would say, like my speculation at the time, I talked about it on stream as well, was that it was probably someone from like either the DNC side, on the marketing side, that like wanted to kickstart that process potentially, right, with him. And obviously you need to get Secret Service credentials for that, because you can't just be around like a politician as a random influencer.
I don't know, for like a congressman, but for a vice president.
Oh yeah, for a vice. Yeah, exactly. Or a former president.
Right. Or a former president.
So I think that was probably what was going on, and he was like confused about it. Like I don't think he meant any like malice.
He seemed
at all.
upset, right?
I mean, he was just hyping it up a little bit. You know what I mean? He's an entertainer.
Right.
Like he wasn't actually crying or like slamming the desk.
He was maybe it's just his shtick. He was making noise about it. Maybe it's just how he is.
Yeah. He was just like, oh, I don't know what's going on, chat. Like this is crazy. You know, that's just. He was being a content creator.
Do you think he would ever do that kind of thing, or do you think he's just really like not interested in doing political stuff at all?
I don't know. At the time, I thought Kamala, I don't think is a good person to do that with. If I was working for the Democratic Party, I'd link him up with Obama.
You'd get Obama on Kai Cenat. Yeah.
100%. It's perfect.
Because of his vibe, the way he could.
His vibes, the way he carries himself. He's endlessly charismatic. He's incredibly telegenic. And he's Obama.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's not like. And also, he is he at that point he could be a surrogate for the campaign, but he's not the campaign.
Right.
You know what I mean? So then it removes like one layer of like immediacy to the exact political calculation that's occurring in front of people's eyes, right?
It maybe lowers the risk too, right?
Yeah.
Like, if he doesn't really put his foot in his mouth very much, right? He doesn't really put his foot in his mouth very often, but if he did, the stakes aren't that high, right?
Yeah, exactly.
If Kamala says something wrong,
then it's like national news.
Crisis, right?
Republicans will use that against them, against her. Whereas they can't really do that. They can't use Obama statements against Kamala Harris, even if he's a surrogate. Like there's a separation there. Yeah.
That makes sense. This is a non sequitur. Tell me about the Zyn. I know a lot of people love the Zyn.
Yeah, I used to smoke, and nicotine gum caused me to, like, it allowed me to quit smoking.
Yeah.
And I really like the Zyns. It's just pure nicotine. I just swapped it to Zyn now instead of nicotine gum.
Is that cheaper than nicotine gum?
No.
It's more expensive.
Both of them they're so fucking expensive.
Really?
Yeah. especially in California.
I got a friend who's a nicotine gum addict. I'm wondering if I should push
too.
her on Zyn.
I am too, but then she's gonna be a Zyn addict. She's gonna be a Zinfidel.
Isn't
Osama Bin Laden?
I feel like Zyn isn't like Tucker Carlson a big Zyn guy?
He is, yeah.
Like, is Zyn sort of like right identified as a branding thing?
I don't care about that sort of thing. It's just like people try to do that, but it's like, nah. It's nicotine, man. I like nicotine. You know what I mean? I don't think it's like a.
I mean, it's definitely better than smoking, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But I don't think it's like necessarily like a right wing thing. I think everybody likes alcohol. Everybody likes nicotine. Everybody has their vices. You know.
I guess it could be worse.
Let me tell you what I don't like. Fucking Pepsi.
What are you doing drinking Pepsi?
It's just I need caffeine, and they don't have Diet Coke here.
I could have brought you some. I would have known. I would have brought you.
Oh, you guys have it at the New York Times?
Yeah, we got some Diet
Damn,
Coke.
you guys are.
We got a fridge full of Diet Coke.
You guys are riding high. See, I don't get that. I don't get the 5-star treatment. The DNC is.
That's the
DNC stars.
Lounge. They don't have no.
No, they don't have Diet. They only have Diet Pepsi in the Creators Lounge. Maybe Pepsi Zero, which is significantly better, but
maybe is the DNC sponsored by Pepsi? It sounds like.
No, I think it's. I was doing a little bit of investigative reporting, and by that I mean I went to a restaurant and asked the waiter, who speculated that Chicago was like a Pepsi town, and I think like they give you Pepsi for free, like to restaurants for free, but you have to pay for Coke. So like in order to improve their profit margins, they just only serve Pepsi.
Well, there's a famous Saturday Night Live bit from the 70s about this like burger shop here in Chicago, and that Pepsi's part of the joke. If you ever look it up, like Google, like
oh really?
YouTube it, it's like it's got John Belushi in it and some other people, and it's like cheeseburger.
So it's
Pepsi.
been a thing.
It's been a thing since the 70s.
Oh wow!
It's a pretty funny bit because they like come in and no matter what you order, the only thing you can get is a cheeseburger and a Pepsi. Like
yeah.
You'd be like, I want a tuna sandwich, and they're like, cheeseburger, and you're like, and a Coke, Pepsi.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Now we're arriving at the conspiracy. We're digging deeper.
Chicago's got a weird Pepsi thing. It's true.
Sucks. But I'm fucking getting used to it now. I feel like
you could be like the DNC ruined me on Diet Coke forever.
Yeah. No protein. That's another problem. Not enough protein at all. But it is what it is. Do you have any other questions?
No, I'm good.
Is it good? All right. How did you like the interactive experience?
It's like it's hard to learn to not look at that stuff scrolling up all the time. Do you ever look at it?
Always. I'm always.
How are you able to read it? It's like going so fast.
I pause it. I'm always scanning the chat. Even when we were talking, I was scanning chat. They were misbehaving. They were definitely misbehaving. They were being annoying as fuck. They were just like bringing up. It's not relevant. It's fine. Right now they're showing you love, and they're saying they got caught. See?
I mean, I've heard so many bad things. It's good, but.
Oh, about the New York Times?
In general, journalists just get like a lot of.
Well, yeah. Sorry, I probably contribute to it.
It's like
no.
I mean, I've covered a lot of right-wing media stuff, and I've gotten like unbelievable things. So, you know.
Me too.
I'm sure. Like, you know, my DMs will be just horrendous sometimes. Like,
yeah.
And you know, I think you get used to it. It doesn't really bother you after a while.
No, it's same.
It's kind of like it actually turns out it's pretty hard for people to find something that I'm shocked by. Sometimes it happens, but most people aren't creative enough to really. I'm not encouraging, by the way.
Let me see. I don't know. I haven't. Or you're in the group chats as well.
Our kids and our communities will thrive.
We haven't. I haven't gotten any response from them. I don't know, but yeah, we are. Yeah, that's the only downside, like I said, of like doing this here with the DNC is that like we don't have an allotted space, so like we have to move. Like today they told me I was gonna have this space, this balcony, the entire day, right? From 2:30 till till the end of the DNC, and then things changed, and randomly they were like, "You got to be out of here." We were supposed to be out of here, so I'm gonna have to pack all this up, swap over to my roaming camera. We're gonna have to stash the bag somewhere, like the remote desktop setup that goes into that bag. and then we're gonna try to see if we can be relocated to a different place. And if we can't, I'm probably gonna have to cancel my interviews that I have with Ilhan Omar and Sean Fain, and potentially go back to my hotel and stream from my hotel, because I want to live react and offer commentary to the events that are going on tonight. It's like the last night. I don't care to be here. You know what I mean? It's cool. I love that, you know, I get this access. I get to show everything. If I wasn't if I didn't have this level of access, I wouldn't be able to just like roll up to the uncommitted delegates, and talk to them, and offer that kind of coverage. But overall, I care infinitely more about doing commentary than I do about having access.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you don't need that, right? So where would they put you, upstairs somewhere, or what?
We don't know. I haven't gotten word from them yet. I don't know what's going on. They're working on it. It's hard. This is like there's a lot of movement.
Who's coming in here? Do you know?
I have no idea. They didn't give us.
They didn't tell you.
They didn't tell us at all. They were like, you need to get the fuck out.
And AOC, you haven't heard from her?
I'm gonna text her team in a second, but no, she's supposed to be coming in 15 minutes.
Okay.
The problem is like we have to leave here by 6. Are we supposed to leave by 6:30? Okay, so we have to like start breaking down now anyway.
6:16.
Yeah. It's okay. Can you swap it? All right, so
can you swap without breaking the stream?
Yeah. So the stream is being beamed to this server. So what we're gonna do now is basically break all this stuff down. And swap it to that camera over there. He's gonna have to take the lens out of this one and put it onto that one. And then we're gonna, fingers crossed, try to find a place that we can relocate to. Did we get a new place to relocate to or no? Okay, all right. Because like if it doesn't work, if we can't relocate to a different place, like from my remote setup, when the speeches are happening, I'm just gonna leave.
And just go back to your hotel?
Yeah.
Couldn't you do it like outside, like on the street?
No, I need Ethernet. I need internet.
By the way, isn't the internet horrible in here? Oh, you have a wire connection.
I have a wired connection.
But the mobile's gonna be bad because the internet's
terrible. No. That is the same exact setup that like professional news teams use.
Okay.
Like that's literally the same exact. That's a 4 modem setup. News teams use a TVU setup, and that is a 6 modem setup.
Got it.
All right.
They're really bringing it.
Yeah, I know.
Out here vibe.
We're doing it right now. We're setting it up right now. Yeah,
those are the heavies.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it would have been fun to watch you talk to AOC.
I mean, I'm gonna do it somewhere here. You can do that if you want.
Tag along.
You can tag along. Fight them. See, that's what they're saying.
What is that?
They're saying fight them. Ken won a Pulitzer for his interview with Mike Tyson.
I mean, that's not true. I wish it were.
Why are you lying, chatter? They're trying to. Oh, that's the other thing. Are we good to go? You can swap it. I'll play. I'll beam it. Oh, it's still okay. No, it says the main ingest is on now. Okay. Someone link me the convention speech for now, so that like in the process, I'm gonna turn off the camera now, chat. We gotta take the lens off and put it on the other camera. I'm gonna, I'm turning off the camera here, okay? But we're still here.
Yeah. Parent with twin girls, with life pushing her down so many ways, but she continued to rise up. She has been the force, the motivation for me to want to continue to work in the public service agency.
With this loan forgiveness, I can plan for my future. I was able to purchase my very first home. It creates great opportunity for my daughters. It creates stability. Thank you, Vice President Harris and the entire administration. I just want to thank you again and again and again. Thank you so much.
Good girl, straight, say, styling, wildin', living it up in the city. Ducks on with Saint Laurent, gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too wild, too hot. Call the police and the fireman, I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man, I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am, I'm too hot. And my band bout that. Everybody just clap. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk Chicago, let me see you just. Let me see you just. Don't believe me, just rock. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the Val strings.
Oh, you're a real one.
Yeah, of course, bro.
Oh my God, he said he's a Valo. He's a Valo head.
Yeah, of course, dude.
Okay.
It's great to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you as well, brother. Thank you for watching. So we're on that camera now, and they're watching us break this down real quick, like they watch. Yeah.
Be as mobile as we are.
I can stream from a fucking mountain as long as I got internet and a table. It doesn't matter to me.
With that multiple modem setup, you can go a lot of places.
Yeah. Maybe Starlink? Can you put that bag up here so we can start propping? You want to mic them?
Oh, I don't have it. It's in the bag.
Well, don't worry about it now.
I said my piece, your audience had it up for me.
No,
You can also still hear them too.
probably barely. This is
That background noise is pretty
now.
I said my piece, your audience had it up for me.
No,
You can also still hear them too.
probably barely. This
That
is
background noise is pretty bad, right?
this is ours, right?
Yes.
Okay. They're kicking us out.
Unlucky.
I don't know. I thought so too. That's what they told me.
I think it's apparently there's a double booking. That might just be an excuse. I don't know. Why did they say that AMC is going to be in this suite?
Wait, was he supposed to?
be here?
Yeah, with me.
Oh, with you?
Yeah. Not anymore.
I think maybe he was a double suite.
Damn. That their staffers watch too much of my commentary. You know? Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes not so good. So I guess at the end of the day, while they do appreciate online influencers, the level of reverence and respect for online influencers is still not exactly up to par with, you know, traditional media. Because I doubt that fucking, you know, NBC would be getting kicked out randomly.
I'm sitting looking at my group chat. All my colleagues are this press area up to the 300s, and they're saying all these non-press are coming in like.
Now you can tell your colleagues, like, no, I saw the largest online commentator get fucking chucked out with 60,000 people watching.
We're both getting booted out.
Yeah, there you go. So it's not. So it's, you know, it happens to everybody, is what I'm saying. Shit ain't so. I don't know. Twitter?
Jake knows how to get in touch.
Yeah. Bro, you're hitting the sexo in front of a New York Times reporter. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I'm so sorry. Hurry up.
What the fuck is? Hurry up, bitch! That's crazy that you do that.
Because I'm a man of the people, John.
That's. All right, you can log it.
Gotta focus on.
Don't say your phone number out loud. Earshot.
He's welcome, Pennsylvania Senator. It's telling me that we might be going to the penthouse again.
Let's let her rip. Where's your bag?
You guys had it until 6:30. I should have, by the way, I said that already, but we have some movements happening.
We cleaned up. We're good.
Okay, awesome, perfect.
We're actually leaving right now. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
I'm just making sure you're getting the fuck out of
I know. She was nice at least. Not like the fucking Warren.
We are. We're getting better. Let's do it. Have a good one. All right. Where can we go to put this stuff, though?
Oh, sorry.
Where can we put our equipment?
Where are you guys leaving, or are you guys?
Not yet, unless if there's no place for us to potentially. Sorry. If there's nowhere that we can stream out of, then yeah, we're gonna leave.
Yeah. So I think that there's no spaces that we can set up anymore. So I think that is
Okay.
high. So I don't think that I have spaces. Which is what. Sure. So yeah. So you guys are.
No, I don't think so. That's great.
Yeah, I think principal who's coming in here is running early, so we need to clear this week. So we're gonna have to just clear it out. I don't think we have another space.
Do you know if the creator studio in the penthouse is available?
I don't think that's available. So I think we are. It's been lots going on. So thank you guys so much. But let me. If those guys are rolling up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Like I don't think we're like actually like I don't think they're saying it, but we're getting kicked out.
Yeah, I get that.
Not like fully kicked out, but kind of
we're
kicked
not
out.
gonna give you any space. So.
Yeah.
Like you can be here, but like not really.
It feels like it. I don't.
Who's like the principal's supposed to show up? Who's the principal?
We don't know.
Yeah.
But there might not be a principal at all because it's not like all the other people that are in there are getting cleared out.
Yeah, who are those people?
There are people in the creator program and people that like own the suite or whatever. I think I don't know.
I mean, that might be like a donor. That older dude might be a donor, something like that.
He's a more perfect union guy.
Okay.
He's one of the co-founders. Here, you can put that on your chest pocket if you want. It's got a magnet in the back.
Gotcha. I'll do it for a couple of minutes and then I'll end it because I gotta go back and deal with the story.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
I think I'm trying to. Let me see. I'm gonna ping the AOC team one more time.
You can do like.
Yeah, we can roam around with her, and I can. They're like, oh, you can't put your bag anywhere. That's fucking bullshit. I will put my bag in the area that like all the DNC town, village, whatever the marketing people are at. Like I can stash this somewhere. Worst case scenario, we put it on the TYT area.
Yeah.
Having said that, I think roaming with AOC is gonna be quite difficult.
For sure.
Like we're gonna get mobbed.
Yeah.
Because when we roam, I get mobbed. You know what I mean?
Even here?
Yeah, even here, surprisingly. But with AOC, it'll be it'll be bedlam.
Are you based in LA?
Yeah.
When you go out in LA, you're often streaming, right? When you're out?
No, not really. I mean, I will sometimes do like an IRL stream, but I'm usually just in my home. I'm just streaming from my house.
Right.
But if I do, I sometimes will do an IRL stream, yeah, every now and then.
But if you would like to walk down, like, I don't know, like in Venice or Santa Monica, you'd have people coming up probably?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
hanging-
Shave your mustache like Mike Pillow? Yeah. I want to shave my mustache like Michael Pillow and come back in.
Did you see the footage of that?
I did. It was incredible. He got owned by children. How embarrassing.
That 12-year-old kid?
Yeah. That was awesome.
That was pretty funny.
All right, let's dump this. Maybe we don't even put it in the backstage area. I'll ask TYT if we can stash it.
Sure.
Stash it with them. I mean, they didn't even take our credentials away. We still have access to this floor. What's up?
We just crashed the room.
Yesterday, on my way out, I wanted this suite was empty, and I wanted to quickly get in there to pee, and they were like knocking down the door, like, get out. It was crazy. I feel like the worst part about it. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Good.
Of course. About this is like I feel like a kid that's been naughty. You know what I mean? But you also don't know what. Like I also don't know what I've done, and it almost feels like. I mean, it could be any number of different things. You know what I mean? And it's the uncertainty of it all that makes me feel worse about the situation. Our access. But I also still feel pretty good because I never would have imagined getting this level of access to begin with. You know what I mean? What's going on? What are you doing? Let's see. 1 second. AOC. Which one is her team?
How much do you end up in the feed? You got?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a character
In the universe.
Who's stream song?
Nice to meet you, man.
It's just me and the song.
Someone is definitely fucking watching the stream because I literally said, oh, they didn't even take our credentials away.
And then just showed up.
Someone is watching the fucking stream.
But on this theory that we're going to give you the whole thing and then cut it down, you think it's because you said something today they didn't like?
I did compare DNC to Israel. That might have been the final blow because we got the call like shortly after I tweeted that because so the Uncommitted campaign wanted to have a Palestinian American speak.
Yeah,
which I think is like a pretty reasonable demand. Like these aren't like random activists. These are like Democratic Party operatives, right? Like they just happen to be Palestinian American, right?
Right.
And Mehdi Hassan said, and Rashida Tlaib as well, confirmed it, that the DNC was like sending out information to the press that like, oh, actually we wanted the Georgian, the Palestinian American from Georgia, Rua, I think her name is?
Yeah.
That she was one of the speakers that they gave to the DNC with like a vetted speech. And then the DNC was apparently, or someone was leaking to the media that like it was the uncommitted movement that didn't want her to speak specifically, which doesn't make any sense because they literally kept presenting her very openly as the person.
She's out there with Abbas. What? She's out there with Abbas.
Yeah.
Right?
So Mehdi Hassan tweeted about it and was like, this is bullshit. Right? What's going on here? Anyway, Mehdi Hassan was like, this is bullshit. Like, we know that the uncommitted movement is the ones who actually put forward Rua. And I quote tweeted it. I was like, this is like Israel Hasbara. Like, I don't understand what the fucking DNC is doing. Like, trying to claim that it's not. Yeah.
Can I get a picture with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll go figure it out.
Yeah.
Vivek Ramaswamy is over there.
Oh, it's Vivek.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much. Great to meet you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, Ramaswamy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is like, yeah, but it's not Vivek Ramaswamy, you know?
Yeah.
He's such a little media demon. My suite. Oh, shit.
What?
AOC stuck behind a motorcade.
Yeah,
It's just, that sucks.
That's Vivek if you want.
Ah, damn. That's good. Are you're here as a donor? What's that?
No, this is.
Oh, nice.
Bro, you talk just like Carol.
Yeah. Wait, I thought she said you guys had like donor access.
I don't. Does she?
No, that's what she said.
She does have donor access.
It's messed up.
Yeah. Are you done for the day?
No, we're waiting on AOC, but she's stuck behind a motorcade. We're supposed to do an AOC interview, Sean Fain interview, Ilhan Omar interview, but we got kicked out of our studio space that they had given us.
Why did you get kicked out?
Yeah. I don't know. It could be any number of different reasons. Nice to meet you. It could be because, you know, maybe I was being a little too mean to the DNC. It could be because it's genuinely chaotic and they had to like clear out that studio.
Or stream even.
And tweeting and streaming. I mean, it's fine.
What's your biggest hot take so far?
What's up?
What is your biggest hot take for DNC?
I compared what DNC is doing to Israel Hasbara. with the uncommitted campaign.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was nice seeing you again.
Yeah, good to see you
Yeah,
as
I
well.
enjoyed the circus, at least the last night.
Yeah.
Are you going to any after parties?
No, absolutely
Are you
not.
just gonna catch a plane home?
I am, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone needs to get out of here after it's all done.
Yeah.
But, yeah, well, nice to see you.
Nice to see you as
Yeah.
well.
It's like a madam committed outside.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you. Yeah!
Is that good?
I know you said you always go like this. I was like, I want to go like this.
Rate myself? 87. Nice to meet you. You got drive-by TikTok. That was crazy. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Travels.
Yeah. That's a creator for Kamala. He's on the creator for Kamala. Damn, that dude, is that the Bodhies? No, they're not. Never mind. Those? No, they're not. They look like them. They're new as well. Yes, I have massive ADHD. I'm getting information overload. There's a lot going on.
I got kids, right? I remember I took my kid to Disneyland once, and like something like broke in his brain. At one point, he was just like he just. Is that how you feel right now?
I think the Disneyland experience is probably more pleasurable than me at the DNC.
So what are you gonna do?
I don't know. I mean, I can get AOC anytime. It doesn't really matter. Like, it would have been cool to do it here, but maybe we just don't do it. Maybe I just cancel it. I don't know. Eden Omar's team hasn't got back to my manager, and we don't have a space. So, like, cause at least if we had a space, we could have a sit-down conversation. Right. It would be loud, but it would still be like probably more visually appealing, you know? So I might just dip out and go back to my hotel, which I'm kind of looking forward to, honestly, because it's like way more comfortable. The last person is the Sean. I'm gonna ask their team as well what the deal is.
That's a good one.
Yeah, we could possibly go up to his suite as well, potentially, to do that. Hi.
I have watched you for so many years.
Well, thank you for watching.
Thank you so much. Thank you for what you do too.
Oh, thank you for watching.
Let's have a quick math. So Spencer, are we gonna quick selfie?
Yeah.
Thanks,
Right, too. He's been in this spot for too long. That's what happened. We're just,
And like, right here. I don't have to
just create a mob around you. I mean, the double factor too, because she's gonna get a mob too, right? And she'll probably have her people, or like her entourage, with her. Yeah.
Quite fun this
You need a
guy.
room. And those creator lounges are too loud and too crowded.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah. So maybe I wonder, don't like Congress people have like an area they can go here?
Let's go and put this in the TYT area, like at least. So we're not just like walking around with the bags. So nice to meet you, man.
Okay. Now, like you ever like you look at it, you're like, what does that feel like? Now I know. The Future 2. You see that movie? That's pretty what clothes will look like in the future, and they have that kind of look to it.
Yeah, sure. I need to. Okay. What the fuck is this, bro? What is happening?
What's your message for young voters today?
I'm trying to. Do you guys see what's going on back there?
Look at those cops.
What the fuck is that? What happened?
These guys had full-on assault rifles.
Yeah.
What's your message for young voters?
What's my message for young voters? Stay active. Take it to the streets. Protest. Don't think that voting is going to be the end-all, be-all. You guys are the future, and hopefully we'll be able to get the Democratic Party at some point to meet our demands.
Absolutely. You saw the protest on Monday. They're back here again today. What's your response? How are they going to affect the convention?
I think that the protests are important. It's another point of pressure. If you flip that camera around, you'll see that they're very ineffective in terms of getting people in this room to pay attention to what the fuck's going on. But overall, I think that we shouldn't stop. and eventually they hopefully will respond to public pressure.
How would they become more effective in your eyes?
I think you just got to keep it going. There's not really anything else you can do. You have to hope that, you keep communicating these clear-cut demands, these desires that the overwhelming majority of the American public also agree on, a ceasefire in Gaza specifically. And inevitably, the dam will break.
All right, just one last question. What is this transition, this passing the torch from President Biden to Vice President Harris mean for the future of American politics?
It was good. It was a good opportunity for. I mean, it was a very unique moment, I think, in the Democratic Party's history where they actually did respond to public pressure. Obviously, the donors and establishment Democrats also aligned with the interests of the public in this one unique moment. And I hope they carry on this. Obviously, the donors and establishment Democrats also aligned with the interests of the public in this one unique moment. And I hope they carry on this momentum and keep owning progressive policies that will hopefully benefit many people, especially the younger generation as well.
They wouldn't have Capitol.
All right, no problem.
They would have Secret Service.
Nice to meet you as well. Nice to meet you.
I mean, I've seen the other side.
What the fuck was that? What was it?
I don't know, but they had U.S. Capitol Police, which suggests it's a congressman or a senator, and not like executive branch. But I don't know who it was. I didn't recognize the person.
What's going on? Oh, yeah, I think we're gonna leave. In a second, potentially. I mean, if they're stuck behind a barricade, there is Sean Fain. Let me see if any of the people that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm not gonna like ambush interview them, you know. Hold on, let me. Is there a place I could stash my stuff? We got kicked out.
No, we have no room back there.
Is there like under the desk or something? If we can't, it's fine. We're most likely gonna leave soon anyway.
Here's a couple safe spots. Under that chair is within vision of people. I don't think anyone's stealing. Behind that door might get moved, but it's pretty secure. Like just between the thing and the door never shuts. I doubt anyone would touch it.
Not sure. I have well, it depends. It depends on whether I get to interview Sean over there later today and AOC as well. We're waiting on it right now. But
The problem too is because I don't want like traffic to keep going in and out. Like I can sneak it in there, but if you're gonna keep going back and forth.
No, we're not. We're just gonna put it in there.
So
just
I'm
this
gonna put
and
it
this
in
back.
there.
And this back right too.
Maybe I can put it under the stack of the
Stick it in the very, very
suitcases.
back.
Yeah,
It's okay.
It looks heavy duty.
Yeah, no, it's
Great.
just these two
Yeah,
things.
I texted
When we're
Marissa,
roaming
yeah.
around,
And it-
we'll only come back once to grab it before we leave. Hey, what's going on?
Will you do this?
Nice to see you.
Please
What?
text Brett when you
I
want
will.
to.
I will.
So I'm going to the floor in
Okay.
a little bit, but Brett will be here. Text him when you want it so he can get it and bring it to
Yeah.
you, so that it'll be a little seamless and smooth.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna like boulder in there. Don't worry.
I know.
I would never do
Protecting
that.
you more than anything.
Yeah. No, I know.
You know where the Crooked Media one is?
Right around the corner. Yeah.
We're not like fully kicked out.
Kicked out?
Sort of kicked out.
Why?
I don't know. Any idea?
Speculation.
Right, that's interesting.
It might be over the uncommitted stuff. Yeah.
When did that happen?
Like an hour ago. I mean, we're still credentialed. Like, make no mistake, we're still here. But we just don't have a place to
Wait, you
stream.
got kicked out of the Creator Lounge?
No. They gave us like a studio space.
Oh, I gotcha.
I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe they just literally don't have
What did they
space.
say? You gotta get out. We don't have space.
Yeah. And then we were like, okay, are you guys gonna put us in a different area? And they're like, no.
And they're like, oh, there's nowhere you can put your stuff.
Yeah, there's nowhere you can put your stuff down.
Yeah, that's not great.
I think it's like the most polite fuck you I've ever received. I mean, it was polite.
Yeah, at least it was polite, I guess. Although, how can you politely say there's no place to put your stuff in? There's no way to politely deliver that.
Smiling while you say it.
Yeah, I guess so.
We should just put it in the fucking Crooked Media room instead of you guys. I didn't realize you had a space limitation like that.
Yeah, we're timed.
Well, and also about half that space is for that marsh. It's their
Just
store
put it
too.
on the corner for 1 second, take a picture, I'll be right back. I know I have your mic, I'll be right back.
Should I don't know. Should I just cancel it? Should I cancel everything and then book it? March, what do you think? Chat, what do you think, chat? Should I cancel everything? There's no guarantee anyway, because like everything is pushed back. And I don't want to stick around if I'm not even going to get these interviews, you know?
Dr. Richie's good friends of yours.
Oh, chat, if I cancel the interviews, I'm still going to be fucking live. I'm still going to be like
Michael, did you get that Sean Fain interview?
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Good.
So Zephyr, I'll have Zephyr edit it. We'll use it tonight. Okay.
So I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm Derek Marshall, I'm a former Bernie staffer, Democratic nominee for Congress of Ghana.
Hell yeah.
Rose by WFT.
I was just there. I was just in Joshua Tree.
You went on the mushrooms?
No, I was not doing the mushrooms. We had a bachelor party there. It was sick.
Yeah, it's super sweet.
Yeah.
We're going to flip it. It's going to be a pickup. I was Bernie's top organizer in Nevada. You came into our office one day to do some canvassing with those guys over there.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I just wanted to talk. I'll give you my card. It's awesome.
Plug in a bunch of stuff. Try. Over and over and over.
Really good.
Oh, so it's past 6.
So my son Owen,
So the DNC,
knows I'm here. He said, have you seen Hassan or Jennifer Brown?
You should, wait, he hasn't seen you on the stream? You're on stream right now.
Am I on the stream right now?
Yeah.
Hi, Owen. I don't know if he's watching right now.
There you go.
Yeah, sure. I don't want to lose it for you.
It's pretty cool.
There rather than here.
I like it. What the hell is going on with the fucking internet, bro?
It's horrible in the building.
It is so bad. We were sweet, dude. We had that Ethernet, 1,000 up, 1,000 down. If only I knew what I had until I lost it. You don't know what you got till it's gone. Chat, that's the lesson to learn from all of this, okay? Also, the other lesson to learn is that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. I can't even fucking run the ad break because my internet is busted, but I'm gonna do it now.
She's still in a holding pattern, trying to figure out what you're gonna do?
Yeah, so right now I'm trying to figure out like what the ETA is.
And then where would you go?
I'm just gonna go back to my hotel and then I'm gonna break it, I'm gonna set it up.
The ETA for AOC, you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, if she said I'm here in 5 minutes, what are you gonna do?
I mean, I'm sure they'll be fine if I cancel it, if I leave and then they're here. Like, it's probably better for them that they have like another 10 to 20 minute time slot
Do you need to tell us
for free.
something? Were you sent for a particular reason?
I guess what I meant is let's say she like walked the door out and says, let's do
you can
this.
hang out
What
with
are you
us.
gonna do?
Oh, I'll just do it here.
Just here in the middle of the crowd.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll just,
yeah.
We'll just rip it. We'll give her the
We've done a
mic.
lot of them like that already, and they've been good.
Don't yet. Sorry, they don't have an ETA yet.
For AOC?
No.
Will she even still have time if it's so dramatically different from the time slot that was allotted?
No, I know that.
We've been hearing that all week, but to confirm it?
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, that's why people are like. That's why this is where the real party loyalists get favor. I think. I don't care about that at all. I don't care about seeing Beyonce.
No, I got you. But that's why it's like also why it's so hard to get that boost, whatever. It might be that you send something. It might be that some donor wants the space because they want to watch.
No, I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
I think someone was like, oh no, that's like. The only reason why I think it's like a push is because of the fact that they were like, yeah, we have no space to put your stuff down. You know what I mean?
Right. There's got to be a place for that.
I don't know. You're a journalist. What is your what is your nose say?
Instinct, yeah.
You know, report first and then come to conclusions later. But it is interesting that that uncommitted is obviously something that the party is probably grappling with, you could say, at the moment. And you were out there talking to them, and you were talking about it in the stream, and maybe they were watching it.
Maybe.
I mean, they're definitely watching.
I have said like more. This is not the first time I brought up Israel.
That's the counterpoint. It's not like this is a new topic.
Yeah, it's not like this is something that they're shocked by. You know what I mean?
So it really could mostly just come down to space. It's just weird about your stuff. So I don't know.
Got a good article out of it, though.
I mean, it's interesting. Definitely is. By the way, I got like 7 emails.
About what?
I just saw you on Hassan, so.
Oh, yeah. It'll be from different demographics that you're not used to getting pinged on either. People will be like,
I mean, some of it is like people, I don't know what, like regular people, but some of it is people pitching me things already.
Oh.
We'll see. All right, well, I'll probably split then.
All right. Lovely meeting you.
Nice to meet you. Hopefully we'll be in touch again soon.
Absolutely.
Mark, it's a pleasure. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Good luck with whatever happens to you tonight.
We'll see.
I'll ping you later. Are you in one of those text threads I have?
Yes.
I'll ping you and find out what happened.
Sure.
Okay. Let's go to the other creator lounge that's over here.
Okay.
Well, it's just like right here, right?
Yeah. We're moving if you're...
I'm good. It's fine. Wait, isn't it? It's a DNC pin, isn't it? Or is it a TYT pin? Yeah. Is this TYT pins or are these the DNC pins?
TYT made them, but
Oh, TYT made them.
it's just
Okay.
a play on the.
No, I got it. Saying if it was a DNC pin, I'm like, I'm not gonna. That we can sit in, that we can like set up in. Wait, what? They told us there's nothing. No, we can't do that. Oh, it's not the same one that we were at the first night? Oh no, that was on the 8th floor. There's a penthouse.
Yeah, this one's on the 15th.
There's no Ethernet.
No. When is good?
Nah, it's okay. Thank you. Thank you for trying. That.
Oh, shit. On the feed and see what happens.
All right. Have a good one, my man.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Nice to meet you.
Half of what?
Keep on. I can show you. Give me a sec.
Just show me the text. Oh, I have to piss again, but this time no mic. If we came in press, they would put us in here, most likely. Like, that's where we would be for the most part. This part is sick.
We can't talk.
So should we leave or should we stay?
I think we should probably leave, bro.
Oh, now you want to? Okay.
I don't know. It's up to you. It's not as great to actually physically keep us.
Okay.
Or you can just hold the button.
No, that doesn't work.
I tried, chat. Where's the bathroom? Where you go? Where's the bathroom? Oh.
Just hold it.
I've been saying about your stream.
Great.
They're saying you have a week.
Who it is?
Hi. How you doing?
I'm gonna pee.
Okay. Should I follow him in the bathroom, chat? Do I follow him in the bathroom? I have so much power in my hands right now.
I know. You guys are
I could bring down the Hasanabi Empire with one brave act right now. Just kidding. Imagine. All right, what's chat saying? I'm gonna talk to you guys for a sec. All right, chat. Holy shit! You scared the fuck out of me. Hello. You're live. Well, the mic is hot. Unless you want it not to be.
No, I'm good.
Hi, chat. Son's peeing, so I'm taking care of them right now. Look, it's you guys. Isn't that cute? Say hi to yourselves. Chat with yourselves. How about that? How about instead of needing me to chat with you and respond to you, how about you guys talk to yourselves? There you go. You're streaming at yourselves and chatting with yourself. You're the streamer now. Getting so mad. Chat, do this.
You're the person
I think we can go to meme.
What is that? What just happened? What?
Okay, I think we can put you in meme buff.
Elle told us it's fine. It's okay. We'll just we'll probably just go back to the hotel then. I'm just trying to figure out if I can like I mean in that area would I thing is like AOC is stuck behind a motorcade. They are not in here at all, and their team is telling me they don't even have an ETA, and it's like a fucking mess outside. As far as like me staying here, like it's not a problem. Like it's not an issue at all. it's just about like being able to do these interviews, but I don't, you know, I'm open to canceling them as well. What's up? I'm saying like I'll just. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I just saw him. So I'm talking to Sean Fain's team as well. So, like the only reason why I'm still here is because I want to do the interviews. But if we don't have like a space that we can do it anyway, I feel like it's going to be hurried. It's going to be rushed regardless. Like it's not really worth it. You know, it's fine.
I wish I could offer you a penthouse. It's just that there's stuff happening up there tonight. So I don't know that we can move there.
What was the guy that just came? He said he's.
I actually didn't hear what he said.
Oh, he said he's one of like the. I didn't understand it either. He said he's with the party or something. I don't know. And he was gonna get me situated or something. I don't know.
Up to you. I think we can take you up to the meat bump out and get you set up there, and then see how it goes. You'd probably stay mobile, I think. We can see you on the process bus. I just texted the studio to see if
What
there's
happened?
another space.
I thought we had it the whole day.
I did too. I'm not quite sure. I'm trying to get to the bottom of that still.
Okay. It happens.
What do you think?
Letting anyone into the floor is probably Beyonce.
Well, I did you hear that like Travis Kelce's here?
Maybe Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce. I don't know.
Travis Kelce's in the building. Beyonce is 100%.
No, Beyonce's confirmed.
I'm Jen.
I'm Mark. I'm friends with Caroline.
Okay.
I know how to do well.
So are you his Oh, okay. I've never listened to him. Yeah, you should stop. Where am I right now? Is this state rep? What?
I want to leave.
Where do you want to go? This one.
What? I'm waiting for a couple people to interview. Sean Fain and AOC, but
Is that confirmed?
yeah, but it's just like, but AOC stuck behind a motorcade,
So maybe
and
that's why they're not. Maybe there's something weird. They said there was like a Secret Service thing, and that's why they're not letting them. What?
this is also not exactly conducive.
Caroline
Like,
asked me if I would ever stream, and I was like, I feel like you kind of need.
I'm also listen. I'm also not like a
Would you stream? But who would care what I have to say? I stream. I do work for a nonprofit, so I could make some more money. I need a side hustle.
talk to Caroline. She'll help you out.
I know. Maybe we'll just start like a streaming and family business.
I'm saying that I'm not exactly like a prissy little bitch by any measure, but I also am in this like weird holding pattern right now that is not very conducive to conducting a important interview with like Sean Fain and fucking AOC. That's what I mean. Like this is like
basically
this sucks.
There are gender neutral bathrooms.
We are fine with that.
Yeah, this is not like I don't know.
We send Caroline a photo.
For now, just hold us there for a bit.
The problem with that is, here's the thing. The problem with that is, we go up there, we wait. There's no ETA on AOC's team. They are pushing everything back. They push this interview back so much that, let's say it doesn't happen. So then we just got stuck up there for no reason, instead of just piecing out now.
Yeah. The other thing is, we want to be doing sit-down live coverage when the main speaker is on.
Send it to Caroline.
Sure.
I was waiting for you. So you're just gonna bounce? Chris, Mom?
No, I beat his ass too. I tell him that he's not allowed to eat, like literally.
That actually did happen.
I did tell him he's not allowed to eat.
HR.
He's not allowed to eat until we film. Yeah.
You should hire me as HR.
And then he bought the breakfast for both of us.
You did what?
I bought the breakfast. Like I bought us both food.
All right, what's going on here? Something's not adding up. Yeah, wait a minute. Do you
All
have
right.
reimbursement?
We should go into the creator lounge at least so I can get water. Let's go.
Ciao.
All right, bye. What?
Let's go to the one upstairs. That one's nicer and has better drinks.
Oh, the meme meme bump out.
I think they'll have Pepsi Zero there. At least something nice.
That's on the 5th floor, right? Honestly. Wait, why are we? No, I don't want to go up to the 5th floor, dude.
Okay, just kidding.
Hey, why are we going to the 5th floor? Because I don't want to go all the way up there. We're like near the exit here.
Okay.
If we choose to leave, we can just like peace out.
They just don't have shit in this one.
What?
They just don't have shit in this one.
They don't have shit in this one? Okay. I just want water. What do you want?
All they have is like, they don't even have water bottle. They just have like a cup of water.
I will buy you the best, literally the best food of your life after this.
No, you won't. You're gonna go to the hotel and stream. You literally won't do
There's
that.
really good chicken wings. The room service is.
You literally fucking won't do that. I'm gonna leave while you're streaming and have a great time.
You said the burgers were bad?
You're gonna fucking stream till midnight, and that's fine.
You said the burgers were bad? But
what?
honestly,
oh, they're okay.
the burger from the room service.
Yeah, it was okay.
It was okay?
Take some water. Sorry.
Room service chicken wings was fire.
Get one too, actually. Yes, please. Thank you. Yeah. No, I'll take some more. It's wine time, chat.
Little fool, he's drinking wine. Marge is drunk on the job. Marge is drunk on the job, chat.
I do whatever the fuck I want. Why is David calling me? Hello?
Tell him to call me.
Hassan says call him instead.
Wait, who the fuck? I'm getting calls from a random number. Did we forget something? Ilhan can go now?
Oh, yeah. Here,
let's go.
Yeah, okay. We're figuring it out right now. Thank you for calling.
Okay, let's do that one.
Let's do that one. Oh, I'm good. I'm good with this.
Okay. Sure.
I just chugged that Chardonnay.
It's fucking hard.
Ilhan,
Ask me that. I was like,
Ilhan can go right now. We need to figure out where she's at.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I don't know. And it's like, and then they have to go through the whole fucking. Like,
Let me take my glasses off.
Oh, like here you guys are the buyer, and like
Thank you.
It goes, and it's like they're really all just like.
Oh, thank you very much.
Like it's so silly.
Ilhan Omar's ready to get interviewed. We're gonna do that right now. Is there a place that we can do that that's like more quiet?
I think we could probably put you over in media row where it's a little bit less
Yeah, let's-
intense. Let's do that.
Okay. Can we do it in media row?
Thank you. This problem chat, and I've been talking to my therapist about it.
Yes,
I'm
where
really
is
bad
that?
at accepting-
Where's media row? How do I tell Ilhan Omar's team where media row is?
Because I don't want to like burden people, even though I don't know why I'm telling you guys this.
The suite outside? Oh, they think it's still the suite. Hold on, no, we got kicked. We're in the arena. We got kicked out. We're roaming and can do it in the media pen next to where all the DNC like, this is what I mean. It's like fucking janky as shit, dude. Fuck it. We ball.
This is no. This will be fine. Like, even if we literally stand like right there, and like
yeah, it'll be fine.
it's gotten asking.
Bray said random valet at his hotel asked him if they'd seen Hassan and that he likes his shit. Like randomly. That's sick.
Who said that?
Brace.
Oh.
Was the valet at his hotel was like, yo, do you know Hassan?
Did you just do a show with him last night?
Yeah.
But you want to find a better spot than this? This one
I think, no, it's like we could just do it back here. It's perfect.
Yeah, I mean, like, go stand in a better location.
It's quiet, like right here.
Maybe not by the trash can.
No, just like this way. Right?
Yeah, this is fine.
Like, this would be a fun background, I think. I don't know. We don't have a lot of options, my man.
Let's do this one.
The blue one? We could do the blue background.
Yeah.
Nobody here, so this background is kind of ass too.
Fuck
but
you.
It is. At least the black one is like hiding everything. There's like, this is like barely, this is see-through, bro.
Okay,
it's fine.
this black one. I didn't want to be like a trash can, that's all. That seemed disrespectful.
We should just do it. We should just say fucking sit on the BBC.
Just sit in the Fox News Audio Democracy 20. Let's do it there.
Oh, they cooked us so hard. Fuck. I'm still waiting. Like, I don't even, they haven't responded after I said we got kicked out. They're gonna be like, we're not doing an interview.
Wait, I thought they just confirmed.
No, they did, but they thought we were in the suite still. So now I'm telling him like,
oh, so they're gonna be like, yeah, just kidding. We're not gonna do a standing interview in the halls with you, brokey.
no, they do that all the time. No, they had to clear the studio space. I should just say that to them.
Instead of making it look like we got kicked.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it. No, don't be worried, man. It's all good.
Thank you.
He's the one that's been building it up, man. Because we're here for a high school program. So.
Hell yeah. Are you guys excited? Are you having a good time?
We can't get seats. No one can get seats right now.
Yeah,
it's because Beyonce's coming on.
Beyonce. They kicked us out of 3 sections.
Oh, they kicked you guys
we
out
know
too?
How that feels.
Oh, don't worry, I'm fucking got kicked out too, so you're not alone.
You're getting kicked out.
What's going on?
Oh shit, whoops, sorry.
Oh, thank you. Nice to
Chardonnay
meet
hit.
you. Thank you.
Yo, I literally downed that Chardonnay and then the Ilhang text came through. I should not have done that.
Yeah, well, it's fine.
Look at my camera, bro.
Bro, come on. It's fine. Are you kidding me? This is like,
this is a Tuesday.
We're rolling with the punches right now. This is like a unique set of circumstances.
I'm totally kidding, by the way.
Yeah, no, you're not.
I can operate a camera or a camera.
You do personally think you can
no.
drink a lot more than you think you can.
That's not true. Whatever.
You're not a teetotaler, that's for sure.
What's a teetotaler?
Wait, what's Mexico filter? What do you mean? Why is it red, Mexico filter? Oh, they're just like memeing, I think.
No, it's because the screens keep changing the fucking lighting.
Oh.
Yeah, of course.
I was like, I wanted to him. Sorry, let me get this tall friendly. Thank you. I love your content so much.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching.
Thank you so much for being a voice for the Palestinian people.
Try my best.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
See ya.
People are not randomly happening to be here, okay? They're fucking watching the stream.
Absolutely not. Stream sniped at the DNC is so crazy.
Like, we are literally in the ass cheeks of the DNC. This is like...
We're so hidden
like,
there.
no disrespect, but we're with the news agents out here, okay? We are literally next to the exit.
I thought that.
They're looking for you? There are cops around, but I think it's just because it's the exit. Hassan's social battery is fully run out? No, not at all. This is a very different set of circumstances. In a situation like this, it's not about social battery at all. I'm very goal oriented. So right now I have like one thing in mind, that is to fucking keep this going, which is why I'm trying to make this decision and having a hard time, because just as we were about to leave, the Ilhan Omar team got back to me, and now they're just not communicating at all. I'm gonna call them right now.
Just saw the clip of us on Fox News.
That clip is hilarious.
Mexico filter, let's go.
Okay, he called me twice, and then I called him back now, and he hung up on me. Okay. Ooh. It's okay. You don't have to.
It's not your fault.
You don't have to sit here with us.
Make sure you're like situated okay. I don't want you to make like. I want to make sure you like find space that you need to like with what's available, and
We're not. There's not. I don't think it's gonna happen, or at least like that's what they told us. They were like, "There's no space for you to even put your stuff down." Is what they originally told us. So, I don't know what happened.
I think it's probably what, Ilhan and then bounce?
Yeah. If it happens, if the Ilhan Omar thing happens too, because, dude, I say we boogie. I say we bounce.
You're the boss.
I want to make an executive. I think I'm
not
going to make
really.
an
We're
executive
business
decision.
partners, but yeah.
Yeah. Let me ask H Bizzle one last time. Where Sean entered from. Bro, the person they replaced you was the Hawk Tua girl.
Deserved, honestly.
Yeah. It's probably Travis Kelce.
If that's actually the reality, I'm not even that mad.
I am fucking mad. I don't give a shit.
Because I think it's hilarious.
What do you mean? I don't care if it's the fucking queen, dude. Coming back to life. What the hell? You're crazy.
It'd be so funny if Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce took over our box. And that's why you got fucked. Cutie's gonna love that one.
We got good podcast material. Right next to the bins, he's not serious. I wanted Chad to see itself, okay? Reflected back at them. Trash. You feel me?
No, this is necessary. This is necessary.
Okay. All right. This has gone on too long. I think we boogie. Let's do it.
Okay, let's go.
All right, we're gonna leave.
I might see you later.
Thank you for all your help.
If I don't see you again, thank you for everything. You've been
Thank
amazing.
you for everything. Sorry for being a handful.
No, you're not. Not at all. We appreciate it.
I had fun as well. Thank you. Bye. What's happening? Oh, yeah, let's do it. Of course.
We saw you over there.
No, we're not doing shit.
Okay. Doing a fry or anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
We'll do it selfie style, no?
Yep.
You're so tall. You're like the one only like famous person I've ever asked for a picture. You're worth it.
Thank you.
Bro's putting a thumbs up. That's
Thank
crazy.
you. I mean, I don't know.
That's crazy.
Do you have fun here?
Yeah. Yeah. We were having fun.
Yeah. We were riding so high.
We were riding high as fuck.
Bye.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
God.
We went from hero to zero, dude.
Flew too close
Yo,
to the
fuck
sun.
it. I'm just gonna take over the One America Newsmax.
Get our stuff.
Yo, Brett.
Years ago.
Can you?
You need your things?
Yeah, we're
right
gonna
now?
dip. Yeah. H Bizzle wants to give me a Trump as a scab shirt. That's why he's like trying to figure out where I'm at.
Oh, sorry. I was staring at the goat.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I just went to the Politico Grill, and they were like, everybody was in line. They're like, "Are you with BlackRock? Are you with
Texted
BlackRock?"
my buddy.
And they had these like gift bags that one.
Wait, everyone was like joking or
Blackstone.
Oh, Blackstone.
Blackstone. It was
Well, I
like
mean,
a
it's still bad.
So good.
It's crazy.
Still bad. Still evil.
Lifesaver. So I kind of changed my politics now
Yeah.
because of this. Like it naturally.
It worked. It worked.
Actually, the cord that they gave me to like connect the two did not work. Are you done? Are you like?
Yeah, we're leaving.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the hotel. I'm gonna stream out of there.
Hey, great to see ya.
Yeah, good to see you too.
In America.
Yeah.
All makes
Last time I saw you was in Japan. Do you guys remember where was I streaming?
You were streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, at Neymar. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. All right, you be good. You need anything else? Is that everything that you gave? I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, this is it. We're good.
See you later.
Good to see you.
Yo, what's good?
Good to see you. I heard you were doing an interview in our studio, possibly.
No, I was just joking.
Oh, I think they thought it was real.
Wait, who did? Oh, were they watching the stream?
I think so.
I literally jokingly was like, oh, here's what happened. We had this fucking sick ass like suite, lower level, and we were streaming out of it yesterday and today, and they out of nowhere were like, you got to get out right now.
Really?
Yeah, so we had to take down our fucking remote desktop and everything, and then I have a AOC interview, a Sean Fain interview, Ilhan Omar interview lined up, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to
I
do?
thought you were gonna do it in our spot. No?
So, no, I was just joking. I jokingly was like, damn, we should just put our shit in the Crooked Media room. What? Oh, Bernard. The GOAT. Anyway, but now we're just going to dip out. I'm going to stream from the hotel.
Well, good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you
I
too,
fell
man.
off.
All right. Which way is the best way to get out?
That way.
All right.
Or actually, that's fine.
What?
Hold on. Let me make sure. Actually, Hassan, it's this way.
What?
It's this way.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
I don't need to read chat. I know exactly what you guys say all the time because I am you. And I'm sorry, okay? Okay, Pookies? Look at this insane over-the-shoulder cam production.
If this is just like yesterday, the moment that we step foot outside of the premises, I'm going to get like 8 text messages being like, where are you? We're ready to interview right now. Because that's exactly what happened yesterday. Like, the moment that I stepped foot and got in that...
Shut up.
That was embarrassing.
No one
The
saw it.
moment that I stepped foot outside of the facilities was the moment that I started getting text messages from AOC's team, from Shopface's team, and Ilhan Omar's team being like, hey, where are you? We're ready to interview. It's crazy because yesterday was like, we could have done all that, but like we had the space during prime time yesterday. I should have bailed on the Chapo podcast.
Hey, but you were a good friend.
Yeah.
That's important too. Are those cicadas? I don't think I've ever heard cicadas in real life before. That's awesome.
Really?
Yeah. We don't have cicadas in LA.
That's true.
But then I played Animal Crossing growing up, and that's what introduced me to the idea of a cicada.
The idea.
Yeah, I thought they were just a myth up until now.
It's real, man. All right, chat. It's official. I feel bad for H-Bizzle. He's like looking for me, I think.
I mean, maybe you can meet him after the convention.
What?
Maybe you can like meet him at a hotel or something.
What? No, dude. They're not gonna fucking leave the DNC.
No, I'm saying after the convention.
No, they're not gonna. Ain't nobody is like after the convention. They're gonna go to parties and shit. This is like the most important event in the lives of like every Democratic Party operative. Ow. Which is whack as fuck, but
careful.
It is the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got fucking Beyonce performing.
The politics one? I got excited. I don't like to take,
You know what time it is, chat.
The meme room was bullshit.
Oh.
That would have been ridiculous.
Listen to that cicada.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. What does it look like? Do you know what it looks like?
Bro, it was the meme bump out. I think it was like where they ate food.
What?
On the 5th floor.
I don't remember that at all.
With the first day when we went up there and we sat down and ate like that nasty ass Mexican food. I charged my phone.
Where the fuck?
We met the meme team guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's where they were gonna put us.
Oh.
Which is like
Yeah,
also
that
the
was
worst internet reception. It was effing in there nonstop. Not only did they not have,
I got the shot.
At that spot, not only did they not have fucking internet, like Ethernet, they also didn't even have wireless. Like we couldn't even have good wireless connection there. That was not gonna happen.
Yeah, no, this is, I mean, if you want to go cover in time for like the shit that you want to cover, this is the only option we have.
Yeah, and that's what we're doing. Thank you.
I feel like I'm at Disneyland, except there's 100 people with assault rifles around me.
The fuck? Bro, that's weird.
That is weird. Shatter's saying, so regular Disneyland? Yeah, basically.
What's up?
Nothing, I'm just laughing with chat.
We can talk to the Palestinian protesters.
Like we can set up, don't we?
What?
Like we gotta like get set up.
That's true. Fuck.
You still gotta build it in your hotel room, you know?
What?
You still gotta build that shit in your hotel room, you know?
It's true.
And not no out. Yeah, thank you.
This way to the left.
Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Why is it like this?
Hey guys.
How do we get to the Uber?
Oh. What are they doing?
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Why is he talking like that? Like what
He
the
was
fuck?
mad.
You think I want to fucking?
Not. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to be a part. I want to fucking go through the chaotic area. God hates Hands that shed innocent blood. Homosex is sin. Oh, nice. They got all the crazy when they have all. No, I'm good, man. Thank you. I'm Muslim, brother.
Are you so excited? Yes, I know.
Doggo.
Doggy.
Wait, how the fuck? Where's the?
It's across the
What the fuck?
He's walking himself.
Hello, sorry to interrupt you.
What's going on, brother? Y'all want to take photos?
Yeah, waiting for a while.
All right, let's do it quick.
We're catching an Uber, but if you want pics, make it.
I don't take pictures or anything.
It's all good, my man. Don't worry about it.
See.
Get in there. Get in there.
Thank you again, man.
No problem.
Appreciate everything.
Damn, you ran over here, huh?
I was like, we gotta come out from this one. Thanks again. Hey, Mark.
See ya. Or hi, I didn't see ya.
Hi.
Wait,
That was mean. Sorry.
well, dude, we love you so much. Right?
Nice to meet you guys.
It was nice to meet you.
All right, have a good one.
See ya.
That's just
Guys.
I thought I was running into something.
Oh my god! I saw you yesterday too! Right
Yes.
after you had that Hi.
It was okay. It was
That
fine.
right after that crazy guy.
It was all right. He was just passionate.
Oh, that was
I
you.
had no idea. I just like ran across. I had no idea you were just getting into
Yeah.
it. Do you mind? Would you say happy birthday to my friend who like introduced me to you and everything?
Sure.
I know it's crazy.
Quick,
If you don't mind.
my Uber's.
I know
All
it's
right.
wild, but his name is Felix.
Okay.
So like happy birthday, Felix.
Okay. Happy birthday, Felix.
Oh my god, you're amazing.
All right, have a good one. No
XQCL.
Alright.
Yeah, she was a juicer.
What?
She was a juicer. She just really wanted you to wish happy birthday to XQC.
Yeah, XUCL. Lane 2?
Have a good night. Good night, dog.
Good night.
100%
This
saw
is
the
my
Palestine
backpack, by the
scarf
way.
And did not want me to come in. He had to check.
I have the stream backpack. That's
Did you
my
hear me?
backpack. Hassan.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
He 100% saw the Palestine scarf and was like, Lane 2? Let me see your phone. What's he think?
Yeah, that's definitely what it was.
100%.
That's definitely what it was.
100p. It's that one. Oh, hi. What's up? I'm all right. We're rushing back home right now to the hotel to stream. No, I'm gonna be reacting from the hotel. Have a good one. You pop the trunk?
Pop the trunk. Get in, chat. Get in the fucking car.
It's going all right.
Good. Well, Highland, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
my back. It hurts. You guys are so fucking heavy.
Okay.
Okay, so day 4 impressions.
I'm not even remotely like upset, pissed, sad. I think we had like a tremendous opportunity, and we did. We used the opportunity all the way into the end.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, I'm gonna text him. I'm telling everybody I'm canceling all the interviews.
Dead air. Whenever I think dead air, I just think of Danny DeVito, and It's Always Sunny in that one episode where they're trying to do radio.
You know what I mean, though? Chat and March. Like
that we use the most out of the opportunity.
This is a gimme. Like, this was not supposed to happen at all.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
for sure.
Not even in my wildest imagination would I have thought that we would have access to get in to the DNC and like have what is happening with the light? The light is so ass.
No, it's okay. I just turned it more.
Okay.
I cranked it even harder.
Never in my wildest imagination would I have ever thought that like we would get like, you know, four days of just like being inside of the DNC, getting full-blown access and taking advantage of it all the way. Obviously, like, I'm not a TikToker. I'm not like a YouTuber, which requires a much like a different kind of lift, right?
Yeah.
And it's pretty crazy. I'm surprised it took this long. I don't know. I mean, I think Daniela literally came over to be like, no, we're not kicking you out.
Yeah.
I think it was like, they did it in front of the New York Times.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Like that. Do they think that was not gonna like be a part of a story potentially? Like, the interviews would have been very cool, but you guys did great. Yeah. Even congresspersons are having a hard time getting on the floor right now. No, I know. I'm literally talking to the Elon Musk's team, and they're like, we can't leave. Not even in the building yet. Other congresspersons are not like able to leave they're not able to exit the areas that they're in.
How much of a shit show it is there? I definitely feel a sense of relief leaving.
Yeah, I think we lucked out.
Probably, dude. If we had stayed to the very end, imagine trying to get out of there.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't feel as bad. Like at first I was like, I don't feel as bad. Like at first I was like, this fucking sucks, because I had mapped the whole thing. But now that we were able to like do a swift exit, it's 8 p.m. By the time by the time we get there, we're gonna be able to like easily fucking put that shit together. Boom, boom, boom. Desktop stream. I keep going, and this way I have an early flight out too. I get to fucking I don't have all these issues. You want to go party?
I mean,
do you have an early flight?
No, my flight's at 3 p.m. I'm chilling.
Oh yeah. I'm
gonna go out and enjoy Chicago.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna have those fucking chicken wings. I've been thinking about that.
We're gonna go to our happy places.
Yeah.
You'll be live, and I'll be exploring.
It's Modelo time.
It's Modelo time, fool.
Yeah. 178,000 people watching the DNC live feed.
Wait,
it's Beyonce. She's playing right now. That's probably why it's so fucking chaotic.
Go ahead and live react to that.
Yeah, I can't. Like, it's kind of funny because like this is like what people care about the most, and I guess I don't need to even like. This is the one community where everybody understands universally that I can't even begin to explain how little I give a shit about this kind of stuff. Like,
huh?
Bro, keep going, just keep going. Don't. That's fucking insane. That's.
Is that a cop right there?
No. No, it's not. It's protective services. Private. Reflection on the phone? What do you mean?
Just chat.
Screen in the window? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's just fucking chat. I literally have it on like this. I instinctively put the phone away from camera, but it doesn't mean that I'm like, looking at something scary or weird or whatever.
Adrenaline kind of spiked with that.
What?
Adrenaline kind of spiked with that one.
Yeah.
What song's Beyonce doing? Is she doing Crazy in Love?
It's not Texas. This ain't Texas. I actually don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that song is. Let's fucking watch.
Like, what is this?
What the fuck? Maybe she's not performing yet.
Oh.
I think they're just playing songs.
Music. Oh.
Yeah. Oh shit.
What?
Born in the USA, baby.
Oh, it's the DJ. Gavin's DJ. Like with random songs. Must have just thrown a Beyonce song on.
Yeah. Close. Yeah, you just hide it here.
Alright, Chad. You're getting to work, man. But on the floor, you can see my immaculate drip. I might have been DNC's best dressed, honestly.
Yeah.
People are saying that.
Many people.
I saw a lot of posts about it. A couple articles around that too. Yeah, we can't see shit. Yeah, I know that's the point, Chad. We're trying to not dox ourselves. Writing in March this November, yeah. That's hope for me.
Chat. Some of you are looking at March's feet, and others will be looking at the top of the hour ad break, which is 3 minutes long, and you will see that right now.
You have this like... Oh, go ahead, finish your spiel.
Okay, 3 minute ad break is here. I changed my tone, I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's why the best ones are...
Dude, okay. There's certain words, and Chad and I think back up here, where I'm watching your stream, that will like a trigger, like a
Yeah, top of.
Yeah, yeah. Like
Yeah,
a
on top of.
Pavlovian response to
I know.
like,
I'm tracking the shadows. I'm using my X-ray vision on those Piggly Wigglies, brother. Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro. You don't have to read it. You don't have to actually read it out loud.
Were you tempted to do a ad break interruption mid-interview? No, I definitely was not tempted to do that at all. That's why I didn't do it. That's why I served it.
Whenever you say avoid.
Oh, avoid, yeah.
Avoid is the one that you're being mid-sentence to talk about avoid. I'm just like,
Motherfucker about to serve the ad break. Born in the USA, I was born in the USA. How the fuck? Oh, Bassem Youssef and Curtis Connor. No way.
Wait, right there? You saw them?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
No, like they were performing.
Oh, I think you saw them on the street corner.
That would be insane.
I was like, how did you... Like,
if Curtis Connor and Bassem Youssef were just like casually hanging out
on a street corner in
that
Chicago.
would be fucking psychotic. That would be the most insane thing. Yeah, dude, they're just chillers. They're casual chillers. Come interview me in my room, Hassan. Is he driving to the DNC right now? No, I'm driving back from the DNC. We got booted.
We got blackbagged. We don't know where we're going.
Yeah.
Right now. We're going to an undisclosed location.
Interesting that DNC didn't like being compared to the most moral nation. Yeah. They were like, how dare you? Hassan has a realization.
We're going to give you the whole thing and then cut it down. You think it's because you said something today they didn't like? I did compare DNC. did compare DNC to Israel.
God damn it.
Could have been it.
Okay, I'm putting the camera on my chest so I don't leak anything.
Oh, fuck. What is happening?
Sorry, chat box.
Okay, I got your bag.
Hello.
Thank you. I didn't leave anything, right?
It's there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do you have your key?
Yeah. Wait, no. Oh, fuck. It's in the bag.
I have your key. Don't worry, the responsible party will handle it.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, we're almost there, chat. You're gonna F now.
F in the elevator. All right, quick fit check.
Bro, you're gonna show the
No,
the
we're good.
floor.
We're good.
You're gonna show which floor it is. Stop. You're gonna show which floor it is. Please don't.
I'm not going to.
Please don't show anything further.
I'm not showing anything.
That's crazy.
Alright. I'll set them up so they can watch us.
There's nothing in here, right? Oh, wait. There's like that girl that... There's a bunch of stuff that people gave me that is like all over the place. And cards and shit that I gotta...
I'm just gonna point it at the desk. Alright, this is your temporary home chat. What we set up.
Fuck me.
What?
What is this? The Happening Funny or Die VIP? Oh, this is your pass.
Yeah.
From your escapades.
That's not how I would refer to them, but yeah.
That's how I refer to them.
Okay. Let's make it happen. Oh.
What the fuck?
Hello?
What is going on?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, I was doing the $10 service. I left my ID there.
Oh, okay.
No, you're
holy shit.
You're scared
You
us.
can come in. It's fine.
Sorry.
No problem. Oh my
Dude,
god.
that terrified me.
Bro, what the fuck?
But also, I wasn't too scared because like, there's no way they have a key.
No problem. Have a good one.
We can't keep living like this, man.
Bro, that was after the fucking car shenanigan. Like, I was literally like, okay, that's crazy. We're about to be assassinated. No, I literally was like, nope, that's it. Because I saw glove hand. Chat. I saw a gloved hand open the door and put the fucking
stopper.
The door stopper to like keep the door pried open. Immediately went over to the door and was like, what the fuck is happening? Ay, bro. About to get fucking... I was like, no, this is it. This is my last moment. This is like, Israel is here for me. You know?
Don't say things like that. Please.
What?
Don't say things like that. Why'd you take the mic off?
I'm gonna put it back on. I just wanted to take my jacket off. This shit does kind of suck, though. I mean, fuck. We had such. It's
prime.
We had such primo location. Like,
yeah.
You know, it's like it's one of those things where like I never would have guessed we would get that, but once we did have it, I took it like I was like, this is a given. You know, I believed them when they said, "You will have this forever."
Yeah.
They literally did say that. They were like, "You're good," because every day it would be a battle with like credentials. Well, not just credentials, but like you have to pick up the credentials, and then every day I would be like, "Are we good? Are you sure we're good?" Because if we're not good, I can like, you know, make different arrangements, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, "No, you're good," and I was like, "Are you sure? Are you surely sure?" Chad, are you guys enjoying the show?
Us almost getting assassinated POV.
Yeah, that was weird as fuck. What happened in the car? Some fucking psycho rolled up to the car.
Yeah.
And was like, is that Hassan? And I think it was a fan. I hope it was a fan who just like didn't realize how fucking psychotic that was. You know?
Yeah.
Rather than a dude who was trying to assassinate me.
Yeah.
Which is precisely the reason why when the door opened, I was like, it's over. I was like, damn, I feel bad that like March, we just kind of...
Well, I know what I signed up for. You don't need to feel
We
bad.
just kind of, you know, we cooked March. He didn't do nothing.
Well, you don't know if he would have taken me out.
He would have, yeah, no, he would have left you alive to tell the tale.
I hope so. I'd be really sad though, man, I promise. I'd be so sad.
I would push you in his direction. I'd be like, him first. I'd be like, he taught me everything I know about Palestine, I swear. He's the one who keeps saying, you know, dismantle the Zionist entity piece by piece. Like, I don't know what that means, dude. Please deal with him. I've been asking, like, who will take care of this fucking guy? He's a radical.
Where's the power strip? Oh no. Is the power strip at the studio? It's okay, I have a power strip we use in the meantime.
We left the power strip behind.
I didn't know that you took it out. I thought we used their power strip.
No, we used our power strip, bro.
Yesterday we used their power strip.
Fuck. It's like the least consequential part of this entire setup. And that's the first time I've actually lost a piece.
I'm gonna grab power strip from my room.
We can literally manage it right now without the power strip.
I think we should still. Are you sure?
Yeah, no, I want the power strip, but I'm saying like we can keep setting it up.
Okay.
And then the power strip be the last piece of the puzzle.
Okay.
Because most of this shit literally powers itself.
Right.
That's another aspect of this.
Why not use the wall for now? We'll just buy you a new one. Or I'll just go into the DNC right now and grab it.
What?
Just kidding.
Motherfucker just wants to see Beyonce. You ain't slick. You ain't slick, bro. I know what you're doing. You just...
I will say the DNC is, on the topic of us dying, I will say the DNC is probably the safest I've felt at a convention with you. Usually I'm constantly looking over my shoulder.
Really? Yeah. You're scared like that?
No, not, but you know, I'm still just always paying attention.
You really think like someone's gonna fucking try some shit?
You never know.
Nah. Where's the road cable? That is the oh, here it is. That's the most consequential piece of equipment.
I've powered it with other USBs before.
No, there is no way. This is like, I've tested every USB I have. You need a very specific type of, like, is it like Cat 3 or something? I don't know. It needs to be able to transfer data.
Yeah.
And it needs to be able to transfer audio and video at the same time. It literally doesn't work with anything else. And it needs to be the specific...
Power.
Oh, dude, this is...
Yeah, we don't even need the...
We might. You have the HDMI, right?
Yeah. It's already plugged in.
That's mine, right?
Yes.
Or is that yours?
It's the one I postmated for you.
No. I'm saying...
Oh,
that camera's your camera.
My camera, yeah.
Okay, so we have the camera swapped right now.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
that's...
throw the lens on this and set it up.
Here, put
Put the camera somewhere else, like not fucking showing what we're doing here.
Well, yeah.
For 1 second.
We're almost there, Chad. It's almost done.
Bro, your booth is still empty? What? Shut the fuck up. No way, no way. There's probably someone that's gonna be there. Is there gonna be a VIP there?
I guess we do have people there who will probably let us know. Because they can see it from CNN.
Yeah, my man Jake. Tap dog. Tap God. Wait, no. You have to put the fucking arm. Oh, I guess you could. Yeah, you could. Why did you put? While you work on that, I'm gonna start it. The Tap God is there. Jake Fapper, fake tapper. Hello. What does it say? Please connect the road to get started. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? Oh, you put it on 2, not 1.
I literally didn't connect that. You did.
I did. I put it on 2, not 1.
You're gaslighting me.
You did it. Wait, hold on. Don't show the...
I'm not showing shit. Watch your arm.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Oh my god. The Pod John's offer was real. It was being done from... someone on AOC's digital team was the one who was like trying to secure it. Bro, we could have actually used the Pod John for interviews, like the Pod John studio for interviews.
Oh.
It's fine. Yes, Hassan. It was Leo and me. Yeah. Well, I didn't see it. You're a fucking idiot. Man, everybody suck my dick, okay? It's fine. Like, it was janky as fuck. Like, it wasn't gonna happen. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down. Like, doing the goddamn interview in the Pod John room is not the end all be all here.
Oh, you want to swap over?
Yeah. But hold on, let me
know when.
Hold on, I haven't swapped it over. You don't understand. One of the worst parts about this is the possibility that we weren't gonna even have AOC on at all. You understand that, right? Like, none of these were guaranteed. Ilhan Omar's team could not even make it. Ilhan Omar could not even make it to the fucking press pin. That's why I left. You see what I'm saying? Well, you don't see what I'm saying. You don't see anything. You're just fucking... Chat, shut the fuck up. I know it's muted, okay? I know. Here, you can listen to it from this area. There you go. We're literally waiting. Oh, is it good?
We do this for safety of our
There it is.
Where do you want it?
What? That's fine. It's a little dark.
Genesee County, Michigan Sheriff Chris Swanson.
Oh, thank God, bro. Thank God we got a fucking cop instead of the goddamn uncommitted campaign, Palestinian Americans, dude. That's so sick. In 2020. Yeah, we got to put it on top or put it on this.
Oh, I see.
One bad decision from either side, and there would have been bloodshed. But that didn't happen. We laid down our riot gear, and we embraced the community. And instead of hate, we chose hope.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
On January 6th, the opposite occurred.
You hear me, Mike?
He's a sheriff, bro. He's a fucking sheriff. He's not just a paramedic. He's a sheriff. Don't be fooled by the paramedic tag. The DNC also kicked the Tennessee 3, a lesser injustice, but a fucking cop. Wait, what do you mean they kicked the Tennessee 3? Why are they clapping? Dude, this is gonna fucking keep going down and down. You can literally see the laptop. It's just go. I don't know what fucking happened with this arm. This arm is just broken. What?
As vice president,
I can't.
she served America by keeping us safer. And I can testify.
Maybe we can put it on.
Crime is down and police funding is up.
It's quiet because I haven't fixed the mic yet.
Will unify our country. She will bring us together because our country needs a leader who will go toe to toe with drug cartels and bullies.
It's gonna go down again.
One who has already taken the oath, raised her right hand to advocate for the people. I can tell you in 2020,
Might be a little blown out.
we were able
No,
to
it's
turn
fine.
a protest into a peaceful movement by walking together. one city, one community, and one country.
All right, have fun.
America, let's walk. Let's walk. Let's walk together
All right, it's
and
all
let's
good, man.
elect Kamala Harris and turn hate into hope yet again. Thank you.
Every time, dude. Every time, I'm now gonna be thinking like, that's they got a cop instead of
We were contemplating adopting.
instead of like
out of nowhere.
the uncommitted Palestinian American.
Fun as a child.
When all of a sudden,
3 of those rounds he aimed at Jordan. Jordan didn't deserve to die that way.
Peace March. Did you get the wait?
These students have now lived through so many of these shootings.
Do you want your one camera?
We were praying and
Oh
crying.
shit!
I don't know
So what
how
do we
we're
do?
alive.
An active shooter
You
of
can't
an
grab it in the
elementary
morning.
school in Uvalde, Texas.
This is gonna be
Multiple children
early.
have been killed.
Most of the body so mutilated that only DNA
All right, I'll
tests
just keep
or
it
green
worst case.
Converse could identify.
Did you get it?
Trump
Get it back?
did nothing on guns.
There you go.
And was proud of
Underneath.
it.
There was great pressure on me. We did nothing.
After a mass shooting in Iowa, Trump said,
I have to get over it.
"You never get over it." Kamala Harris and Joe Biden refused to get over it. As district attorney, she got illegal guns off the street. Get over it. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden refused to get over it. As district attorney, she got illegal guns off the street. As attorney general, she took on transnational crime rings and stopped gun trafficking. As vice president, she helped pass the most sweeping gun violence legislation in 3 decades, keeping guns out of the hands of criminals, expanding background checks, closing loopholes.
We'll finally pass red flag laws, universal background checks, and an assault weapons ban.
Kamala understands the fight we're in.
The power is with the people.
And gives people like me, survivors like me, hope.
This guy here, what happened to you at the DNC?
Welcome, Georgia Representative
We got kicked out.
Lucy McBath.
The uncommitted went to the United Center. The uncommitted delegates have entered the arena, and they are holding. They're holding on. This happened an hour ago. I don't know what they've done so far. I don't know what kind of protest they're planning on doing. I suspect that they're not letting them enter the main floor, though. Happening now. Uncommitted delegates are trying to enter the DNC floor at the United Center, and they're being blocked from entering. You can see them in the beginning of this video at Section 120 entryway. Uncommitted delegates have been demanding that Palestinian Americans be allowed on stage to speak at the DNC. Did Oz actually get kicked out? No, I didn't get kicked out of the. I didn't get kicked out of the. I didn't get kicked out of the convention. I just got kicked out of the studio space that they had given me, and they did it in like a very weird way too. They did it literally during an interview that I was conducting with the New York Times about creators for Kamala, which makes it like extra crazy because it literally like that is a story in and of itself. I don't know if the guy will actually write about it or not, but like ultimately it was like a very weird thing to do overall because like they had told me originally that NBC said earlier because of the super secret special guest DNC is secured areas that nobody's allowed into. Yeah, it's fucking Beyonce, bro, and it's probably Taylor Swift, maybe, I don't know, but like the thing that's like crazy about it is that you know they told me that I was fine, like they told me that I was fine, like that I had this space, that they had allotted for me, that it was gonna start late, but then it turns out it was not fine. Unceremoniously, out of nowhere, they fucking. What? It's George Bush. He's been working on his singing. The Democratic Party has two kinds of people in it. Those who think there should be a Palestinian speaker and those who think they should give the time to Taylor Swift. I mean, it's like, that is true. Some super donor probably had you kicked out so they had a box with their kid to watch Taylor Swift. I don't know how the box situation works, but I mean, I know Beyonce is going to perform. Obviously, like that was known for a while. They guaranteed you the space for the whole day and then kicked you out in a way that completely fucked your schedule. Yeah. But like also the other side of the story is that like honestly, the other side of the story ultimately is that like I was never supposed to fucking be at the DNC. You know what I mean? So I'll take it. I'll take all the moments that they gave me and all of the I will take like every aspect that I'll take all of the access that I got. No way if it was someone big, they would have done it earlier. No. So news already reported on creators being kicked out of their spot. Okay, that's so cute, chat. That's funny. You guys are fucking funny. You're funny. You did great the whole time. All the booths were empty because Jamie Harrison is a piece of shit and planned awful. The arena got overfilled and shut down by the fire marshal to the point reporters can't get in. So they panicked and kicked out booths / influencers for space. It's why the PAL delegates can't get in too. I've never experienced this as a journalist in my life. The DNC has told security at the United Center that journalists cannot be guaranteed re-entrance into the arena if they get to use the restrooms. Yeah, so that does make sense. That does make sense. That's literally the reason why I left, because Ilhan Omar could not exit the arena. So that made it so that I was like, oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to talk to them. Do you understand? Like that, it is like, I'm sure that is part of the reason why I got cooked. I'm sure that is part of the reason why I got cooked. Okay. Definitely. It's still whack as fuck because, you know, I got like was DNC too successful? I don't think so, but that's why I left. The reason why I left is because I knew that it was chaotic and I didn't want to be there for that chaos, and that I knew that I was not going to be able to get to see or talk to anyone. Is this like a post-Trump shooting security thing? No. Chairman Fain was on TYT after you left? No, I know. Michael Schur got the interview before I ever talked to him. But he's also like waiting at the fucking entrance of the pen. Like I was going to have a specific space. I'm disappointed you didn't ask the New York Times journalists about these articles the last couple of months. Yeah, because you don't understand. This is not written by a journalist. This is edited by an editor. And why the fuck would I do that? You know, I have friends that work at the New York Times, right? You do realize that they have like a million fucking journalists, and that like the guy writing about creators for Kamala has nothing to do with like the guy on the Israel beat. I also do have friends who are on the Israel beat. They do phenomenal work. You understand that, right? Like they're not one specific entity where every single person is saying all the shit, all the same shit, all the same time, at the same time. Like it's not a hive. This is why I constantly reiterate, not only in interviews, but in general, how much respect I have for journalism in general, that I have friends who are journalists at mainstream media outlets, that I have people who I trust, who I respect. Pod John handled Jesse Waters pretty well here.
Director of speechwriting for President Obama and co-host of Pod Save America, Jon Favreau. As a speechwriter, how impressed are you with my co-pilot analogy?
It was a little hard to follow. How did I get here?
I don't know.
What am I doing here?
Do you know you're on Fox right now?
No, I don't know. I was just sitting around in our studio and suddenly I ended up here.
I think we muscled you up here against your will, but now you're here, you have to answer some of our questions.
Go for it.
You really think that you can just do this hope and change thing on Kamala? You think people are going to buy that?
I think people are pretty excited about Kamala Harris. This is like the most excited convention I've seen. I've been to conventions since 2004.
Were you at the RNC in Milwaukee? That was pretty hot.
I was at the RNC in Milwaukee. Little cocky.
A little
cocky there.
Well, that's because we didn't really know who we were running against.
Yeah, you guys had it wrapped up.
Yeah, we thought we were running against Biden.
You were figuring out, like, you know, how big the electoral landslide was going to be.
Yeah,
now everyone's getting a little nervous.
Yeah, no one's nervous. Everybody knows it's going to be close.
Trump seems a little nervous.
I don't think you know anything about Trump. But do you really think that you can just take Kamala and just make her the hope and change candidate? You can just do this with any candidate? Because she was very unpopular like a month ago.
I think if you look at the polls now, she's pretty popular. And I think that it's a pretty close race. I think she's maybe ahead by a point or two, but I think this is always going to be a close race. And, you know, she's going to have an opportunity tonight to talk to the country, to lay out her vision, to talk about why we don't want to go back to Trump. And we don't want to go back to like the 10 years of Donald Trump in our lives, just like whining and complaining about everything all the time.
Well, he's complaining because you guys are throwing him in prison. I'd complain too. No one wants to go to prison. So
shouldn't break any laws then.
Favreau, let me ask you a serious question. Is she going to do the Fox debate, Kamala Harris?
She's going to do the debate they agreed to on ABC.
But why is she afraid of coming on Fox? Your guy, Obama, he went on Fox a lot.
Well, they're going to do the ABC debate. They're going to do the NBC debate in October.
Is that confirmed?
They said that in a debate. They said that in a statement that they were going to do the NBC debate.
Right,
yeah.
So we have these debates locked in. What is she running on?
What is she running on? She's running on a plan to bring down costs, a plan to make sure that we have the fundamental right to choose in this country, protected for everyone.
How is she going to...
Me when I'm a criminal and go to jail. Me when I'm a criminal and I go to jail.
Bring down costs, and why isn't she doing it now?
She's going to build 3 million homes, incentives to build new homes, and
What about the
first-time
costs?
home buyers.
That's the number one issue.
Oh my God, bro. It's not even a fucking left-wing policy, you jackass. You stupid fuck. She literally said she's going to deregulate housing, you fucking ape. Oh, what about the cost, though? It's like, what do you mean? That's your policy, stupid. I swear to God, these guys are so dumb. I swear to God, you could just get these Republicans to be on board with a forcible land extraction, okay? Like as long as the Democratic Party is against it, they'd be like, honestly, I think it's a pretty solid idea. We should actually seize the means of production. Like, he's so stupid. It's on autopilot. He is on autopilot. He just went, oh, what about the cost, though?
$1,000 credit for first-time home buyers is pretty good. She's going to do a child tax credit, so that up to $6,000 for families.
So she's spending a lot of money. That's what got us into this place.
Again, that's a tax cut. A tax credit is basically a tax cut, okay? What the fuck? That's the thing that pisses me off about the Democratic Party, okay? Is that when you literally look at what the Dems advocate for on their top line policies, okay? Their policy paper looks like it was written by the Republican Party in the 90s. Sometimes literally written by the Republican think tanks in the 90s. That's how far we've gone. That is how far we have gone to the right in this fucking country when it comes to economic policy. Okay? Like the ACA specifically. Pink is on. Bro, bitch, you think I give a shit? What the fuck? We listened to her sing like 11 times earlier, dude. Like literally the entire morning was this. This was my entire goddamn morning, bro. I listened to her as I was right there. They're going to show literally my fucking studio in a second. Okay. Like, do you see that band? I was right on top of them. Okay.
Wants a child tax credit. JD Vance, your friend JD Vance, he likes it too. It's a good idea.
Yeah, but he's not into the $25,000 check to go buy a house.
It's an incentive.
That's not how you bought your house.
It's
you
an
had to
incentive.
work for it.
It's an incentive. That's a lot of first-time home buyers are working their asses off.
All right,
and they can't buy a house.
They can't get to buy a house in the Biden-Harris administration. But seriously, how is
Wait. Oh, this is the earlier. That doesn't count.
she going to do this? Your guy ran on, I'm going to get out of Iraq. I want health care reform. Those were concrete issues.
Yeah.
What is she saying?
A third of women in this country right now are living under a Trump abortion ban. And I think if Kamala Harris wins and we get a Democratic Senate and Democratic House, she's going to sign into law a guarantee that every single woman in America will have a guaranteed right to choose. I think that's a pretty big deal.
Okay, so it's going to be an abortion. I get that. That's going to be big. I definitely understand that.
Yeah. I also think that for economically, like, you know, Trump gets elected, he's going to do another tax cut that goes mostly to rich people, to billionaires like Donald Trump.
Okay.
And, like, she doesn't want to do that. They don't.
I know. You guys
You
want
don't
to
need
raise
another tax cut. I don't need another tax cut.
I definitely
Why do we need
a
tax cuts?
I definitely need a tax cut.
Come on.
Hey, it's my money. I earned it.
You look good.
I earned
You don't need
it.
another tax
cut.
cut.
Not as good as you. Not as good as you. How different is Kamala from Biden?
How different is Kamala from Biden? I mean...
Yeah, but you're saying, like, because you're laughing because she's a woman and she's an African-American woman.
And she's younger.
Okay,
and
but
she's
besides all that.
from a different place. Well, look, she's put out plans last week. She talked about plans to go after corporate price gouging. Didn't
Biden do that?
Biden, no, not the plan that she proposed, that she's going to have the FTC go after corporate price gouging. She's also going to have this home buyer's tax credit. She's also going to build these new homes. She's also going to extend the child tax credit. She's going to do a lot of stuff.
So she's...
Journalists are actually being turned away now. Shit show. Press area way over capacity. Just saw Ta-Nehisi Coates get turned away. Yo, it's like, it's real casual like that. Everyone who's like fucking pro-Palestine just accidentally happens to be getting clapped at the DNC. I'm not even kidding. I know it's like, it's not deliberate. It's not by design. I know that they're not doing it on purpose. But it is funny that, like, anyone who has criticized the DNC on the Palestine front is just like, hey, by the way, sorry, you just can't be in this location. How is that? I don't even think it's on purpose. I don't think it's on purpose. I think it actually is, like, overbooked as fuck Kellyanne Conway got let through a staff door. Well, I guess we don't have that kind of fucking Riz, dude. We are not as valuable to the Democratic Party as fucking Kellyanne Conway. Jesus Christ. This is going to, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something right now. This is going to piss off the media so goddamn much. If you think like the New York Times fact check stuff was crazy the other day when they were like, Donald Trump's penis size is actually a thick 8. Like, fact check. Donald Trump's penis size. What is this? Packed to the rafters? Why'd you send this to me? Anyway, my point is, they're gonna be so much more aggressive in terms of how they're operating. Here, if you want commentary streams, yeah, let's do it. Dude, I'm Lisan Al-Gaib, baby. Call me Lisan Al-Gaib the way I have the fucking foresight, the way I have the vision.
It's an interesting
Bro,
kind of...
tell me how this wasn't the best move of all time, okay? We were going to be sitting around, thumb up our ass, like waiting for an interview that was never going to be able to happen, okay? We were literally going to be in there. Instead, I'm in my fucking sweet-ass hotel room. I get to go to sleep early. I get to fucking react. And I will say this, I wasn't like moderating my position when I was in there. I wasn't like saying anything that I normally wouldn't say. But I will say this, okay? Is bro coping? No. I cannot pay attention. In that room, it was like virtually impossible. It was virtually impossible to fucking pay attention. I think my commentary wasn't as good. You were yourself the whole way and got free interviews out of it? Yeah. I never compromised on my values. I never compromised on my views. But honestly, that shit was not easy. Like it was like I mean, obviously I was down to even fuck around to a degree where like I straight up played the Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass song in front of the DNC handlers that I had. They were like standing in the corner. I mean, they weren't handlers, but they were very nice, to be fair. But I do think it's true, but it does kind of display how out of touch the DNC are with your world and influence. Would they have done that with any mainstream media, possibly with far less reach? No, they would not. But remember, the mainstream media pays for those slots. Like, they have to pay for it. So it's a little, I mean, it like, that's what the New York Times guy was saying. I would never pay for that. And I think they were kicking everyone out of those booths. You weren't at a permanent press spot. Yeah, I'm sure they just like cleared everybody out. It just sucks. Especially because there was literally another space that I could go to, but they were just like, no, you can't go there. New York Times guy was trying to tell you that this event wasn't as big until Joe got out and all the VIPs are rolling in. No, he was talking about something different. He was talking about the influencers that they worked with. They were saying that they were having a hard time getting influencers to work with. And I think that's the reason why they got like the shittiest crop of influencers, maybe. I don't know. Seemed like that's what he was trying to say. Look, it worked out. Why did they take your credentials? They didn't. I have them still here. They didn't take my DNC credentials. They took my credentials to the floor, to that floor specifically. Right after I said, oh, well, they didn't take our credentials away. Anyway. All right, let's hear what fucking Mark Kelly has to say.
That Americans who have made the ultimate sacrifice are suckers and losers.
I'm also going to order my fucking chicken wings.
If we fall for that again and make him the commander-in-chief, the only suckers would be us. Kamala Harris knows that standing with our allies means standing up for Americans. She'll keep modernizing our military to support our troops and to support our veterans like our next Vice President, Tim Walz. The world laughs at Trump, literally. But folks, it is not funny. When he was president, that meant the world was laughing at us. The threats we face are too serious. The sacrifices our service members make are too sacred. The alliances we've spent decades building are too critical. That's what's at stake now. And the choice isn't even close. But in Arizona and nationwide, this election will be.
Why did the political director that was trying to help get waved off by her handler? That wasn't my handler. That was Daniela. She's like with the DNC on the marketing side, like on the marketing team. And I don't think she got waved off. I think she just thought it was a random person. I didn't know what the guy was trying to say either, though.
No country is better than ours at solving big problems. So, on November 5th, let's prove that America is still the
convention here in Chicago, Illinois, and I feel like the entire week I've been very demure, very mindful, very cutesy. But ever since I saw Ann Coulter say this about Tim Walz' son, who is disabled, I'm gonna say fuck that shit. It's all out of the window. Man, fuck you, Ann. Don't nobody give a fuck about a woman who died 10 years ago and is decomposing and still dyes her hair with peroxide in the motherfucking sink. What the fuck do you know about raising children?
Why would you send this to me?
Leon Panetta, former defense secretary, former congressman, former director of the CIA.
Okay. Oh my God, I don't care about this. All right, let's just go back to it. You're right.
Childless monkey women for Trump. That's exactly what you are, because you look like the Wicked Witch of the motherfucking West. They need to throw water on your ass to make you melt. We are tired of this shit. And as Michelle Obama said earlier this week, we're no longer going high when y'all go low. We're going to drag your bitch ass to hell where your unseasoned succubus ass belongs. Fuck you. Y'all,
What? Check out this message about the cop. Wait, this is the guy? There is no way that that's the fucking sheriff. The sheriff that just spoke at the fucking DNC literally went on a rescue operation with Tim Ballard's Operation Underground Railroad Group, and in 2020 was rolling with some sketchy Boogaloo adjacent guys doing DIY anti-sex trafficking rescues. That's the guy that they brought. Are they okay? Are the Democrats okay? Guys, that's Tim Ballard. The what was it? The Quiet? What the fuck was the movie? The Sound of Freedom. The Quiet. The Sound of Freedom. So you're telling me that the Democratic Party gave space to a sheriff, not just any sheriff, but a fucking Sound of Freedom sheriff? Oh my God. Bruh. Sheriff Chris Swanson, sheriff in the video, close friend to me in Operation Underground Railroad. He's operated with us in the field and is a true brother.
That's it. There we go. Don't think for a second that he represents who these cops are from all over the county and around this nation. We go out there to help people, not do that nonsense. There we go. Pastor Hawkins, I was going to tell you, we want to be with y'all for real. So I took my helmet off and laid the batons down. The only reason we're here is to make sure that you got a voice. That's it. There we go. Don't think for a second.
Bro, are you fucking like actually, are you fucking mentally like having issues? Like, are you okay? I don't want to say slurs, but like, you good, Chatter? Why the fuck are you sending me a fucking Twitter link of LSF? Like, it's literally an LSF Twitter link aggregator about a dude who's like stalking me. Are you okay? Are you fucking all right? 36 month subscriber? What the fuck's happening? But why are you thinking it? You can't stop me from thinking it. Anyway, let's continue.
Kamala Harris.
This is a speech that Representative Rua Roman was going to deliver. Bro, there's got to be some good food that I can order around these goddamn parts, right? Like, please. Is the halal guys in Chicago good? Just heard he got kicked out when Keeping It Real goes wrong. I didn't actually fully get kicked out. I just got kicked out of the studio space. You need an Italian beef sandwich? Bro, I had one. It was not that good. To be fair, I did get it. You need an Italian beef sandwich? Bro, I had one. It was not that good. To be fair, I did get it at like not a beef sandwich area. I don't think you can order au cheval, dude. Like, do not get deep dish. Try Portillo's or literally anything else. What the fuck is Portillo's? Oh, they just do hot dogs? Or they do beef sandwiches too? Portillo's is ass. Please do not do Portillo's. It's a fucking tourist trap. Bro, I got 50,000 people in here, and it's 50,000 people, and it's like 600,000 different opinions on fucking food. Al's beef. Is that real? Al's #1 Italian beef. Is that actually good? Yes, get that. All right, I'm going to get the big beef. Chicago's #1 Italian beef, roasted, sliced at House Daily. Oh, how do you want your beef? Dry, wet, regular, dipped, dry gravy on the side. All right, so I'm going to go with wet. Right? Got to get it wet, right? Choose toppings. Hot giardinaria, sweet peppers, American cheese. I should wet or dipped. Should I do dry gravy on the side? Because it's going to be delivered, chat. No, don't do it. I ordered that the other night. It was mid. You never even told me, bro. Dip it? No, it's delivering. I can't get it on the delivery. It's going to be too soggy. That shit's not going to travel well. I got to get it on the side. Y'all are dumb. Y'all are not thinking, bro. I'm sorry, but y'all are not thinking, bro. All right, I need cheddar cheese sauce on it, right? Is that how you do it? No. Didn't Marsh just say it was mid? Yeah, but he probably got it fucking wet. He didn't get it on the side. That's why he got it as mid. Hot pepper and gravy on the side. Provolone of his Philly cheesesteak. No, it's Chicago. Malts? They don't have mozzarella. It's provolone, American cheese, cheddar cheese, or cheddar cheese sauce. I have the fucking peppers, chat. Shut the fuck up. Yes, I fucking got the hot giardinaria and a sweet fucking peppers on it. Shut the fuck up. All right? Stop fucking freaking out. We're talking about the fucking cheese, dude. Do we want American? Do we want fucking provolone? Or do we want cheddar? Or do we want cheddar cheese sauce? Shut the fuck up. Stop jerking your fucking peanuts. Stop offering other fucking restaurants. I don't like provolone. I'm going with my gut. I'm going with cheddar cheese sauce. I'm not a provolone fan. I like the veterans take stage at the DNC. Look.
And patriots to fight for everyone who serves.
But you asked? Yeah, I asked. I'm going to get a Chicago dog too. Fuck it.
But
Why
politicians
not?
like Donald Trump, they don't stand with us. They call patriots like Senator McCain losers. John McCain was an American hero. Show some respect. Trump's Project 2025.
Should I get a Chicago dog too? Fuck it, I'm going to try a Chicago
and force
dog.
VA hospitals to close across the nation. Show some respect. So, for the 18-year-old who decides to enlist, for the families like mine who prayed every night that their loved one would come home, for our troops stationed thousands of miles away, for my Marines of Lima Company, let's elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, who don't just respect our service, but revere it.
Chocolate chunk cookie.
Because the veterans who defended this country aren't just the reason we can sleep at night. They're the reason we can dream. And together, we'll fight for our veterans and everyone who served our country. Thank you.
Why does he talk like that? Weeks after attacking him as Little Brian, a bad guy, disloyal, and average governor, Trump is now praising Governor Brian Kemp. Senator Vance spoke with Kemp briefly yesterday. Oh, here we go. I think there's a problem, and I don't think Democrats are recognizing it. One, Donald Trump knows he's losing, okay, and he desperately wants to win. That's number one. Number two, Democrats think they're winning, and the race is actually close, okay? I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I think that originally Kamala Harris at the very least was like in a fucking decent Kamala Harris was like legitimately pessimistic and skeptical about the prospect about her prospects of winning. Like she was actually doing a good job, not, she was actually doing a good job, not like not gloating and being careful. I don't know. This DNC, the one thing I saw, don't order ketchup for your hot dogs, a Chi-Town no-no. Shut up. I didn't. I'm so gutted that they kicked you out, my guy. Truly, it sucks to see the DNC not utilizing the power of your voice, but then you say some shit like you don't like provolone, and now I understand why the DNC booted you. Provolone is mid, dude. Cheddar is better, okay? I'm sorry. Just fucking live with the reality that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free, $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You were featured in the Associated Press article. Oh, really? Live from the DNC. It could be one of your favorite online influencers. Veteran from rural North Carolina with 5 million TikTok followers, Hillbilly for Harris. The creators were invited to the DNC by convention organizers, but new significant part of digital strategy. Creators span a range of ages, backgrounds, and content specialties, often reflecting the diversity of the audiences they serve. They can be spotted throughout the United Center with phones on tripods and selfie sticks. DNC rolled out perks like creators for Kamala lounges stocked with food and beverages alongside space. This is the one that Austin was interviewed for? Is that what he said? I'm authentically a hillbilly. Some of the content already produced is on the lighter side. Hassan Piker, who has 2.7 million followers on Twitch and has been an outspoken about Israel and the war in Gaza, a key dividing issue for Democrats, has been streaming his experience around the DNC footprint, showing viewers around the food truck area and on Wednesday night, interviewing U.S. Representative Greg Casar of Texas as convention speakers took the floor behind them. Former President Trump and his GOP allies have also sought to reach online audiences, especially men, through the outreach and appearances. Under the desk. Oh, the DNC rolled out perks like Creators for Kamala lounges stocked with food and beverages alongside working space. Inside the convention hall, there's the first ever creator platform, a slightly elevated space that gives creators a spot from which they pose and post. It's kind of surreal to be sitting here surrounded by so many politicians and people with political influence that I've looked up to for so long, and then to be surrounded by other creators. It's a testament to how the media landscape has shifted and how much influence as creators we have, said Austin Show, American YouTuber and Twitch streamer with millions of followers across platforms. That is hilarious. Bro is always on. I don't know how he does it, okay? Bro is always fucking on. Why is he? Dude, so many people are texting me watching the stream. Try Wiener Circle. Like, hella people are fucking... Austin is so libbed up and so ready to rip at a moment's notice. Like, he is always delivering a level of professionalism. He's always delivering a level of professionalism that I think is really interesting, okay? It's wild. IRL stream at Wiener Circle would go so fucking hard. Wiener Circle, you mean the DNC donors? Fucking got him. Fucking got him, dude. Thank you, chatter. You fucking got him. Like, I got the top of the hour ad break that I said I was going to serve, and then I forgot to serve. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. You can say, got him, no longer actually seeing the ads if you get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, that is. The fuck? The CNN feed went down. CNN feed is dead.
Interactions, and just a couple of minutes ago, that blue curtain came down, to use a Democratic parlance, a blue wall, if you will, which now blocks our ability to see what's happening backstage. And then separately, I've been getting lots of signals from people who are saying that there is a very special surprise guest, and we want to be very careful.
It's
about
Beyonce.
not
We
going
know it
too
already.
far. At the same time, I also want to tell you about President Biden making a phone call. He and the First Lady have.
What is this? Your reaction was legendary to what?
Stand up there and not talk about politics and not talk about policy. They talked about humanity and they talked about empathy and they shared their son's plight. They shared their grief. And
dude, oh my God. I looked so scared. Holy shit.
I thought it was amazing that they had that opportunity. It was powerful for me and the opportunity to stand up there.
No wonder you guys freaked the fuck out. It was an omen. I was low-key hyped to see the balloons fall behind you. Yeah, I don't care. Fun fact about Portillo's. It used to be a place with a handful of locations a little over a decade ago. But when it got bought out by a corporation, the quality dropped substantially as they opened a bunch of new locations and made it a bona fide chain, which is why there's now a lot of Chicagoans who don't like it anymore. You were clearly trying to hide your initial disappointment, but it came off so much worse. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize what my face looked like because I was reacting in real time to, like, genuinely awful fucking news. Guys, this morning when I fucking woke up, I spent the entire morning putting together interviews with AOC, Sean Fain, Ilhan Omar, Pramila Jayapal, and numerous others. Okay? I thought that I had an allotted studio space, which I did. It was going to be a little bit later, but it was fine. I had scheduled interviews with the Palestinian, pro-Palestinian delegates. I started the stream with the pro-Palestinian delegates. I talked to them. I talked to Cori Bush, which was sick. I talked to a bunch of people. And then we moved back to the studio space. We had these like interviews lined up. I missed an interview with NBC, okay, partially because of all this shit that we were doing. And you know, in that moment, everything fucking fell apart. No Beyonce at the DNC, they're washed.
Important young voters.
No way.
But the timing's important. Let's go back to
no Beyonce at the DNC, no Hasanabi at the DNC.
Big event for Hillary Clinton right before Election Day. It did not translate into the type of win she
We are going to hear now from former Illinois Republican Congressman Adam Kinzinger. Kinzinger describes himself as a proud conservative, but tonight he is throwing his support behind Vice President Harris.
The trenches with you as part of this sometimes awkward alliance that we have to defend truth.
Yeah, I hate this. Like Adam Kinzinger, instead of a Palestinian American who's dedicated her life to fucking the Democratic Party.
As a kid, when I was drawn to the party of Ronald Reagan, to his vision of a strong America, the shining city on a hill. I was a Republican for 12 years in Congress, and I still hold on to the label. I never thought I'd be here, but listen, you never thought you'd see me here, did you? Learn something about the Democratic Party, and I want to let my fellow Republicans in on the secret. The Democrats are as patriotic as us. This country just as much as we do, and they're as eager to defend American values at home and abroad as we conservatives have ever been. I discovered that because I've learned something about my party too, something I couldn't ignore. The Republican Party is no longer conservative. It has switched its allegiance from the principles that gave it purpose to a man whose only purpose is himself. Donald Trump is a weak man pretending to be strong, a small man pretending to be big. He's a faithless man pretending to be righteous. He's a perpetrator who can't stop playing the victim. He puts on, listen, he puts on quite a show, but there is no real strength there. As a conservative and a veteran, I believe true strength lies in defending the vulnerable. It's in protecting your family. It's in standing up for our Constitution and our democracy. That is the soul of being a conservative. It used to be the soul of being a Republican, but Donald Trump has suffocated the soul of the Republican Party. His fundamental weakness has coursed through my party like an illness, sapping our strength, softening our spine, whipping us into a fever that has untethered us from our values. Our democracy was frayed by the events of January 6th.
If I wanted to see a right-wing jackass masturbate, I go on Grindr, fuck this guy. It's not Beyonce. Oh my God, it's Taylor Swift. It's Taylor Swift. I guess they're going to be lowering the credentials and the media bias rating of TMZ, which literally was seen as a more credible news outlet on the media bias chart when I saw than like fucking the Associated Press or some shit. Yeah, we know who it is. Breaking news. Here's the schedule. Gavin, tonight's DNC schedule. That the special guest is only known by a handful of people. Yeah, that's it. It's Yahya Sinwar. I am waging war on white women. Fuck that shit. They ruined my day. Cutie's gonna be sad she didn't go with you. Bro, why would she be sad? I didn't see it either. Netanyahu's plane just landed in O'Hare, not fake news. Okay, dude, good one. It's Miyazaki. Crazy political take going viral today. Bro, chat, literally, you get this way whenever I am not. Wait, hold on. You need this humor and you know it. Oh, you know what I need? A fucking Al's beef sandwich, bitch. And it's about to be here.
I know Kamala Harris shares my allegiance to the rule of law, the Constitution, and democracy.
I'm doing a hit on BBC tonight. Hank Pecker has my full support. The DNC cannot treat you like this, my brother. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think they fucking clap me because, like, of my Israel takes. Maybe, but I don't think so. Because I've been saying that shit since day one. It's probably because they were like, you know, I was yapping and I was in I was in too good of a space.
To my fellow Republicans,
for my level of yap.
If you still pledge allegiance to those principles, I suspect you belong here too. Because democracy knows no party. It's a living, breathing ideal that defines us as a nation. It's the bedrock that separates us from tyranny. And when that foundation is fractured, we must all stand together, united, to strengthen it. If you think those principles are worth defending, then I urge you.
I hate this guy, bro. Why are we fucking... Oh, God, he's still chirping. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? What is happening right now? Like, this guy got another one. Maybe it's because you said, I don't care to be here. Yeah, I said that as in, like, I don't care about being inside of the DNC. I think you're experiencing that I don't care about being inside of the DNC in real time. This is my comfortable space. This is my pocket. This is when I'm in the pocket. This is when I'm like the most locked in. Okay? Like, I care about covering the DNC. I don't have to be inside of the DNC to cover it. Which is true.
Kamala Gopalan Harris. But we called her mommy.
Mommy, so many things to so many people. A civil rights activist, a scientist, a devoted mother to her two little girls. But most of all, Mommy was a trailblazer who defied the odds and defined herself. And when it came to Kamala and me, Mommy had great expectations for us, but she had even greater expectations of us. She raised us to believe that we could be and do anything. And we believed her. You see, Mommy understood the power and the possibility that come with knowing and showing who you truly are. She knew we could be the authors of our own stories, just as she'd been the author of her own. Mommy's journey and the opportunity that she wanted for Kamala and me, that's a
I feel like it's a bit weird.
American story.
Right? Like, am I crazy or is this a bit weird?
All different histories, different struggles, or different perspectives. But what binds us together is the fervent desire to be free, to fulfill our God-given potential. Kamala's entire life has been about fighting for each of us to have that freedom. And like so many Americans, Kamala knows what it's like to be underestimated and be counted out. She knows what it's like to be the underdog and yet still beat the odds. And now she has created so much electricity, so much optimism, so much joy throughout the nation. And it is why we need her leadership in this historic moment.
Bro, Trump looks like shit.
We are living in a time when some are trying to divide us.
Oh, God.
To separate us in ways that make it difficult for us to come together. Well, look, my sister rejects that view. Where others push darkness, Kamala sees promise. Where others feel detachment, Kamala fosters connection. Where others want to drag us back to the past, my sister says...
It's pretty crazy that people are like how are they like faking the enthusiasm for this stuff? I don't know. I just like, is it good? Maybe it's just not for me. I'm not the target audience.
We have so much more in common than what separates us. She knows the measure of our success isn't just winning an election. It's about who we bring along and lift up in the process. And so as I look out at
Are we not
all of
lived
you
up
today,
anymore? I mean, dude,
moment.
I'm not kidding.
I so wish
Regardless of the
that Mommy could be
accommodations,
here tonight.
it's not even a joke. Regardless of the accommodations, like going to the DNC actually kind of like opened my eyes to a lot of things. Okay. For one, the fact that they like, after all of this pressure, they were like, nah, we're not going to let any Palestinians speak. Get the fuck out of here. They were like, no, sorry. We have a fucking cop who literally was doing DIY, like sex trafficking operations and investigations with a fucking right-wing nut job. Okay. That guy has to speak. We have a fucking former Trump Republican that is like an MSNBC fan favorite. That guy has to speak. Fuck you if you're like a lifelong Democrat that happens to be Palestinian. You know what I mean? Sorry. Sucks to suck. You ain't got shit. It's so racist. It's so fucking gross. It's so disgusting. I'm sorry. It is what it is. That's just straight white supremacist ass bullshit. Okay? You can dress it up any way you fucking want. That's American chauvinism right there. That's Western chauvinism. That is bullshit. Okay? That's gross as fuck. It's racist as fuck. It doesn't matter if the candidate is black. It's still fucking white supremacy through and through. Okay? The Democratic Party said tonight and the day prior, we got billionaires. We're going to bring them on to the fucking center stage. We got former Trump Republicans. We're going to bring them onto the center stage. Okay? We got psycho fucking cops. We're going to bring them on the fucking... What? Hassan Abbott unironically said this? What? Anyway, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. You got Pizzagate cops and shit out there who are... you got Border Patrol guys being like, yeah, we're going to fuck it up. We're going to fuck up the migrants. And we're putting them on the center stage. But you don't got a fucking moment for Palestinian Americans. You don't got a fucking moment for Palestinian Americans, dude? That's crazy. That's unacceptable. That's white supremacy, okay? Here.
If money is evil, then that building is hell. This is the most obnoxious group of money-hungry, low IQ, high energy, jackrabbit, fucking wannabe, big time, small time, shit talking, bothersome, irritating bunch of motherfuckers I have ever had to endure for more than 5 minutes.
White supremacy? Come on, dude. That's a stretch. Listen up, big dog. I used a different terminology there for your fucking stupid ass brain to handle. Okay? I'm using white supremacy so your fucking dumb mouth breathing ass can understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. It's called American jingoism. Okay? It's Western chauvinism. Do you understand what is happening here? Do you get what the Democratic Party is also playing a role? Do you understand what the Democratic Party there is doing when they say understand what is happening here? Do you get what the Democratic Party is also playing a role? Do you understand what the Democratic Party there is doing when they say we don't give a fuck if you're Palestinian, you shut the fuck up, okay? If you're a goddamn Palestinian, here are all the other fucking people that are more important for us than you, okay? Literally every single person in the Democratic Party's infrastructure, and then people outside of that infrastructure, cops, border patrol agents, billionaires that are not even fucking in the Democratic Party. You're a lifelong Democrat. You spent your whole time, you spent your whole goddamn life fighting for the Democratic Party. You're a fucking state, you're a part of the state apparatus in your own goddamn state, okay? And they say, fuck you. You're fucking Palestinian. We don't want to hear from you, okay? Suck my dick. There is no way to look at this in any other lens, okay?
About a secure retirement for themselves.
Bullshit.
Kamala will fight for you, for any one of our allies, anywhere in the world, wondering if America still has your back. Remember this, Kamala will fight for you, and when she fights, we win. Kamala's
it's
ready.
white supremacy.
Kamala's ready. The question is, are we? Are we going to stand up and fight for Kamala like she'll stand up and fight for us? All right. If you're ready, my home state of North Carolina, stand up.
I'm about to be in a much better mood after eating this shit, though. Let me tell you.
Stand up, Georgia. Stand up, Arizona. Stand up, America.
Governor Roy Cooper with a rallying cry for this convention hall that is about as fired up as it can get, and yet we are now entering a portion of the programming that gets us ready for the speech from Kamala Harris, a biographical video. Let's watch.
Your first grade teacher would show up at your law school graduation. It's where Kamala Harris learned what it means to be in the middle class, making every paycheck count. She was raised by a working mom who taught her about standing up for what's right and protecting the people you love.
Kamala carries the lessons of our mother, the fighting spirit of our mother, the compassion.
She was all of 5 feet tall. If you met her, you would have thought she was 7 feet tall. And our mother, if I'd ever come home complaining about anything, she wouldn't have it. The first thing she'd say is, well, just stop the complaining. Just tell me what you're going to do about it.
And since she was a young girl, Kamala Harris has been fighting for families like the ones she grew up with.
That is Kamala. She can't help herself from standing up for people and standing up for what she thinks is right. She has been that way our whole being a protector.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Chicago dogs, but it's more fucking pepper than is more pepper and more pickle than dogs.
She went after those who targeted women and children, and fraudsters who ripped off working families. And she put dangerous gang members and human traffickers behind bars.
It makes no damn sense.
DOJ or FBI or DEA or any of those law enforcement agencies.
I prefer a New York dog.
We all work collaboratively. She was the person who built the foundation in how we do criminal justice in America.
Is there celery in this? What am I eating, a fucking salad? What the fuck is
She
this?
held the big Wall Street banks accountable for fraud, winning $20 billion for California families. She took on one of the largest for-profit colleges that was scamming students. And in the Senate, she fought for her constituents with the determination of the prosecutor. standing up for reproductive freedom.
Can you think of any laws that give the government the power to make decisions about the male body?
I'm not thinking of any right now, Senator.
She fought to keep our children safe from the terror of gun violence.
How many of you guys had to have a drill where you learned about how you need to hide in a closet or crouch in a corner in the event that there is a mass shooter? Look at that. Look at that.
On the Intelligence Committee, she defended our nation against foreign adversaries. And in 2020, she made history as the first woman to be elected Vice President of the United States. She cast the tie-breaking vote to deliver urgent relief to the American people during the pandemic. She beat Big Pharma to lower prescription drug costs and cap the cost of insulin, and led the fight to restore reproductive rights.
I'm
after
worried.
Roe v. Wade was overturned.
We have worked too hard, too long to see our daughters grow up in a world with fewer rights than our mothers.
Because she's never been afraid to stand up to powerful interests.
Sometimes people will open the door for you and leave it open. Sometimes they won't.
You're always
And
worried?
you need to kick that door down.
Nah, it's different.
Excuse my language.
Now, she's running for president, still fighting for families like the one
There's
she
so
grew up
much
with.
that needs to change.
It's about saying we trust the people. We're saying we just want fairness. We want dignity for all people. And we are a work in progress. We haven't yet quite reached all of those ideals, but we will die.
Palestinians won't win us the election? I'm not even talking about that,
We
you fucking
believe
idiot.
in our country. We're not falling for these folks who are trying to divide us, trying to pull us apart. We know what we stand for.
I hope what happens to the Palestinian families never happens to your fucking bitch ass family, okay? That's not even what I'm talking about. But his racist ass immediately went, the Palestinians won't win us. That's not what I'm talking about.
Which she'll fight for every day.
Weirdo. Yeah, of course I'm gonna permaban him. Fucking loser. I mean, Democrats are so lucky that they're running against a party that has like forgotten how to fucking run for office, okay? That's it. They've literally
Please
forgotten how to
welcome
run.
the Democratic nominee for
That's
president,
it.
Vice President of the United States.
That's the only thing that's carrying the Democratic Party, okay? We'll see if she talks about Palestine. I doubt it, though. I mean, she might.
These delegates who have waited for this moment to think that a month ago, no one knew yet the joy that they had pieced together in short order as they were about to hear.
This beef is much better than the beef I had. It came dipped, by the way. It came dipped. But I'm gonna dip it anyway. No, Kamala will mention ceasefire. She will. You'll see. It's not gonna be enough, but she guarantee will mention it.
Thank you. Please, thank you so very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay, let's get to business. Let's get to business. All right. Thanking my most incredible husband, Doug, for being an incredible partner to me, an incredible father to Cole and Ella, and happy anniversary, Dougie. I love you so very much. To our President, Joe Biden. We have traveled together. Joe, I am filled with gratitude. Your record is extraordinary, as history will show, and your character is inspiring. And Doug and I love you and Jill and are forever thankful to you both.
Oh shit. He made her president.
And to Coach Tim Walz, you are incredible Vice President. Everyone who has put your faith in our campaign, your support is humbling. So, America, the path that led me here in recent weeks was no doubt unexpected. But I'm no stranger to unlikely journeys. So, my mother, our mother, Shamala Harris, had one of her own. And I miss her every day, and especially right now. And I know she's looking down smiling. I know that. So my mother was 19 when she crossed the world alone, traveling from India to California with an unshakable dream to be the scientist who would cure breast cancer. When she finished school, she was supposed to return home to a traditional arranged marriage. But as fate would have it, she met my father, Donald Harris, a student from Jamaica. They fell in love and got married, and that act of self-determination made my sister Maya and me. Growing up, we moved a lot. I will always remember that big Mayflower truck packed with all our belongings, ready to go to Illinois, to Wisconsin, and wherever our parents' jobs took us. My early memories of our parents together are very joyful ones. A home filled with laughter and music, Aretha, Coltrane, and Miles. At the park, my mother would say, "Stay close." But my father would say, as he smiled, "Run, Kamala, run. Don't be afraid. Don't let anything stop you."
Why is she talking about her dad?
From my earliest years, he taught me to be fearless.
This is weird.
But the harmony between
She famously
my parents
doesn't talk
did not
about his
last.
dad.
When I was in elementary school, they split up. And it was mostly my mother who raised us. Before she could finally afford to buy a home, she rented a small apartment in the East Bay. In the Bay,
her dad's
in the
alive.
hills or the flatlands, we lived in the flats. A beautiful working class neighborhood of firefighters, nurses, and construction workers.
Her dad's alive, just not in her life.
Lawns with pride. My mother, she worked long hours, and like many working parents, she leaned on a trusted circle to help raise us. Mrs.
Her
Shelton,
dad's a Marxist
who ran
professor
the
at Stanford.
daycare below us and became a second mother. Uncle Sherman, Aunt Mary, Uncle Freddie, Auntie Chris. None of them family by blood, and all of them family by love. Family who taught us how to make gumbo, how to play chess, and sometimes even let us win.
Double chunk chocolate cookie.
Family who loved us, believed in us, and told us we could be anything and do anything.
I don't know why people cry
They instilled
at
in
these
us
speeches.
the
Like, I genuinely
values
don't understand
they
it.
personified. Community, faith, and the importance of treating others as you would want to be treated, with kindness, respect, and compassion. My mother was a brilliant, 5-foot-tall, brown woman with an accent. And as the eldest child, I saw how the world would sometimes treat her. But my mother never lost her cool. She was tough, courageous, a trailblazer in the fight for women's health, and she taught Maya and me a lesson that Michelle mentioned the other night. She taught us to never complain about injustice, but do something about it. Do something about it.
Imagine if somebody's up there and you share 100% of your opinions with. I mean, there are people whose opinions I align with quite a bit.
And she also taught us, and never do anything half-assed. And that is a direct quote. A direct quote. I grew up immersed in the ideals of the civil rights movement. My parents had met at a civil rights gathering, and they made sure that we learned about civil rights leaders, including the lawyers like Thurgood Marshall and Constance Baker Motley, those who battled in the courtroom to make real the promise of America.
Her dad is literally a Marxist.
So at a young age, I decided I wanted to do that work. I wanted to be a lawyer.
And hates
when
her
it
for
came
this reason.
time to choose the type of law I would pursue, I reflected on a pivotal moment in my life. You see, when I was in high school, I started to notice something about my best friend, Wanda. She was sad at school, and there were times she didn't want to go home. So one day I asked if everything was all right, and she confided in me that she was being sexually abused by her stepfather. And I immediately told her she had to come stay with us, and she did. This is one of the reasons I I became a prosecutor to protect people like Wanda, because I believe everyone has a right to safety, to dignity, and to justice.
It's a pretty solid speech. It's better than I expected.
When I had a case, I charged it not in the name of the victim, but in the name of the people. For a simple reason. In our system of justice, a harm against any one of us is a harm
I think it's because
against
the cookie's
all of
good.
us.
5 booms.
And I would often explain this to console survivors of crime, to remind them no one should be made to fight alone. We are all in this together. And every day in the courtroom, I stood proudly before a judge and I said 5 words: Kamala Harris for the people. And to be clear, my entire career, I've only had one client, the people. And so, on behalf of the people, on behalf of every American, regardless of party, race, gender, or the language your grandmother speaks,
Unless
on
it's
behalf
Palestinian.
of my mother and everyone
Except for
who has
Palestinians.
ever set out on their own unlikely journey, on behalf of Americans like the people I grew up with, people who work hard, chase their dreams, and look out for one another, on behalf of everyone whose story could only be written in the greatest nation on earth, I accept your nomination.
That's it. I'm surprised she didn't bring up ceasefire. I was wrong. I thought she would have brought up ceasefire.
And with this election has a precious,
It's not over. This was the
fleeting
intro. Yeah.
opportunity to move past the bitterness, cynicism, and
Don't pay up
divisive
yet.
battles of the past, a chance to chart a new way forward. Not as members of any one party or faction, but as Americans. And let me say, I know there are people of various political views watching tonight, and I want you to know, I promise to be a president for all Americans.
Ceasefire?
You can
Palestine?
always to put country above party.
Oh, never mind. She's talking
to
about
hold
Republicans.
sacred America's fundamental principles, from the rule of law to free and fair elections to the peaceful transfer of power.
Oh, she's just talking to Republicans. And then talking about January 6th. Never mind.
President who unites us around our highest aspirations. A president who leads and listens, who is realistic, practical, and has common sense, and always fights for the American people. House to the White House, that has been my life's work. As a young courtroom prosecutor in Oakland, California, I stood up for women and children against predators who abuse them. As Attorney General of California, I took on the big banks, delivered $20 billion for middle-class families who faced foreclosure, and helped pass a homeowner Bill of Rights, one of the first of its kind in the nation. I stood up for veterans and students being scammed by big for-profit colleges, or workers who are being cheated out of their wages, the wages they were due, for seniors facing elder abuse. I fought against the cartels who traffic in guns and drugs and human beings, who threaten the security of our border and the safety of our communities. And I will tell you, these fights were not easy. And neither were the elections that put me in those offices. We were underestimated at practically every turn. But we never gave up, because the future is always worth fighting for. Future. Fellow Americans, this election is not only the most important of our lives, it is one of the most important in the life of our nation. In many ways, Donald Trump is an unserious man. But the consequences of putting Donald Trump back in the White House are extremely serious. Consider not only the chaos and calamity when he was in office, but also the gravity of what has happened since he lost the last election. Donald Trump tried to throw away your votes. When he failed, he sent an armed mob to the United States Capitol, where they assaulted law enforcement officers.
Oh, they're yelling, I think.
When politicians in his own party begged him to call off the mob and send help, he did the opposite. He fanned the flames. And now, for an entirely different set of crimes, he was found guilty of fraud by a jury of everyday Americans and separately found liable for committing sexual abuse. And consider what he intends to do if we give him power again. Consider his explicit intent to set free violent extremists who assaulted those law enforcement officers at the Capitol. His explicit intent to jail journalists, political opponents, and anyone he sees as the enemy. His explicit intent to deploy our active duty military against our own citizens. Consider the power he will have, especially after the United States Supreme Court just ruled that he would be immune from criminal prosecution. Just imagine Donald Trump with no guardrails, and how he would use the immense powers of the presidency of the United States, not to improve your life, not to strengthen our national security, but to serve the only client he has ever had, himself. And we know what a second Trump term would look like. It's all laid out in Project 2025, written by his closest advisors, and its sum total is to pull our country back to the past. But America, we are not going back. We are not of the Affordable Care Act, when insurance companies could deny people with pre-existing conditions. We are not going to let him eliminate the Department of Education that funds our public schools. We are not going to let him end programs like Head Start that provide preschool and childcare for our children. America, we are not going back. Forward. For future, with a strong and growing middle class, because we know a strong middle class has always been critical to America's success. And building that middle class will be a defining goal of my presidency. And I'll tell you, this is personal for me. Goal of my presidency. I'll tell you, this is personal for me. The middle class is where I come from. My mother kept a strict budget. We lived within our means, yet we wanted for little. And she expected us to make the most of the opportunities that were available to us and to be grateful for them. Because, as she taught us, opportunity is not available to everyone. That's why we will create what I call an opportunity economy where everyone has the chance to compete and a chance to succeed. Whether you live in a rural, small town, or big city. And as president, I will bring together labor and workers and small business owners and entrepreneurs and American companies to create jobs, to grow our economy, and to lower the cost of everyday needs like health care and housing and groceries. We will provide access to capital for small business owners and entrepreneurs and founders.
Oh,
And
thank
we
God.
will end America's housing shortage.
Thank God.
Social Security
We're going to help
and
entrepreneurs.
Medicare.
We're going to deregulate
Now
housing.
compare that to Donald Trump, because I think everyone here knows he doesn't actually fight for the middle class. He doesn't actually fight for the middle class. Instead, he fights for himself and his billionaire friends. And he will give them another round of tax breaks that will add up to $5 trillion to the national debt. And all the while, he intends to enact what in effect is a national sales tax, call it a Trump tax, that would raise prices on
This campaign's off the rails, brother. I don't know who the fuck's writing these speeches. The deficit, bro? The budget?
Well, instead of a Trump tax hike,
Are these
we
guys
will
on
pass
crack?
a
What's next, bro?
middle-class tax cut.
Is Kamala Harris going to do a NATO speech? What's happening?
Friends, I believe America
The speech is all right. Energy's all right.
truly be prosperous.
Her background, like her
unless
build up, her own
Americans
personal biography was good.
able to make their own decisions about their own lives, especially on matters of heart and home.
I'm a Democrat who appreciates the speech. Also, I'm a Republican.
Two women are not able to make those decisions. And let's be clear about how we got here. Donald Trump handpicked members of the United States Supreme Court to take away reproductive freedom. And now he brags about it. In his words, quote, "I did it and I'm proud to have done it," end quote. Well, I'll tell you, over the past 2 years, I've traveled across our country, and women have told me their stories. Husbands and fathers have shared theirs. Stories of women miscarrying in a parking lot, developing sepsis, losing the ability to ever again have children.
She's pushing to the middle, and I don't care if it's the winning strategy. It's not. It never
For
is.
their patients.
You're literally
Couples just
like swapping out Biden with Kamala was not pushing to the middle. Picking Tim Walz was not pushing to the middle. Everything she's done so far that created this momentum was not pushing to the middle. It was pushing left.
Potentially being forced
So
to
why the
carry
fuck would it ever be like good time to push middle? Like that's not a
This
thing.
is what's happening in our country because of Donald Trump. And understand, he is not done. As a part of his agenda, he and his allies would limit access to birth control.
I think this speech is way too
ban
Trump focused.
medication abortion, and enact
This is
a
2016. Oh my
nationwide
God. Oh my God. This is Hillary Clinton. What is happening?
without Congress. And get this. Get this. He plans to create a national anti-abortion coordinator and force states to report on women's miscarriages and abortions. Simply put, their minds. And one must, why exactly is it that they don't trust women? We trust women. We trust women. And when Congress passes a bill to restore reproductive freedom, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. In this election,
I'm being a little bit too loud.
many other fundamental freedoms are at stake. The freedom to live safe from gun violence in our schools, communities, and places of worship. The freedom to love who you love openly and with pride. The freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water and live free from the pollution that fuels the climate crisis, and the freedom that unlocks all the others the freedom to vote.
He said he agrees with my politics, though.
This election, we finally have the
He
opportunity
said he loves my
to
passion
pass the John Lewis Voting Rights Act and the freedom.
and agrees with my politics, but he thinks like this is like a double room,
And let me be clear.
and my
And
voice
let me be
is just.
clear. After decades in law enforcement, I know the importance of safety and security, especially at our border. Last year, Joe and I brought together Democrats and conservative Republicans to write the strongest border bill in decades. The Border Patrol endorsed it.
Oh.
But Donald Trump believes a border deal would hurt his campaign. So he ordered his allies in Congress to kill the deal. Well, I refuse to play politics with our security, and here is my pledge to you. As president, I will bring back the bipartisan border security bill that he killed, and I will sign it into law. I know we can live up to our proud heritage as a nation of immigrants and reform our broken immigration system. We can create an earned pathway to citizenship and secure our border. And America, we must also be steadfast in advancing our security and values abroad. As Vice President, I have confronted threats to our security, negotiated with foreign leaders, strengthened our alliances, and engaged with our brave troops overseas. As Commander-in-Chief, I will ensure America always has the strongest, most lethal fighting force in the world.
What the fuck?
And I will fulfill our sacred obligation to care for our troops and their families, and I will always honor and never disparage their service and their sacrifice.
Bro, what? Yo, she's crazy. What is happening?
And artificial intelligence, that America, not China, wins the competition for the
Bro, she said we're going back to Iraq. She was like, I'm gonna make sure
leadership.
I'm gonna be real fucking crazy about the military.
Threatened to abandon NATO. He encouraged Putin to invade our allies.
Oh my God. Oh my God. She's doing the NATO. Oh my God. She's doing the NATO speech. Oh my God. Oh my God.
5 days before Russia attacked Ukraine, I met with President Zelensky to warn him about Russia's plan to invade. I helped mobilize a global response over 50 countries to defend against Putin's aggression. And as President, strong with Ukraine and our NATO allies. With respect to the war in Gaza, President Biden and I are working around the clock, because now is the time to get a hostage deal and a ceasefire deal done.
I'm tapped.
And let me be clear, I will always stand up for Israel's right to defend itself.
Oh, I'm super out. I'm super out.
Israel has the ability to defend itself, because the people of Israel must never again face the horror that a terrorist organization called Hamas caused on October 7. Sexual violence and the massacre of young people at a music festival. At the same time, what has happened in Gaza over the past 10 months is devastating. Many innocent lives lost. Desperate, hungry people fleeing for safety over and over again. The scale of suffering is heartbreaking. President Biden and I are working to end this war such that
horrific, disgusting rape that Hamas did.
Released, the suffering in Gaza ends,
But also, it's just, it's really sad what's happening in Gaza. I mean, obviously she brought up ceasefire in Gaza, so I was right, but No way she would have avoided it.
Is necessary to defend our forces and our interests against Iran and Iran-backed terrorists. I will not cozy up to tyrants and dictators like Kim Jong-un who are rooting for Trump. No, they know he is easy to manipulate with flattery and favors. They know Trump won't hold autocrats accountable because he wants to be an autocrat himself. And as president, I will never waver in defense of America's security and ideals, because in the enduring struggle between democracy and tyranny, I know where I stand and I know where the United States belongs. So fellow Americans, country with all my heart, everywhere I go, in everyone I meet, I see a nation that is ready to move forward, ready for the next step in the incredible journey that is America. I see an America where we hold fast to the fearless belief that built our nation and inspired the world, that here in this country, anything is possible, that nothing is out of reach.
I don't think protesting is going to fix
Where
this.
we care for one another.
This is
Look
like
out
kind of
for
crazy.
one another and
This is just straight up like blanket Joe Biden.
than what
Like, it's weird. It literally, like, this is Joe Biden. This is Joe Biden's speech being delivered by a black woman. That's it. Like, that's the only difference.
all of us to succeed. Unity, there is strength. You know, our opponents in this race are out there every day denigrating America, talking about how terrible everything is. Well, my mother had another lesson she used to teach. Never let anyone tell you who you are. You show them who you are. Let us show each other and the world who we are and what we stand for. Freedom, opportunity, compassion, dignity, fairness, and endless possibilities.
You should be thinking about what she's saying, okay? And it's really important. I feel like Chad and you are overreacting. She's obviously playing the donors being anti-war while good isn't profitable. No, dude, you're delusional. Are you fucking crazy? You think she's like a secret peaceful dove? What? When has she ever? Kamala Harris has been in politics for, I wouldn't say that long, okay? She was vice president for 4 years. Before that, she was a senator for a couple of years under the Trump administration in the state of California. But beyond that, she's been a fucking cop her whole life, okay? She has very little policy. She has very little policy backing. That's why I've been saying, I'm in a holding pattern. I'm in a holding pattern. I'm in a holding pattern. I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to wait and see what she does. I'm going to wait and see what she does, okay? This speech is supposed to be the moment that she shows you what she is and who she is and what she's going to do, okay? That speech was literally a nothing will fundamentally change speech. Where the fuck is the joy? Where the fuck is the hope? Where the fuck is the goddamn momentum? She says she's going to have the most lethal army of all time. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you fucking insane? Who the fuck are we? What are we doing? This is the Democratic fucking Party, chat. This is not the Republican Party. Why the fuck are they turning into the 90s Republicans? I'm losing my fucking mind. I have to whisper scream because I don't want to fucking wake up my goddamn neighbor. Wake the fuck. Maybe some of you get so duped by fucking brat memes and you fucking also are like, well, it's a younger, more dynamic candidate and that's all I wanted. I want more, okay? The only reason why I was even remotely hopeful or excited about this prospect was not because Kamala Harris is a young black Indian woman in comparison to Joe Biden, okay? I don't give a fuck about the aesthetics, okay? Most people don't give a fuck about the aesthetics. Diversity without experience from coming from that background that translates the progressive policy positions doesn't mean dick. How many fucking times have we had this goddamn conversation? Okay? You don't want a black person in power for the sheer virtue of them being black.
You want them in power because they know what fucking white supremacy is. They've experienced it. They've lived it their whole fucking lives. And you expect them to fight against that sort of thing. That's the reason why diversity is important. Okay? And I'm not saying she hasn't lived it, by the way. Don't fucking come in here and behave in this smug fashion. I'm not saying that at all. Barack Obama experienced it too. Okay? Doesn't matter. When you get to that position of power, if you drop all that shit, then what good are you? What difference does this make? It's just pure marketing at that point. The reason why I was excited, potentially, is because the very fact that they dropped Biden was uncharacteristic for the Democratic Party. They run scared all the time. Okay? You're trying to say she's a DEI hire? Stop trying to fucking put racism in my mouth as I'm literally talking about white supremacy, you fucking brain dead losers in the fucking chat. Oh my God, liberals at one fucking speed. Liberals at one speed, bro. One fucking speed. Holy shit. For a brief moment, she had a lot of juice and a lot of momentum. For a lot of people, that juice and momentum came from the fact that she's young. Okay, she's younger and not a carcass. But for me, I thought, wow, the Democrats are behaving in a competent way. Okay? The Democrats are behaving in a competent fucking way, like a competent party that wants to win. Okay? Good. That's good. Then something amazing happened where she locked herself in with a yokel, okay, who comes from a working class teacher fucking background, a guy with no aspirations for higher office, a guy from the middle of the fucking country who had a progressive policy track record. That made me go, oh my God, they're really going to fucking own this shit. Okay? They're going to own this shit. They are going to own being a party that wants to help people. Maybe that might not translate to actual policies down the line. There's the Obama equation of it all, running as a progressive and then being a neoliberal when in office. But even then, on the messaging front, they had changed something. It seemed like they had changed something. Tonight has solidified my opinion that nothing has fundamentally changed. Okay? Nothing. Their housing policy is deregulating. Their housing policy is deregulating housing. That's what they say. I don't know the full details of it yet. I don't know what that's going to look like. It's not just like abolishing single family housing zoning restrictions. If that's what you EMBs are thinking, I don't think that's the only thing that they're saying. Trump is also running on deregulating housing to open up more housing units. Okay? This is objectively a neoliberal policy. Okay? They're running on tax cuts and fucking deregulation. It's crazy. And beyond that, in terms of the foreign policy, the Democrats don't even run to the right. They own the right now. Everybody knows that Republicans are reactionary monsters who always love waging war and continuing death and destruction. The Democrats also are absolutely that party. There was a time and place where the Democrats at least used to attempt we are the peaceful party. We're the party of peace attitude. That has changed. It's gone. It's done. They're not even doing we are running to the left of the Republicans no more. Okay? They're not doing that, which is so fucking stupid because Americans benefit from America being a hegemonic superpower, 800 military bases. All of that translates to, beautifully affordable treats that you can consume at a moment's notice. That much is true. But Americans don't understand that. When it comes down to it, on the messaging front, they see themselves as peaceful people. They see themselves as reluctantly having to wage war around the world. Okay? That's why Trump has run as the peace candidate in 2016 and won against Hillary Clinton, who he presented as a pro-Iraq war lover. He won in 2016 with that. And then 4 years of Trump waging wars, okay, he still said, I didn't start any new wars, and I assassinated our enemies. 2024, after Russia invaded Ukraine and after Israel destroyed all aspects of civilian life in Gaza, Donald Trump is once again running on the peace candidacy. Okay? We are a dying empire. The Democrats have to fucking figure this out as quickly as they possibly can. if they run on, we are the pro-war party, we are going to have the most lethal military of all time, they're not going to win any of those fucking jingoistic voters because those dumbasses are voting Republican every fucking election anyway. Whereas Trump gets to present himself as a moderate, a peaceful dove over and over again. It's ridiculous. The only part of this that was like truly progressive was abortion. The only part of this speech that was truly fucking progressive was on the issue of abortion, protecting abortion. Kamala Harris being a woman obviously automatically is like a massive W on that front. Okay? Please stop whispering. I'm begging you. Just scoot the mic back and speak. Okay? Get banned. 21-month subscriber. Enjoy that perma. What a fucking weirdo. Technically not progressive since we had it before too. You're so sensitive. Okay? You get a perma too. I'm back on my perma train. Pandering for the undecided voter. What are we talking about? She went right wing on the border. She's talking about how lethal America's fucking. If the point of this convention is to get hardline ideological nativist Zionists who are also open to vote for Democrats on her side, open to voting for Democrats on her side, it will work. We'll see how many people that will be. I've never seen so much. I have not seen this much bloodlust from a Democratic candidate since Hillary Rodham Clinton when they're running for office. Okay? That was insane. Bro, she said we are going to have the most like hard-dicked military. It's going to be the most lethal force on the planet. She said we're going to have the most lethal army. Y'all are fucking crazy. Seems our British friends are enjoying the show. I said, oh shit, this is so bad. Dude, this is not the election cycle to be doing this. Following the threats to Yemen and Iran with libs chanting USA, USA, it was genuinely, I'm going to say a couple things, okay? A lot of people consider me to be a fucking mealy-mouthed, soft-ass, pussy, fucking, peace-loving baby, okay? I know. You want to be hard-dicked. You want America's fucking hard cock to be shoved in the asses of every fucking third world nation, okay? You love that. Makes you feel good. Makes you feel like you're doing something. You know, I saw those fucking tweets. Operation Prosperity Guardian. Yemen's gonna learn today why Americans don't have health care. It's like, dude, you're fucking advocating against your own best interests, you dumb fuck. Lasering a fucking 14-year-old child in Yemen is not a good use of your own fucking tax dollars, you absolute morons. Okay? You dumb fucking peasants, dude. Holy shit. But beyond that, the reason why I say Americans fancy themselves not to be this like warring nation is because every election cycle Donald Trump has advocated as the peace candidate. This means that is a successful narrative strategy. Okay? This is really bad. Let's see what fucking Donald Trump's bitch ass has to say. Maybe it'll shock me back to life.
Into our country would have been horrible. It was a horrible bill. It was a joke. She doesn't need a bill. I didn't have a bill. I closed the border. I had the safest border in the history of...
What the fuck are you calling us peasants, man? Like, shut the fuck up. Who the fuck are you? Brother, are you the one who's fucking advocating for your own demise? Because if not, it's not you. Okay? Yeah, no, you're right, dude. USA, USA. Get this fucking Turkish Muslim man out of here, right? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, 41-month subscriber. Come on. Go ahead. Who the fuck are you calling us peasants, man? Like, shut the fuck up. Who are you? It's peasant mentality to fucking chirp and fucking salivate at the prospect of the American military being so fucking powerful. That's not what I'm saying, but come on, man. You know we all agree with you. Man, shut your bitch ass up. We all agree with you. Clearly, I'm not talking about you then, okay? Like, why are you personally fucking taking ownership when I'm talking about people who fucking advocate for tax dollars going to American military might instead of your own fucking material needs? You stupid fuck. Why are you being fucking sensitive? Don't dare disagree with us on. That has nothing to do with disagreeing with me. It's not about you if you don't fucking advocate for that. So easily triggered. I know. You got me. I think the triggered ones are people who can't, even for a brief moment, have any kind of adversarial commentary about the person that you want to be a really good candidate. Okay? Has the song been raging since Kamala said supporting Israel 30 minutes ago? This is not, dude, this is so much worse than just like supporting Israel. My expectation is that every fucking Democrat is going to support Israel. Please, you're just fucking lasering in on that because you think that that is my bias. This is not about that. That's one aspect of the conversation that I'm having. Okay? Please, that is a singular aspect of a much broader phenomena that I am trying to describe to you. But you don't want to hear it because you want, wow, what a beautiful speech. What a wonderful speech. Kamala Harris is fucking killing it. Okay? That's what you want to hear. And because you're not getting that, you're like, there must be some cynical reason why Hassan is saying this. Not because he genuinely is at odds with what he just watched. Okay? Not because he knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's seen this dog and pony show play itself out time and time again. But because there must be some secret reason. Because he's pro-Palestinian and he's just mad. He's mad that Kamala Harris didn't fucking say she loves Palestine. That's not it. Okay? Maybe, I think you're not realizing that there are a lot of Republicans that are looking to drop Trump. Don't you think her speech opened the door to them? I'm Brian Kilme. I'm Brian Kilme. I'm Brian Kilme. I'm Brian Kill myself. Oh my fucking God. That's it. This is all it took. I can't do it. I can't do it. Every single reason why you were excited about Kamala Harris, beyond the fact that she was not a fucking carcass, was literally the exact opposite of this mentality. This is old Democratic Party mentality. We're back. We're so fucking back. It's good to be in business. This will be a very close race. Kamala Harris will most likely still win it because Donald Trump, unless there's some other caveats I'm going to show you in a second. Kamala Harris will most likely win this election. Okay? She will most likely win this election only because the Republican Party is so completely fucking insane. Okay? They don't know how to fucking run a normal, competent race anymore. Donald Trump already has maxed out his name recognition. Those will be the reasons as to why Kamala Harris will most likely win. However, there's a caveat. Benjamin Netanyahu will take America's long military dick and wave it at everyone in the fucking region, bringing troops into the fray. Okay? Bringing troops in the contest. Do everything in his fucking power to make sure that the Dems don't fucking win. Kamala Harris will be attached to all of Joe Biden's worst foreign policy achievements. Barring that, without that outcome, without that, this election is not in the bag at all, okay? I've been warning that the Democrats are way too fucking cocky and way too fucking confident about the Brat Summer memes and the momentum that they got, okay? The momentum that they experienced. That momentum didn't come for no reason. It came not because of the fucking Brat Summer memes. That momentum came because the Democrats responded to public pressure. Okay? Who the absolute fuck? You have to be the dumbest. I'm sorry. You have to be the dumbest, peasant-brained moron to be like, I'm voting for Kamala Harris because she's going to go to war with Iran. Because she's going to stand up to America's enemies. Who? And you don't believe that. You want to know why I know you don't believe that? You want to know why I know you don't fucking think that that's a good speech? Because you're coping in the chat saying, well, it's not for me. Maybe it's for some other person. Maybe it's for the Trump guys that want to drop Trump, but just like need that extra oomph. Okay? That's how I know it's not for you. But you can't fucking see what's in front of you and go, what the fuck was that? It took literally someone who is 30% more vibrant and dynamic than Joe Biden for you to go back to the old ways of being a Democratic Party loyalist, a dick rider through and through, still with her ass motherfuckers in the chat. That's all it took. Expect more from your politicians. There is a reason why your material conditions have worsened year over year. There's a reason why you fear that you will never be able to retire. That fucking crippling anxiety that you have deep down in your soul, that very same anxiety that many others also have that then get channeled into reactionary sentiment that make your friends into psychotic monsters that you no longer recognize. You have that in you too. You fucking squash that anxiety. You push it deep down inside, but you fucking recognize, knowing full well that you're never going to be able to retire. You're never going to be able to own a home. And then this is what you do. You lash out at the fucking guy telling you that a better future is possible. You say, you're rich. I know, motherfucker. I am. Okay. What difference does that make in the way that you calculate, you listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth? Is that a counter argument? Or is that just your way of saying you're rich? That's it. What difference does that make about what I'm telling you right now? Because you sound cocky. Oh, maybe we do deserve our fate, our destiny. Okay. Maybe we deserve it. Welcome back to 2016. Democracy, right? I don't know what you're saying. I'm over here. Are you saying this was a 1 out of 10 absolute train wreck in your opinion? No, of course it's not a 1 out of 10. My expectation coming into this speech was to see what Kamala Harris talks about when she's like the joy candidate. Okay. She's going to bring hope and change and joy. She had the opportunity to run a fucking 2008 Obama. Okay. That's what I was expecting. Even if it was fake, my expectation at the very least was that the couple moves that they made were going to lead. They were going to lead into a aggressive messaging campaign. Okay? I'm sorry. The Democratic president should never, ever say we're going to have the most lethal army, the most lethal military in the world. You're the fucking Democrat. You're supposed to be the counterbalance to fascist, jingoistic sentiment. You're supposed to at least aesthetically present yourself as the peaceful candidate, as the peaceful party. She went up there and went fucking cop mode. It was shocking. Like, I shit on anarchists all the fucking time. You know this, okay? I do. But goddamn, they're kind of fucking not wrong. It's crazy. Every Democrat is just this. Trying to out-Republican the Republicans to try to win their vote is the worst strategy possible. Not surprised, though, since they wouldn't even allow Palestinians on stage. Yeah. The military section was weird. I have a feeling she has people in her ear telling she needs to play up the tough act in order to compensate for her being a woman. Not that it makes it okay. That's crazy, man. She had all this fucking progressive momentum. And now, all she's got are the fucking loyalists who are just begging for someone, not Biden. Maybe that'll get her across the finish line, but it won't stop America's trajectory towards doom and gloom. Okay? That might get her across the finish line. The Pod Johns will probably be excited, you know? But goddamn, dude, these are dark fucking days ahead of us. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck was that? This was like the same pill I was fed when Obama ran as a Pakistani and watched my country get bombarded with the progressive peaceful Democrat sigh. She didn't even do that. She didn't even do the fucking hope and change, like we're gonna change America's direction and trajectory. So the answer is to not vote. Man, I'm not saying that. Vote for Kamala Harris, baby. Do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not gonna tell you not to vote. Okay? And most will tell you to say that you're not gonna vote for her, to try to fucking get her to do your bidding. As a voter, it is your right. It's your right to demand things from your politicians for your vote. They do not have your vote for granted. They should earn it. Okay? But I'm also I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, that was disappointing. I didn't want to look, this is probably the reason why Kamala Harris is still going to win. So if you're like a fucking diehard lib, by the way, if you're a diehard lib, don't worry, okay? Like, there's a very high likelihood, by my estimation, that Kamala Harris will still win. It will just still be a dog shit fucking presidency where the next time we'll have like super Hitler, okay? I think she's listening to the Democratic advisors that failed Biden. They think because she's a woman, she has to be insane on the military or else she looks weak and soft. She had been doing well so far, projecting softness and strength. But now she just looks bloodthirsty. She should have done more joy shit. I disagree on the 2016 take. It's definitely not 2016. Still voting for her because fuck Trump. I don't think I could handle him winning again. I'm not telling a single one of you to not vote for Kamala Harris. Okay? I don't give a shit. No. From the jump, I've told you that the one thing I will tell you is to not vote for Donald Trump. Okay? That's it. But goddamn, dude, people dunking on him, I feel bad. He thought he was trying something to get. It blew my mind, dude. Like, we got chat. We got deregulation in housing in order to create new housing units. Okay? Don't know what that's going to look like, but I'm a little worried about that. We got some tax cuts potentially. We got the most lethal military that you've ever seen. Okay? And they'll protect abortion. I don't know how, but they will do that, right? Like, that's 1 out of fucking 4. And then we got a fucking right-wing immigration bill. That's 5, right? One thing that they brought up that was like progressive in that fucking sea of madness. A bipartisan bill for the border? No. Right-wing border bill. That is a Republican border bill, not a bipartisan one. Just because a Democrat is pushing it doesn't make it a bipartisan bill. It doesn't even have amnesty in it. She said she was going to work for amnesty for immigrants. That would at least make it somewhat bipartisan. Without it, it's just right-wing. Wait, she's actually running on 04 Bush. Chatter was right. Because she has to appeal to as many voters as possible, not just the super progressive side. You guys do realize how this works? It's funny that you're saying this, because it implies that it's not for you. What she said is not for you. It's for some other person that I imagined. That's what you're doing here. You understand that, right? You can just say, I don't like it. I'm so sick of Democrats, man. I'm so sick of cowardly Democrats. I'm just talking politics side. No, dude, you don't know anything. You're just literally repeating what you think is the correct thing because that's what your dumbass fucking parents heard on MSNBC. That's what your dumbass fucking parents read on the New York Times. And that's why so many dumbass fucking Democrats who literally are college educated behave like the stupidest donkeys you've ever fucking seen in your life when it comes to like making a political calculation. Okay? It's always running towards this mythical guy out there that is like, I'm going to only vote for the Democrats if they become moderate. Okay? Then become a Republican. You know, what the fuck are we doing? What some leftists are afraid of now is we vote for damage control. We vote more and more right because Dems want to be moderate. No, it's just, that's never changed. That's the unchanging thing. Okay? Walz has introduced the most progressive policy and has the highest favorability rating. Thank you. Like, what made you excited about Tim Walz? Right? Were you not excited about Tim Walz? What made you excited about not having Joe Biden any longer? The idea that regular people, like, I'm serious, dude. I never hear a Republican go, you know, Donald Trump's got to take this line. He's got to take this soft approach because there's some moderates out there that he needs to win over. Okay? Because that's not a thing. Okay? Because they're entitled to their politicians doing their bidding. Democrats are so fucking cowardly that they're like, I want this thing. Healthcare, free college. I want these things. But honestly, I'm terrified that my neighbor doesn't want it. And he's not even going to fucking vote for the Democrats, but maybe he will. So we should just run on this moderate policy for some other guy. Not me, but another guy that might want it. That's how Democrats operate. That's how they always have operated. Okay? And it's wild. It's wild that we're always seeking out this mythical moderate. I think it's really scary that America is going on a right-wing trajectory, but also it's cool that the Democrats are basically 30% less right-wing because there's other guys out there that are also right-wing that want that. Yeah, they do. They vote for the Republicans, okay? They don't vote for the Democrats. They vote for the Republicans. What a fucking ridiculously cucked way to vote. You would never do this for anything else on the planet, okay? You agree with progressive policies. Other people in your circles also agree with progressive policies. These are not communist policies. These are not socialist policies. These are just simply things that people literally take for granted. Okay? People take for granted in European countries all of the policies that we are desperately trying to bring forward. Okay? But here in America, it's a non-starter. And then we talk about how weird it is, how weird Americans are. They just like hate progress. Well, don't you think, what? I'm an independent and your take is just bad. You think your version of progressivism, the majority or the right one? Usually agree with you, bro, but this is rough. And sad boy review, stop looking for a savior, dude. I'm an independent and your take is just bad. You're an independent. Yeah, you're an independent dumbass. The fuck do you mean? My version of progressivism is the majority one. And it doesn't even fucking matter. You're literally saying like, oh, is it the right one or the majority one? What if it is the right one? Because it happens to be the right one and the majority one. But what if it was just the right one, but not the majority one? What if it was the right one, but not the majority one? Would you not advocate for it then? Are you voting for yourself or for some other mythical moderate guy out there? If you're an independent, why not just say what your fucking perspective is? It is so wild to me that so many, I'm voting for minorities. Sick, man. That's awesome. I'm sure it'll make you feel really good that only, listen. I have a question for you, chatter. Did you vote for Joe Biden over Donald Trump in 2020? I'm not going to ban him because he's not an asshole. There's a difference. When someone's being a fucking asshole, I ban them. This guy's not being an asshole. Okay? Yet. Yes, but I hated it. Okay. So you voted for Joe Biden. Why did you hate voting for Joe Biden? So you're just like a guy who wants to vote for Republicans? Okay, you're a girl that wants to vote for Republicans, but you voted for Joe Biden? I don't get it. Why'd you hate it? He's old as fuck. Oh my God. Okay, I can't do this. Never mind. We're done. I'm pulling the parachute cord out. No, never mind. That's the only problem you have with Joe Biden. Of course, welcome. You're gonna love Kamala Harris. Okay, you're gonna love Kamala Harris. That was your only problem with Joe Biden. Never mind. I forget there's so many people even in this community, especially right now, because we have a lot of like normies in here, just like make these calculations on pure aesthetic fronts. Oh, Joe Biden is old. That's it. Okay. Fuck, man. Yo, so many people just vote on vibes. Straight up. No, it's pack watch. It's pack watch for the country. What's insane to me is they already have the independent voters secured because of how crazy the Republican Party is. What the fuck are you trying to poach the right-winger who carries semen cups instead of doubling down on your own policies and voters? Also, majority of the Americans want the genocide to stop in Gaza. Yeah, it's fine. It's not the Gaza is not even my point of like Gaza is not even what I'm talking about here. Okay, it's not. When Kamala says she's going to build the most lethal military in the world, trans people were mentioned twice during the whole DNC. By the way, no speaker. I mean, that's like that aspect of it. As long as it's like a firm commitment that they have to trans people, I don't believe that the Democrats are going to fucking lean into trans panic, which by the way, actually, I don't know. Maybe they will. They have not, they're just going to become the Republican Party of 4 years ago until that ratchet effect makes it so that the Democratic Party inevitably becomes the Republican Party just at the same time. So then it's just two Republican parties. For what it's worth, the folks at Daily Kos seem to love that speech. I always thought of them as progressive, but maybe they aren't in the same ideological space. No. Check CNN. I think Jake Tapper and Ben Stiller stole your room at the DNC. No, shut the fuck up. Oh my God, I made fun of Jake Tapper so much. It'd be so funny. No, that's not my room, chat. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not. Oh, fuck. I just saw it. No, that's not my. Do you feel like you with your political leanings are more valid now that you've been invited to the DNC? Why do you think they did that? I don't know. My suspicion is that I have some staffers that are in the Kamala re-election camp that might be Hasanabi heads. Jake Tapper on CNN. There were criticisms of the left calling Kamala a cop. Tonight, she seemed to have stepped right into that. It's true. They're celebrating her being a cop. This is a right-wing Democrat movement, and they're not even hiding it. But no, you don't understand. You don't understand. It's a good thing, okay? It's a good thing. Chatters will tell me all about how good this is. I'm going to be honest. She looked really hot when she was doing her bloodthirsty speech. Scared me a little. I'm into her now. I'm voting for her. She won my vote. Just like the top of the hour has my vote. Fuck. God damn it, dude. You missed Taylor Swift's performance entirely? I think they're likely going to lose this team by early mid-September. Like you said, they're just using the same Biden script with a new actor. I think, or I fucking hope, to truly lock in, they have to present some actual fresh progressive policies. I don't think you can't. It's not fucking Brat Autumn. Is it going to be Brat Autumn come November? It's Brat Summer now. What's going to happen? Blue MAGA is rising. Yeah. God damn, son, you wrote the longest fucking thing. You got timed out automatically.
Can you explain why it was bad? I consider myself actually pretty aggressive. I thought it hit every note that needed to be hit. I think she was floundering with the 2 minutes of thank yous and good evening. But otherwise, I was really following it. Are you seething this hard about military and border? If we can afford both a badass military and defend against people like Putin, have a secure border and a reasonable immigration policy, and the more progressive stuff you want, why not? No, I'm a progressive too. Listen, I am. You're right. I'm a progressive. I want a lethal military. We exist, okay? I want to progressively melt every brown child in the global south. Marxism is when we put our soldiers in halo suits. It's crazy. Is there crazy AI bots in the chat? No, the bots are Democratic Party loyalists. And at least 20,000 of them left as soon as the speech ended and they realized that I wasn't going to glaze Kamala Harris. We're so back. Like immediately. My life would be easy if I could just like grift. If I could just like shut the fuck up and just be like, oh, she's so brat. And just like flex my muscles a little bit. You know, be hot and a liberal. Just like it literally would make shit so easy for me. Holy fuck. That's all I need to do. Yeah, put the fucking brat sticker on. Like, listen, sweetie, do you want unlimited deportation of all Mexicans and people who are tan? Or do you want 55% deportation of all Mexicans and people who are tan? That's right. It's called lesser evil voting. Sorry, I want a strong border. I want a lethal military. I'm a progressive. Nothing hurts like the truth. Nothing burger speech. They're the same party. We're going to slay bestie. It's cunt. It's cunty. Okay? Come on, man. Dems aren't running on deporting 20 million immigrants, bro. That's not fair. Yeah, they're not. That's why I said, wait, what? No, 20 million will be 100%. I did not say 100%. I said 55%. And also, it's 2024. Wait till we get to 2028 when they're running on deporting 55%. They're not yet. They were running against the border wall in 2020. Now they're running for the border wall in 2024. That's a fact. You literally cannot deny that. God damn it, Republicans are so fucking stupid. Honestly, thank God they're so fucking stupid. But literally, all I would do if I was a Republican operative right now, all I would do is be like, these guys, they fucking act like they give a shit about the fucking border. They are too afraid. They're too pussy to fucking admit that Guatemalans are rapists, okay? Venezuelans are murderers, and every Mexican is out to kill you and steal your job and also steal all the welfare. They're too pussy to say it, but they still want to act like they're fucking pro-border wall. They ran against the border wall in 2020. Now they're fucking pro-border wall in 2024. That's what I would say. I'll be like, if I'm a Republican, I would say that every fucking day. I'd be like, listen, dog. These guys, they see how fucking dangerous these immigrants are and how they're, ruining America. But they're too pussy to say it because of woke, okay? They're too scared to say it because that would be offensive. But we're all thinking it. They're thinking it too. Why else would they run against the border wall in 2020 and then run for the border wall in 2024? Who are you going to trust? Are you going to trust the pussy-ass libtards who made this immigrant nightmare in this country? Or are you going to trust us? We've been firmly committed to ensuring that America is rid of the scourge, these barbarians that are knocking on your door, that want to ruin America for all of its greatness, that want to come here for all of our wealth that us hardworking Americans have generated. Okay? And the Supreme Court immunity ruling allowing him to do anything with no consequence, isn't that insane and literally a danger to our democracy? Is fucking Trump? Yeah, dude, that's some pussy shit too. Joe Biden is the president right now. Fucking take out some goddamn hitters. Okay? You just got a gift. You're a lame duck. You got a gift. You have immunity. Take out some fucking hitters. Do the job, bitch. You know what I mean? The fuck you mean? I wish Biden would abuse that shit, especially on Palestine. Yeah, Biden would abuse that shit on Palestine. He would drop a nuke, okay? Man. Uncommitted delegate Greece for Gaza. As the balloons flooded the arena at the end of Harris's speech, Asma Mohammed says all she could think about is the bombs falling on Palestinians in Gaza. There are balloons raining down on the Democrats in our party, and there are bombs raining down on children and families and people I love, Mohammed told Al Jazeera with tears streaming down her cheeks. That was what I was thinking. Well, hey, no worries. There will be more bombs if you're in Yemen, if you're in Yemen, if you're in Iran, if you're in Lebanon.
They're coming your way too. American bombs, baby. The long dick of the law. Kamala Harris. What? For a bit of the military seems like typical Dems being on defense. Is reactive politics saying no, the reps are lying when they say they're more racist militaristic than us. We can be racist militaristic too. Trump keeps running the stupid line of Kamala has no foreign policy skills and World War III is coming. Nobody buys it, but instead of trying to craft an alternative narrative, they pull off this vulgar militarism shtick. Shit sounding like something straight out of Smotrich's mouth. Jesus Christ, it reminds me of the Zionist left here too. Of course, America and Israel are spiritually connected to one another. Of course, it is identical. What we do is what our liberals do the same shit that liberal Zionists do in Israel. What? Check my logs. Look at my chat logs regarding you having to leave rooms. What? What is your fucking log? You got nothing in your logs, dude. Bro forgot to send the logs. Yeah, Leon Panetta quoting Ronald Reagan, my kind of Democratic convention. Wait, wasn't this the guy who was mad that I don't like fucking kill Charlie Kirk or some shit? The IWW Freelance Journalist Union member? Yeah. Well, I'm in agreement with him. Probably because he's a real leftist. It's just crazy. Like, yo, this is Matt Random with the Twitch streamer. I was getting booted from his accommodations with C4K. Do you know if there's another spot you can hook it out with? I don't even know him, but just wondering. Lamau. Well, bro, Secret Service have been fucking bitches today. If they kick them, there's nothing I can do. Secret Service is moving a ton of creators from their spots last minute. I'm about to kill myself. What the fuck? Probably not fake text. It's cussy. Yeah, no, I don't think this person. I'm watching the stream and whoever the staffer is, she has no clue what's going on. I think I know who you're talking about. I mean, it's not like there's new information on here. This is a whole thing on Twitter right now. First thing I saw on Twitter, lol. What is this guy? So are you going to vote? Are you voting this election cycle or not? Seems like you're not going to vote for Harris, so just say it. So are you going to vote for Harris or are you not going to vote for this election? What's it to you, bitch? What's it to you? Are you not going to vote for her? Just say so. Chatter is not gatekeeping if someone is just not leftist. Liberals and lib progressives love to co-opt the aesthetics of leftism while fiercely defending the center-right liberal status quo and the violent chauvinism therein. Yes. I'm not gatekeeping. I was excited. I was like literally being called a fool by so many people for saying that I think that it was going to be Kamala Harris was.
Let's just gave the closing speech of the DNC this.
Okay, let me tell you something, okay? If you want to know Kamala Harris's speech was ass, this is perhaps the greatest fucking indication, okay? Cenk Uygur. I love him to death, okay? You know I love him. You see the shine in my eye when I get to see him at the convention hall on the floor. I'm so proud of him. I love him to death. But I'm sorry, he's old, okay? And I think he's like losing it a little bit. If you ask me or anyone else with strong left politics, if we're voting for Trump, I'm going to block you. I'm going to block you because you sound stupid and evil. You know I'm not doing that. You know most of the people you ask aren't doing that. You're just being insulting. It's so stupid. It's literally so fucking stupid. I guess you want Trump then. It's like, no, dumbass. I just don't want Trump light either. Okay? Why is the option Trump or Trump light? Like, what the fuck are we doing? You fucking idiot. And then 5 years later, you're like, how do we get here? Why are my future prospects so dire? Why is America so fucked? It's like, you did it, idiot. You did it, stupid. And like, I normally wouldn't fault you for it, but goddamn, did you fucking so vociferously defend our demise? You know what I mean? Like right now, you're doing it, okay? Holy shit. I think elaborate. I've elaborated a million times over, but I will do it again, chatter. I hope you're being charitable here and you're just not trying to be fucking annoying, okay? I will elaborate. Here's how this works. Okay, here's how this works. Republicans pull the country to the right. Democrats, instead of fucking, when they win, instead of pulling the country back to the left, okay, turn around and basically fucking recognize what the right-wing pull was as the law of the land. Then they also continue pulling the country to the right just by like, you know, but by marginally less right standards in comparison to the Republican Party. And you repeat this cycle every fucking election. Kamala Harris taking a more right-wing decision, honestly, isn't necessarily the worst thing. I'm generally a progressive and anti-Israel, but if the parties continue to stray further apart, political polarization is literally going to kill our country. Dog, you're literally a Nazi. I don't know how to explain this to you, but you're just straight up a fucking Nazi. Like, you're not a Nazi right now, but you will be a Nazi in the next 5 to 10 years, okay? Because, like, that's where we're going towards. Like, that's what the Republicans are going towards right now. And if the Democrats keep chasing them that way, you're just also going to be a Nazi. so that like the country doesn't fucking polarize, you know what I mean? And you're just going to be like, listen, I'm just Sig Heiling, because if I don't fucking Sig Heil, then the country will be too polarized, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of insane attitude is this? Like, I think I'm the only motherfucker that actually hates Republicans, okay? I'm going to say it. I'm saying it, dude. I think Democrats don't fucking hate Republicans as much as I do, okay? They love saying, oh, I guess you want to vote for Trump then. But like, dude, you don't fucking hate Republicans. You want them in your party. You desperately advocate for them to come to your party. You literally have them at your convention. You have them at your fucking convention. You have them come and speak at your convention. You literally have their loyal soldiers come speak at your convention, the border guards, the fucking cops. Like, you love them. You want to fuck the Republicans. You want to hug the Republicans. You want to kiss the Republicans. You want to be Republican. You want to be Republican. You're just a fucking Republican. I hate Republicans. You don't. You want to fuck them and you want to suck them. Okay? So stop with this bullshit. There's nothing that makes a liberal happier than getting a conservative to like them. Yeah, it's just like insane. I don't play that shit at all, dude. I don't fuck around with that at all. Oh, you got kicked out because you weren't Republican enough, not joking. I think your arguments sound more convincing when you whisper them, to be honest. I don't know if that's the case. I've always loved the delusion that the U.S. have a left-wing party. It is, and always has been, a far right and slightly less right. Sad that hoping for something else is seen as something insane. Yeah, all I'm saying is there was a brief moment, okay, where my goat Nancy Pelosi did some shit, and I'm now realizing that they just did some shit because they were like, we just want fucking the same policies, maybe even worse, but we just want like someone who can actually win. They saw that Biden couldn't win, and they were like, oh no, we'll just like put a generic Democrat there with no ideological convictions whatsoever, and then everyone will go Brad Summer mode, and then they'll willingly vote for the same thing.
This year, and it was close to a home run. The Gaza part was a little mediocre. We'll explain that in a minute, maybe less than mediocre. But maybe it's an inside the ballpark home run. And so every other part of the speech was nearly pitch perfect. So we're going to break it down for you guys. First of all, a lot of politicians give hokey speeches about only in America, etc. But the fact that she lived that life makes it so much more real.
And it's like when people go, Israel-Palestine isn't even a top 5 issue for young voters, because yes, that's shown in the polls, but this is a very in-your-face issue. Come on, I get that a lot of people care about domestic more than foreign, but is it that bad now? I don't know what you mean by that. But I'm not even I've not brought up Israel-Palestine at all. Like, I am not even talking about that. That's a done deal, okay? They already fucked over every single person. They already literally turned around and fucking straight up were like, we're not even going to let a fucking Palestinian American Democrat speak. Sorry, we have a QAnon Pizzagate cop, a sheriff that literally was working with the Sound of Freedom guy. He has to speak for like 20 minutes, okay? Sorry, fucking kill yourself, Palestinians. We don't care. Just, if you don't kill yourself, we're going to kill you, okay? We're going to do it. That's what we're here for, okay? That's what they said already. So I'm not even fucking calculating that. I'm talking about all this other shit, okay? It's crazy. It's crazy how Brad Summer we are with Border Patrol guards pushing for right-wing immigration bills and fucking sheriffs who are talking, sheriffs with a background that looks insane, QAnon sheriffs, because they took their weapons off during fucking BLM and we're like, that's right, we're here to talk to you guys one time. I'm so fucking Brad, dude. It's so Brad Summer. Meanwhile, Charlie XCX is a fucking Red Scare fan anyway, okay? So honestly, I listen to that fucking music all day. It's great, but it kind of is in line with the fucking Democratic Party and the Republican Party, okay? That's right. She fucking loves Dasha, doesn't she?
Right. So when Bill Clinton says only in America, and yeah, he was poor and grew up poor in Arkansas, etc. There's truth to that. There's reality to that, right? When Donald Trump says only in America, you're like, well, no, actually, you could be born incredibly rich in Malaysia, in France, in so many other countries, and then you'll have the same exact advantages, right? But when your mom comes from India and your dad comes from Jamaica, and then you're middle class here, and you grow up to run for president, become vice president, and run for president of the United States, it goes to the strength and the beauty of this country. That's why my family came, because you go to any other country, you ain't gonna be president. You ain't gonna be their leader, okay? Maybe you could get by, maybe you could do a lot of things, but you can't do that. And that's what's awesome about America. And that's what Trump and the Republicans don't.
Dog, this has nothing to do with the speech. Did he only listen to the first part and then tune out? I mean, he's not wrong. God. But like, that's just the first like introduction. Did he just fall asleep after the intro? What happened?
I don't understand. This country isn't great because of the particular people that happen to be born here at any different time. It's great because the whole world believes in it. The whole world believes in the American dream and the opportunity. And they send the best of us, right, throughout the world here, and then get to a situation like that. And she delivered that story really effectively and made people believe, and made me believe, because it's true that that's the life that she lived.
Adam Johnson, again, this is a total lie. Without an arms embargo or credible threat, there's absolutely nothing to compel Israel to agree to a ceasefire, which is why demands from activists including NEA, UAW, SCIU is to condition military aid, which Biden-Harris flatly refused to do. I don't know how much clearer Harris can make it. She's repeating Biden's PR word for word, appeal to bogus ceasefire talks, plus nonstop arming of Israel without conditions or the credible threat thereof. Israel has made clear they will not stop for years. This working for a ceasefire line is the most transparent con job of my life. It's been 6 months. Israeli officials, including the prime minister, go on TV every day and reaffirm they will not stop until total victory. Unless military aid is conditioned to genocide in Gaza, will not stop. It's that simple. We're fucked. We're fucking cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're so cooked. Israel is only one aspect. Israel is only one aspect of this. Like,
Is heartbreaking. President Biden and I are working
why are Palestinians suffering? Who's causing them to suffer?
to end this war such that Israel is secure, the hostages are released, the suffering in Gaza ends, and the Palestinian people can realize their rights.
Because, like, she talked about how Hamas is like rapist dogs, you know? Like what are they? Victims of a natural disaster. Like, what the fuck's going on? If you're trying to tell me that Trump is worse, you'd be correct. But if you're trying to tell me that this was good enough for the people who care about a genocide her administration is arming and funding, you'd be wrong. Everybody immediately goes Trump, 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 Trump. Baby born yesterday sends first tweet. Yeah, it's already coming. It's not just me. Everyone else also saw it. Everyone else also heard it. Everyone else also has eyes and a brain. Some of you don't. Well, not you guys who are still in here, but many who left immediately after I started chirping. They don't have eyes and brains and ears. They are still going to fall into the Hassan is right, but too early trap. As always, being a leftist means you're right, just too early. I'm spoiling the fun. Nobody wants the guy to spoil the fun when the balloons are falling. Okay? It's not just about Israel. I'm not only talking about Israel. Please, someone understand. This is so much worse. Israel is a microcosm that is... Israel is a example that parallels all of America's foreign military incursions, okay? Israel is a example that parallels all of America's foreign military incursions, okay? Israel's only one aspect of this conversation. It sucks Biden fucked this up and ruined her speech because she has to not say more per Rowan Peters at the DNC than a ceasefire because of ongoing talks. Even when she said about Gaza, got Israel media and right-wingers so fucking pissed they want people to cut talks. Good. They should. Benjamin Netanyahu should cut talks. Benjamin Netanyahu should do everything he can to piss off the American government. Maybe that way we can get the fucking Americans to finally do something. Probably not, though. It's a relief. Vice President for Government Affairs at Center for International Policy. It's a relief to see the reports that Kamala Harris's team didn't have a real chance to revise the Democratic Party platform in the short time since Biden stepped aside, because some of the foreign policy language is truly regressive and out of touch with the party's base views. There's much to celebrate in Biden's domestic record, but also a real need for Harris to distinguish herself on Mideast policy by pivoting away from the fantasy that deprioritizing Palestinian rights and obligating U.S. forces to defend Gulf autocracies is a path to stability. She's not doing that.
She didn't say she was going to do that because she's not interested in doing that. I'm sorry. Why the fuck would that be? Because she just simply didn't have time to revise the foreign policy. In the words of Kamala Harris, she didn't fall out of a coconut tree. Okay? She lives within the context of everything that came before her. That's crazy. She fucking likes that shit. I'm fucking losing my mind. Oh, here, by the way. The below is attributable to a spokesperson, Matthew Miller. Secretary of State Anthony J. Blinken spoke with the Palestinian Authority President Mahmoud Abbas yesterday evening to express profound condolences for the civilian lives lost in the explosion at the Al Ahli Anglican Hospital in Gaza City. The Secretary expressed continuing U.S. support for the Palestinian people, stressing that Hamas terrorists do not represent Palestinians or their legitimate aspirations for self-determination and equal measures of dignity, freedom, security, and justice. Anyway, Northrop Grumman stocks got to their highest point of the last 2 years and Lockheed Martin at their highest. Yet during her speech, they burned the anarcho brat flag. It's over. It's done. Brad Summer is done.
Voices belong in this building when they're shutting out voices of freedom that have for generations demanded a place. Political parties have never welcomed in voices of freedom. Those voices have always demanded a place. Demanded now, because the Palestinian families right now living under bombardment in an unnecessary and unjust war that is funded by our government, by people in that room, need our voices, because we have the power to stop it. We have the power to stop the bombing. When we fight, we win. We heard it all week. When we fight, we win. So we're fighting. So we're fighting for a free Palestine.
Do not fucking quote that as fact. That's off-hours trading. Anyone can sell anything for anything. That's not a market rate. Kind of sad you didn't meet those guys. Dog, I literally interviewed them. Like all of them, actually. Like, what are you talking about? Watch the beginning of the VOD. Oh, man. I feel sad. Here, also, look at this.
At this convention, as you know, when a leader of the so-called uncommitted movement said today, after they were denied a speaking slot for a Palestinian American, watch this and then we'll discuss.
My dad taught me that the Democratic Party provided me and my community a voice at the table. And what has happened here at the Democratic National Convention undid all of that. I was just told that I don't have a voice here in this party.
Heard what you said. Is this going to potentially hurt Kamala Harris in a state like Michigan, which has a significant Arab American, Muslim American population?
Well, look, the vice president's proud to have engaged with the leadership of this movement, including in Michigan just a little while ago when she was visiting the battleground state there. They have a right to have their voice heard, and we've been proud in this convention to engage them through dedicated conversations and meetings and everything. But I think the really important thing to think about, too, is what is the vice president doing about it? She's working.
Former Biden-Harris administration political appointee who is Jewish and quit over Gaza. I'm so sad and disappointed. DNC had a chance to live up to our party values and brought in the tent. They chose instead to silence Palestinian American voice and exclude them from the convention stage. BP, I want you to win in November. You must do better. Like, the uncommitted movement they're just like, they're Democrats. They desperately want the Democrats to at least recognize their humanity. Think about that.
Well, you think your party has handled the people who couldn't get to speak, uncommitted delegates, people outside who wanted a voice in the world's richest democracy about Gaza. You were one of the few delegates who actually addressed them. Do you think the DNC has handled that well?
Yeah, thank you for that question. And I think that the answer is, of course, no. And they haven't handled it well yet. And I think that the theme here has been joy. It's been the enthusiasm that's, just reverberating throughout this space and throughout the party. And with the folks who are voicing their concerns about Gaza, they're voicing their grief, their fear. They want to be a part and included in this joy. They want to know that the party is going to hear them, to see them, and say that we see that this is a big tent, and that tent includes you too. And we have to do better at that. Yeah, we have to do better at saying that debate is important here.
But can I put
So let's listen to it. Let's hear it. Let's bring the debate.
Yeah, sorry to
working with President Biden, even in the middle of the political fanfare of a convention, to try to get to a deal, to try to end the war, to try to get to a permanent ceasefire, to try to protect the people who are suffering and who need humanitarian.
The uncommitted delegates are over 6% of the delegates there
representing over 700,000 votes without being on every state's ballot. They're acting like it's a fringe ideology when it's well within the margins of losing or winning the election. Yes. The calculation they're making is that not everyone on the uncommitted camp was uncommitted because of
I think we can go to meme.
Who was this guy? Did we figure out who this guy was? He said he was one of the political directors of the DNC. She works with the marketing. Mystery dude? No, not Politico. He came in, he said, I'm one of the political directors of the DNC. I was just checking in and making sure you're okay. I saw like what happened. He's a top head of the DNC. Bro, Young Red is consistently funny in the chat. Okay? He just says the dumbest shit in the chat, spams it, always popping keg W's. Okay? He's just such a silly fucking guy. Okay? Look at this. Look at his chats. Look, let Uncle Jake enjoy his Brad Summer, keg W. Honestly, that guy's right, keg W. That would rule. Fuck that dork, Charlie Kirk, keg W. Tired of looking at his weird small face, keg W. Get his ass. Honestly, that IWW guy is right. That would rule. Fuck that dork, Charlie Kirk. Anyway, let Uncle Jake enjoy his Brad Summer, keg W. Don't look at the mod comment. Oh, Jesus. Why would you say that? Of course, I'm going to look at the mod comment. He unfollowed and followed you back this month. Deep web. He's a deep web guy. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, let me make sure. Okay. What does his credentials say? I can't tell what this guy's doing. He said he is a political director at the DNC and that he wanted to help. It's just me fucking around with someone in the chat. I am Jim Nona friend. She responded to him and then she said she didn't hear the guy. Let's finish this.
Train assistance, and to, of course, make sure Israel has a right to defend themselves. You know, that is what she's focused on, and that is so different from what we could see from President Trump, who, when he was in the White House, all he did was foster chaos and division around the world. You know, kiss up to dictators, abandon our allies. You know, these are things that we can't afford to go back to. And so when it comes to,
bro, I don't get it. Like, they keep saying like Donald Trump keeps kissing up to dictators. Like, that only works if you're a Democrat, man. Okay? Why are the Democrats using Republican lines of attack on Republicans? That shit don't work, man. That shit don't work.
night, when she'll speak to the country, she'll talk about the kind of global leadership that she would bring to the White House, including on the war in the Middle East.
So why would
This is how elections work when you're a leftist. No wonder you're considered crazy.
why was a Palestinian American denied a speaking slot tonight?
Well, I think that we've given them a lot of opportunities to engage in this process. You know, that the vice president's position on this issue is heard, and that their voices are heard and reflected in our convention.
Ian Sams, thanks very much for joining us. Appreciate it very much.
Thank you, Wolf.
And coming up, we'll talk to one of the biggest political TikTok. Thanks very much for joining us. Appreciate it very much.
Thank you, Wolf.
And coming up, we'll talk to one of the biggest political TikTok. Ian Sams, thanks very much for joining us. Appreciate it very much.
Thank you, Wolf.
And coming up, we'll talk to one of the biggest political TikTok.
CNN has a panel of 8 undecided voters in Allentown, PA. They grade Kamala Harris' speech A to F. The results are 3 A's, 3 B pluses, 1 B, and 1 C. 7 of 8 are now decided. 6 for Harris, 1 for Trump. Great. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's brass summer. They like it. Ay, ay, ay.
Harris's speech just ended. There are balloons everywhere. We're all losing our voice. It was fantastic. She's talking about the issues that matter to the American people. Compare this speech, someone who sounds like competent, who knows what they're talking about, to Donald Trump, who talks.
Yeah, no, that's why. Like, think about my analysis over the matter. Okay? Like, my immediate reaction to the speech is so different because I'm upset about what she didn't mention in terms of progressive policy making. I'm upset about what like trajectory the campaign is going down. I'm upset about numerous different real reasons. Harry Sasson is stoked because Kamala Harris is competent, unlike Donald Trump, who's a dummy and can't speak good. Like, what, dude, what is going on? I know Harry is smarter than this, okay? I know he's smarter than this. He will obviously never say anything bad about the Democratic Party because he wants to be a Democratic Party influencer. Like, he thinks that's the good lane. That's his ticket to like MSNBC inevitably, and he probably will get there. He's smart. He's talented. But come on. Oh, I love Kamala Harris because she can speak good. Like, are you cutting commentary for children? Are you cutting commentary for stupid people? What the fuck is this? What kind of commentary is this? I'm kind of sad I never got to see Harry Sisson this entire week. Well, I've called him my goat before, but I did get kind of mad when he, you sure? No, I don't. I barely saw Olivia Juliana. I saw Olivia Juliana this morning. Because that's literally all you can say. He was on camera. You didn't notice him, though? Wait, he was?
Talks about Hannibal Lecter at his speeches. Kamala Harris needs to be the next president of the United States. Our country literally depends on it. What an amazing speech. What an amazing event. I'm hyped up. I hope you are too.
No, I didn't finish the interviews. Law Eliship not clapping for Kamala's bit about being the strongest, most lethal military in the world. Any chance the speech was head fake to the center, but Harris goes full progressive in office? Why do you think that? Like what? No, the chances are fucking zero. Okay, this was great. What is this?
Hassan is hot, and I know I probably shouldn't say that on a live stream because we don't want to feed the narcissism, but that's what everybody's saying.
Thank you for saying that.
Okay, bye, Hassan.
Very unprofessional. Turning up to the DNC in a tank top. No respect for the institution. Please find a suit and tie. Post haste. Yeah, right, baby. Dude, this is the most respectful thing that I can do to the DNC, okay? These goddamn libtards, they don't want fucking guns in here, okay? I got a right to bear arms, brother. I got a right to bear arms, and I'm here to show it. There's like literally staffers walking by, and they just look in, and I'm just doing this. The fucking, goddamn it. I'm such an unserious person.
I'm just going to tell you all this. All the ladies are all saying that they think
What is it?
president business stole.
Oh, I already saw this. Damn, this got 83,000.
Hassan Albi's attractive.
Yeah, he looks like a model. I feel like everybody would agree with that.
He does look like a 2K my player.
I'm not attracted to him, but I think he's not bad looking. Like truthful.
W Cope out there.
I'm not personally attracted to him, but I think he's good.
Do you think Hassan Albi?
W. Bro, you need to stop with this anti-Kaido propaganda. The Shogun of Wano Orochi has a right to defend himself from the Straw Hat Pirates who are terrorists. Also, the idea that citizens of Wano are starving is utter lies peddled by the terrible Kozuki dictatorship. They're giving them more than enough smile fruits and plenty of water. Please stop with these lies. That's incredible. Oh. Here's Ella during the most lethal. Ella not reacting to her mom promising to maintain the strongest and most lethal military in the world. Come on, Doug. Are you clapping? Bro, I thought they were talking about real countries or something. I was like, ban them, please. We'll keep going. We'll do more of this tomorrow.
There it is. That's perfect.
I will be in Los Angeles tomorrow. I'm so fucking tired. Don Cheadle was sitting solemnly as everyone stood up and clapped about Israel.
Realize their right to dignity, security, freedom, and freedom.
My day is... Fuck. 10 hours? Do you think about March? What do you mean, do I think about March? March is not here. He's partying. What the fuck are you talking about, March? March is done for the day. He's out and about, dude. All right, that's my last, that's my last little bit here. I'm gonna straight up go to bed. I still need to pack up. And then I'm gonna fucking go to bed. And I am going to wake up in a couple hours, unfortunately. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so dumb for going this late. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm gonna have to wake up in a couple hours and fly out. I fucked it up. Anyway, what the fuck? I love you all. Hopefully I make it to my flight. If not, I'm just gonna fucking stay another day in Chicago. Maybe I'll just be live tomorrow from the same place. I hope not, though. Hope you like Chicago. I did. It sucks because it's a beautiful city and there's so much good food here, and I got to eat very little of that good food. And I never got to lick the food. But anyway, I love you guys. See you tomorrow from Los Angeles, hopefully. Bye-bye.
Streaming, reviewing the
LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show, Chad Vice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming.